All right, well, hello to all the Bar Poker Open. This is your boy Jimmy Rivers reporting live here from the Borgata, and we are back for the first time in 6 years. And we are off to a flying start today on Saturday with over 300 players repping leagues again from all around the country.
I have met so many people that I've never seen before, but I play with them online. So it's so cool because I'm like, what? You're tequila? What? You're bagel boy? What? It's really about social. It's not a lot of money, and you get to play poker. You're going to love this league, right?
And I think that's what it's all about here. I agree with you, Jan.
I mean, it's great. I actually last came here back in 2017, and it's great because you see a lot of familiar faces, both from your own league, but also from the other leagues, especially when you come back again year after year. And the play is great, the drinks are good, and the camaraderie is excellent. So I recommend it to anybody who's interested in getting introduced to poker.
All right, well, the bubble has just burst here in Flight 1A of the Bar Poker Open Atlantic City, and it looks like 31 qualifiers are now going to advance to day 2 on Monday, where they're going to compete for a minimum of a $30,000 first place prize. Congrats to all of our players.
I'm excited, bro. I'm ecstatic. I've never done this before, you know.
We had to catch up, of course, with our chip leader. I have to ask you, is there a secret today to acquiring these chips?
Don't fold too much.
All right, so here on Sunday, the bubble has finally burst in Flight 1B of the Bar Poker Open main event in Atlantic City, and the final 17 players will now be advancing to tomorrow's day 2. And we're going to congratulate all 17 of these big dogs for making it through in a tough day of cards. Best of luck tomorrow, guys. All right, well, if you're watching this, you've already missed it because we're here live at the BPO player party at the B Bar right in the middle of the Borgata. Now let's let loose and have some fun tonight. There is a birthday girl in the house celebrating BPO weekend. It's our lady Roxanne. Happy birthday.
Hello, what a great weekend.
Roxanne, are you partying this weekend? What's up?
Not much, we party all weekend. I have no voice left to prove it.
Vinny, how do you feel?
Exhausted, but excited, very excited. It's so energizing and humbling to just get better and better every year.
All right, and Vinny, we're here at the party. Is it time to let loose?
Absolutely. Gotta control a little bit tonight to be fresh for tomorrow, but let's have a few drinks and party it up.
Glenn, how you feeling about this year's Atlantic City BPO?
I think it was a great success. I think we got everything we want to do. We're back, first and foremost. We crushed the championship that we had 6 years ago by at least $30,000. So that's another plus. And we're here at the B-Bar having a good time, enjoying it all.
And Gretel, do you second those thoughts?
I sure do.
My name is Anton Saich. I play for New York Free Poker.
My name is Patrick Martorella from New York Free Poker.
My name is Charles Gudaitis, EPT.
My name is Albert Peter Croteau, and I'm from Eastern Poker Tour.
My name is Joseph Murray, and I'm from Eastern Poker Tour.
My name is Chris White, New York Free Poker.
My name is Vincent Loria. I'm with No Limit New York.
My name is Mariano, Lisojo, New York Free Poker.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2025 Atlantic City Championship for the Bar Poker Open. My name is Andrew Griffith. I am here with Carl Pipitone. We are going to be your commentary crew for this final table of our East Coast Championship, our first championship back here at Borgata since the pre-pandemic world of 2019. Also our home of our first Bar Poker Open ever in 2014. We are excited to be back and bring you the action going on today. And let me introduce you to Carl. Oh, actually, let's pause real quick. Before we do that, we're going to jump to our player introductions. You got Joseph Murray coming to us from the Eastern Poker Tour, 2.57 million chips coming in.
We got Vincent Loria here from No Limit New York. He's coming in with 1.475 in chips. He's from Long Island, New York.
All right, in our third spot, we have Albert Croteau. He is also from Eastern Poker Tour, sitting at 1.65 million chips. Probably the best hat at the table, I might say myself.
Another Eastern Poker Tour player, Mr. Charles Gudaitis. He has bagged many times here and went deep into the tournaments. He's got 1.95 million in chips, representing again Eastern Poker Tour from Lawrence, Massachusetts.
All right, coming around. Welcome back, Mariano Lisojo, New York Free Poker, sitting at 7th place in chips with 625,000. But he is a representative of the first final table ever of Bar Poker Open.
All right, Anton Saich from New York Free Poker. He's our short stack at the table with 600,000 chips. But you know the expression, chip and a share. There's always one short stack that makes a run from Brooklyn, New York.
All right, and from New York Free Poker as well, Patrick Mortarella. He is sitting in first place with chips, 3.3 million, coming from Queens, New York, here to try and take this down.
Another Brooklyn player, Mr. Chris White from New York Free Poker, 1.775 million in chips, sitting in seat 8.
Yeah. All right, so if you listen to all that, we do have 4 representatives from New York Free Poker here today, making up half of the final table. An incredible run for them. They are previous previous chip championship winners here in the Bar Poker Open. Got it.
Good luck, everybody.
New York Free Poker taking home multiple trophies over the last couple of years. So, but equally, we want to wish everybody luck today. Here, you're taking a look at the chip counts. Patrick sitting with 66 big blinds at 3.3 million. The blinds are going to kick off at 25,000, 50,000 with the 50,000 big blind ante. We are at level 24. The blinds are 40 minutes long, so the players are going to have some time here to work their stacks up.
And it's an incredible story with Mr. Patrick Mortarella, who's finished in runner-up, second place in BPO Las Vegas just a few months ago. If he wins this, it's kind of Mike Mizrachi status for bar poker.
Yeah, coming just 5 months, barely 5 months later, going from the World Championship in Vegas out to here. But yeah, let's talk a little bit about what we have going on here and how we got here. So this is the 2025 Atlantic City Bar Poker Open World Championship. This is the final table here is a culmination of 3 days of poker. 3 days of poker that started on Saturday with over 300 entries, with our second chance day on Sunday with over 150 entries that did the second chance attempt. And this final day began with 48 qualifiers, which made up 10% of the field. All 10% were in the money, guaranteed a minimum of $1,000 payout, and all the way up to our grand prize today that we're going to award of $30,000. This does make up the largest prize pool ever awarded here in Atlantic City for the Bar Poker Open. Like I said, we started back in 2014, so we had, was that 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 6, and then we took a break because so did the world. They took a little break from poker, but we are super excited to come back here in the fall for our 7th championship.
So just there, we saw Anton go all in with ace-8. He had no callers. He just took the blinds, but now he's up to 725,000 in chips.
So for those that are new to the Bar Poker Open, I want to welcome you all to our streams. What the Bar Poker Open is, it is a group of many, many live poker leagues from around the United States, Canada, and Australia that, I'm going to pause real quick because we got an all-in here.
A big hand.
Yeah. We are going to pause to get to the action as soon as we get through the introductions, but when you got a all-in
Easy
with an
fold
ace
for
king,
Chris.
folds around.
Nice show.
Let's see if there's any short stacks here. Gonna wake up
He does show it. He debated it. Of course. It's like, this game's easy when you got ace king, right? Super easy.
I'm pretty sure you have to show.
So we'll give a little shout out to our short stacks here. See if they can make a run. Mario Lisojo from Brooklyn, New York. He placed 8th in 2014 here in the BPO.
That's right, first
So
final table ever.
Yeah, it's the first one ever. Yeah, so he's been here. He's been here before. It's been a while though. It's been over a decade for him.
So what we have here is the leagues, poker leagues, live social poker leagues from around the country that have joined the Bar Poker Open Championship Network, have live qualifiers at their games. I say a simple process, but it's not always an easy process, right? But the simple process is it's 2 basic steps. You go to your live poker game at your local restaurant or bar that's affiliated with the Bar Poker Open. You finish first, second, or third. And we're going to pause again. We got Mario trying to make a move with his ace.
It's the 2 short stacks, actually. This is going to be probably an all-in situation. Anton's got pocket 7s. It's hard to imagine him folding.
Yeah, 12 big blinds, 11, 12 big blinds. He is out of position, though, because he does have everybody else behind him. So playing that early might be a good fold. He does lay it down.
He does. Wow.
Yep.
trying to make the pay jump. They are big pay jumps here, guys. They're big pay jumps.
So it's about it's almost $1,000 pay jump for the first 3 or 4 knockouts. So every little rung of that ladder that you can move up, if somebody busts out an extra almost $1,000 or more in your pocket, it does start moving up gradually and then significantly as we normally get to our top 3 or 4, which is standard for most poker tournaments, and no different here in our World Championship. You know, looking at a payout right now of 8th place is going to pay out $3,300, and first place is going to pay out $30,000. So what happens here over the next few hours is going to be a little significant for someone, and an unfortunate story when they go home and say that they were here at the final table and busted out early. But all of them, congratulations getting through. Like I said, over 450 total entries with our second chance day. Being able to make it through that field and get to here and represent their league and represent themselves. I mean, look, this is not a team sport, even though you see people wearing their leagues. You know, they represent where they come from. But you know, at the end of the day, this is your prize money, not anybody else's.
So Mario's a first responder, but he just went all in a second ago. He took the blinds down. He chipped up 125,000 in the blinds alone. And as Griff was just mentioning here, the prizes do dramatically jump up once we get into the top 5. It's always bittersweet in poker. No matter what spot you finish, you're always just one spot away from that next big jump. I tell people, even we got Vinny's all in here.
Yeah, it looks like Chris opened up with a raise of 2 1/4 with his ace-jack offsuit. Vinny, you know, this game's easy when you get dealt kings, right? You don't have much of a decision here, except how much is going to be the raise.
Yeah, let's see what Chris is going to do here. It is 8-handed, so it's not quite a short-handed table yet. So ace-jack is not super premium here, 8-handed. Yeah, 6-handed, you might call it premium.
Yeah, you're looking at 85–90% of his stack here to put it all in. I mean, it's all in or fold, so.
Very good play by Chris there. He bet enough to weed out the weaker hands, but also enough to fold and still have a healthy stack to move forward with.
I think he'll be fine coming back and looking at the stream. So yeah, with that, we are on a 30-minute delay. So while Carl and I are sitting here watching the table at the same exact time that you are watching it at home, this actually happened 30 minutes ago. So we don't know exactly what's going on out there or what happened over the last 30 minutes. We're locked in our own room back here, so we're not going to have any early information to know what's going to happen. So we're watching it, we're commentating live, just as you are seeing it right now on your phone or iPad or computer, or maybe even at the restaurant or bar that you're watching back at home. If you got it popped up on the TV there at your local live game, we appreciate that and say hello to all of you guys and thank you for the support. So look at this, all these aces. Everybody.
Yeah, there must be 5 aces in this deck.
Check this deck.
It's one of these decks. That's how cards run, though, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you see aces every hand, every player, and then all of a sudden they disappear as if they didn't even exist.
Yep.
So Chris all in with 1.3 million, back-to-back hands. He gets ace-jack and ace-queen back-to-back. And this time he doesn't mess around. He just sticks the whole stack in.
Yeah.
Can't blame him. He doesn't want any re-raise. If he walks into kings again, that's really bad luck.
I think this is going to make it all the way around unless he's feeling frisky.
So Anton and Mario are sitting right next to each other. These two guys are fighting it out for short stack here, trying to make a run, but they're really just one double up away.
The ace of clubs. All right. So getting back to qualifying. So you go to your local live game, any Bar Poker Open affiliated event, which you can find. Just go to barpokeropen.com, hit the qualify button, type in your zip code, and any of the programmed events that are in there for you. You can find a local event and head on out. If there isn't a local event, contact Bar Poker Open if you know of any leagues in your area that might be interested in joining us, or know of any private individual games that are hosted at a restaurant or bar bar in your area that would benefit from having the value of a Bar Poker Open Championship behind them. I mean, that's what we're in business for, is the live poker leagues bring customers to the bars, and the bars get to entertain customers on a weekly basis. Some bars do it multiple days a week because of the success of bringing events such as ours to their location. And then you have other locations that's just one bar that does it one night a week, and they're on their own. Let's say you know, down in the middle of Virginia, and that's the only local game. So that's the one they go to. But here we are with Charles with pocket jacks. But prior to that, we got Albert with a queen 3. Is that what's happening? Make sure that's right.
Yeah, he raised with queen 3 here. I guess he's in position, but he's walking into the wrong hand.
Yep.
Charles has pocket jacks.
I do.
Yeah, Albert trying to make a move in the cutoff, trying to steal the blinds. Yeah, he knew it. Yeah. This one's easy.
Getting those great cards. Oh,
yeah. I mean, hey, I like the, you know, I would say it's not standard, but it's, you know, someone being aggressive, trying to scoop some chips at the final table, especially when you have the blinds that were the 2 short stacks.
Yes.
So you make a raise, you essentially put them to a choice of their tournament life if they want to get involved in that. But they're still holding on. It is... they have over 10 big blinds each still sitting there, so they can get a couple orbits here before having to make a decision if the cards don't fall their way right now, if it's not an easy decision. So unfortunately, I don't know how creative they can be with some of the bigger stacks just to their left. You know, Patrick, you know, right now in the big blind with 3.3 million wouldn't be that difficult if they you know, raised up his big blind and he's already in, you know, another 7 or 8 blinds to call for to knock someone out and ladder up a little bit.
Yep. One of the amazing stories of this final table here, Griff, and I should have mentioned this to you earlier, is 6 of the 8 players have only been playing bar poker for 3 years or less, which is an amazing statistic. You know how much has turned over in the last 5 years. In the bar poker business in general. And our 2 veterans are Charles, as we talked about, who made final table here 10 years ago, and Mr. Mario.
Yeah, and I think both you and I can speak to that as we are league owners ourselves. I own River Chasers Poker Tour. We are based in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. And Carl, I'll give you the whole, let you do you.
Owns No Limit Pub Poker Tour. Jimmy and I co-founded No Limit in South Florida. And of course now Jimmy's up in New York running No Limit New York, and I'm in South Florida running No Limit Pub Poker Tour South Florida. And I got to give a shout out to, I'm thinking about, to Miss Kim Timorak, who was one of our longest ladies standings. She finished in 21st place. She won over $1,600, and she was our lone representative from No Limit Central Florida. So she's our only player coming out of Orlando, Central Florida area, and she finished 21st out of 269 unique players and over 450 entries.
That's nice, yeah, making the trip up here. We have had, you know, our World Championship is in Vegas every year in the summertime, which overlaps with the World Series of Poker, gets the most players out into playing in our championships. We have also hosted, post-pandemic, our fall/winter event down at the Kennel Club in West Palm Beach. So we have a great event that was down there, and we are looking forward to the next one upcoming. But in the meantime, we're grinding out the final 8 right here, see who's going to take home this crown and the big trophy in the prize pool today.
To our Florida players, this is a challenge for us. No Limit, BPO Atlantic City broke what's the total prize pool here, Griff? 140?
Oh, I don't have that number in front of me.
Got to look it up, but I know they broke our number from last year. So challenge to our Floridians, you got to come out in storm. It's tentatively for March.
We're the only ones drinking. This is a bar poker open championship.
Oh, Anton calling everyone out. I love it. I love you, Anton. Calling them out.
It's like, look, if you're going to play this way to get here, if you played at a bar, you should play the exact same way you do there. And if you happen to be drinking, hey, I'm going to let you play your game. Obviously, they're at the final table and I'm not, so there's a reason for that. But
I think Anton's right, though. It's 8 o'clock at night. We're in Atlantic City. Everyone's drinking water.
Yeah, I wouldn't change up how you normally play your game, because the game you play got you here, right?
Yep.
So go with it. And if you drink. If you don't, you do you, right? But
And sorry, Anton, in their defense, they do have a lot of chips. So these players this is a very serious game. And we did party for 3 nights already. For those people viewing in here, we were out pretty much every night. The BPO party was last night, and of course Friday and Saturday night in Atlantic City. Everyone was out partying after the flights were done at 8 o'clock. 8 to 10 o'clock, most players were already out and about.
Yeah, that is a nice feature of wrapping up before, everything closes around here. You're here on the weekend, you're here Friday night, you're here Saturday night, and then you do the party on Sunday. So most people are here for the whole duration. Some people choose if they don't make a final table or don't make day 2, they head home Monday and get back to it. We are a huge representation here in the Northeast, between Massachusetts and Rhode Island with the Eastern Poker Tour, New York Free Poker, No Limit New York from, the New York and Long Island, Staten Island areas, River Chasers here in Pennsylvania and New Jersey, representatives from Virginia and Delaware also coming up, Benny's Tavern and Resort Poker League, and then Florida sending people up here from South Florida. So the East Coast is really represented as, it's an East Coast event, should be pretty well represented by nature. But we do want to say thank you as well. We have players from our California, the Cowboy Kings Sunshine Poker League joining us this weekend, and as well as Colorado and St. Louis with our 2 wonderful leagues that are coming out there. It's nice to see, when you have this large, diverse group of people that are here as part of this championship. Some of them know each other. Some of them have been to championships before. Some of them play each other online when they do our online qualifier on a regular basis, which is something we're going to get to in a minute on that qualification process. But, as you're looking at what this championship is, it's the culmination of months and months and months of competing against people that you see, if not on a weekly basis, sometimes more so. And then if not, you see them online, you get to qualify and come play against them right here. So from all over the country, we love having our players come out, no matter which championship they get to go to. Back to the action here for a moment.
So for our viewers, anyone in No Limit Florida. Oh, hold on, we got a hand here. Chris is looking down at Pocket Kings. Let's see what he's going to do here. Is he going to mid-raise? Let's see. He 3-bet to 300,000. Patrick opened to 125 with ace-9. And these are both New York free players. I can't see Patrick making this call with ace-9. He knows Chris. I don't think he got here by a fluke. And if Chris is raising Patrick, he's probably got him crushed here. And Patrick knows that. Yep.
Yeah, good late.
Yeah. And we've talked about this before. The 2 things you're noticing for some of our amateur and even semi-professional type players, 2 things you're going to notice from all these players so far. One is they're willing to make the move, but not the call. We've seen them raise with medium aces, but they're not calling with medium aces. They're folding them. Same thing with king, queen. They're making the move. They're not making the call. I try to preach that to all our players who are trying to advance their play and get to final tables. And the other thing Patrick did there, which you see a lot of very experienced players do, and obviously Patrick's experience being runner-up in Vegas and now here chip leader at this final table in the Eastern Championship. Patrick there did not insta-fold. He took his standard 30 to 45 seconds to think it through, to make it at least look like he may be making a very difficult fold with ace-queen or ace-jack, and not just insta-folding, showing he's just making moves. You don't want to be raised folding right away, ever, especially at this level. Oh, Mario's got a hand here, and Mario's short. Yep, that's going to be an all-in, of course.
Snowman.
Pocket 8s, that's an instant jam when you're short stacked. Oh, Joseph's got king, queen. He's got 3 million in chips. He has plenty of chips to call.
25% of his stack if he calls.
Yeah, he knows Mario's short. Let's see what he does here. It's just enough chips to make it difficult, but he's got 3 million, so he can call this without getting hurt.
Yeah, Carl, and to exactly what you said, now there's the call. All right, and it was not a raise. Let me make sure of that. No, it looks like it was just a call.
Yeah.
So now we see what's anybody pop up with a hand behind that wants to get involved. Doesn't look like it. Looks like they're down. And we're going to have our first all-in and call at the final table.
And this is pretty much what Joseph was hoping. He was hoping that Mary had a small pair, and he has 2 overs. It's not a great King Queen is definitely overrated hand. It looks great.
Yeah, because he easily could have done the same move with Ace 10, like all in with Ace 10 instead of pocket eights. Oh, the Ace 10 would have been nice.
What a flop!
Look at
Joseph is definitely salivating on that flop.
Well, we don't have a lot of time to go over these odds here, but
now he's got the diamond too. He's got the flush draw and the straight draw. There it is.
Oh, he does have the king and I was blue.
Yes.
Sorry, I was looking down.
Because it's blue. Yeah, it's blue.
That is going to bust our first player here at the final table. Finishing 8th place with over $3,000 in prizes, Mario Lisojo, New York Free Poker. Congratulations, pal, on another final table.
Yep.
Great seeing
run,
you
Mario.
again. Yeah, after 11 years at this last final table, seeing you here again. Man, I hope you enjoy your weekend. We'll definitely be seeing you around again. I'm sure of that.
Yep, Mario is a first responder, so he needs to go right now and go out and save some lives. He's a New York City medic. So congratulations, Mario. Mario, great run. Good karma for you. Making final table here. Going home with $3,300. Not a bad payday.
It wasn't a hand you went
That's it.
all in
Congratulations to you and everyone else. Ladders up. So we do have Anton, who fell a little bit in the chips, just paying some blinds, not able to scoop some hands. So he's going to be sitting next on the target list, unfortunately. And that's part of strategy in this game. Is you now have 7 people, 6 people with more chips than that one guy, and that one guy now has the target on them.
Yeah, I know.
So going back to where we were talking about the Bar Poker Open Championship. So the goal is you go out to a live league event, and you finish first, second, or third in your event, or other leagues have different ways of qualifying to earn tokens. The goal is to earn that token. So if you finish first, second, or third, you get that token as part of your league. That goes into your online account that you get as part of Bar Poker Open. It is a free account. Every single week throughout the year, we run a free tournament for anybody who has tokens. You get to play in that tournament with your 1 token entry, and you get to win seats into upcoming Bar Poker championships, or pardon me, if you get first place in that online Sunday 11 a.m. tournament, you win a full package to your choice of championships for that season. Now, if you win it early in the year, it's great because you have 2 to 3 championships to choose from. If you win it late in the year, then you're going to Vegas. Vegas in June is the culmination of our poker year. So whatever you win going up to Vegas has to be used prior to that. And then once Vegas is over and we come home in the middle of June, literally everybody starts fresh. Now, the beauty of the token system is that any tokens that you have earned throughout that year or throughout the years or throughout that month, throughout that week that you've earned, they don't expire. So you go to a bar, you finish second place, you get whatever the bar prize is, you get whatever the bonuses from that league, you also get that online token. Well, you can't play this Sunday, that is not a big deal. You hold on to it. When you're ready to play, you can log in, use that token and play in that Sunday 11 a.m. qualifier. So the more you play, the more tokens you can earn, and then you have some flexibility because there are other online events that we do run that have higher token buy-ins for special events such as World Series of Poker World Series of Poker championship qualifiers, high roller events where you can win multiple packages to special events and buy-ins throughout the year. So a lot of things that you can do through our online site once you get those tokens accrued in your account. So, if you want some more information, just make sure you check out barpokeropen.com. You can find all the local leagues listed down below. Just go to that homepage, scroll down. You can see all the leagues. Just click the league button. You can hit qualify, put in your zip code, find out where the closest game to you is, and start your journey as being part of the Bar Poker Open world. So we are the largest social poker championship in the world because what we have here is absolutely, if you wanted to be, free to play. You can sit in this chair by not spending $1. It's insane. It's actually real, though. You can go to a bar. You can sit and play and finish third place and get your token. You can play online, qualify for the championship. You can get a full package, paid airfare, hotel, and travel to come out to this championship. You literally can free roll in your free Bar Poker Open event to the largest world championship in the world in just 2 easy steps. Now, obviously, we'd love for you to come out to the bars and have dinner and have drinks and socialize with your friends because that's how the venues make money and that's why they're there doing this business in general, is to make sure that, as customers come in, that you are customers of the bar. And we encourage everyone who supports any social poker league and realistically in the world of entertainment, any type of free type event you go to, please be a supporter of the cause, because that's what makes it happen. Even if you're not directly paying for what's going on, you know, being a supporter is what draws the business. So here we are, you know, players that have come in from all over the country are sitting here playing, and, you know, whether they had dinner and drinks and spent $100 at the bar every night that they're there, or they came out and, you know, unfortunately had one chicken sandwich and now they're here 2 weeks later playing in the championship. Both of those are possibilities. But that's the beauty of what we do here is we are very open, we are very social. We want you to come out, support the venues, earn those tokens, and you'll start seeing, if you are a regular player, you'll start seeing those tokens accrue in your account, and opportunities open up for you to be a part of these incredible events that are unmatched in any other industry.
Yep, one of many mantras. It's just 2 easy steps to get into the Bar Poker Open. You could be sitting here by just playing one night in a bar, winning 1 token that night, and it's happened many times before, and then playing online on Sunday and winning a seat or a full package. We've seen at least 2 players play for the first time in my 10 years doing this, where they come out for the first time ever, played for the first time ever, won a token, then played that Sunday or the following Sunday, and won an all-expense-paid package to participate in one of these events. Great story for, you know, there's so many great stories in bar poker in general. Honestly, there's just thousands of them. But here at this final table, Joseph Murray, he's only been playing with Eastern Poker Tour for 2 years. A close friend, like so many people who play bar poker, a close friend told him about it. He's been playing poker his whole life, like many people, recreational player. He's already stated this is the greatest finish he's ever had in his life, just making this final table. And not only has he made the final table, but now he is the chip leader. He is right now statistically the most odds to win this tournament, win $30,000. And he's already, you know, as far as I can tell, he's never won more than $1,000 playing poker in his life. And now here he has the opportunity to have a life-changing event, live-streamed final table, beautiful live stream here, and a chance to win $30,000. And he's already guaranteed 4. That's his worst-case scenario. He's got a legitimate chance to win $30,000. Oh, we have our first shot round, which may be just Anton by himself doing a shot.
You got Patrick involved too. I like it.
I think Patrick snuck in, right?
Yep, you got Patrick involved.
Like the song.
So yeah, and like many people too, you know, Joseph played poker with his brother, his father. His dad taught him the game at a very young age, and he's been playing his entire life, pretty much, his entire adult life, playing cards. But again, recreationally, never at this level, never with this kind of tournament. And this tournament here, this is at the Borgata, run by the same staff that's running the multi-million-dollar Winter Poker Open. And shout out to the staff, by the way. They did an incredible job here. They haven't had a big event here in years, and they did two main events, the BPO Eastern Conference Championship main event and the Winter Poker Open main event in the same weekend.
Yeah, the Borgata Fall Poker Open, brought to you by BetMGM Poker.
Fall Poker Open, I call it the right. Yeah.
That's right, it's
I'm
close.
a Floridian, that's why, you know.
Yeah. Everything.
Former New Yorker, but after 25 years in Florida, it feels like winter to me. My apologies. Yes, the Fall Poker Open.
Yeah, having the Borgata Fall Poker Open overlap with our championship just brought together not only, you know, these recreational players, but professionals from around the country as well to come for this exclusive events here at Borgata.
And this is the same final table. Our players are playing on the same final table that they'll be playing for over $1 million in prizes.
Let's see, we got jacks with a queen jack folded.
Yep. And we did see a few hands ago. Albert now is, you know, he's raised 2 or 3 hands in a row, but he's had legit cards, all 3, pocket jacks, ace, queen. And you saw a few minutes ago, too, Albert. And Albert really goes by Peter. Peter raised with ace, queen, and Chris went into the tank for a few minutes with pocket 6s. It was a callable bet. It was only 200,000, and he's got 1.4 million. So he could have called, but he just decided to not get involved, and he folded the 6s. And again, it's just an example of, you know, make the move, not the call. Make the move, not the call. Although he could have jammed and put Albert to the test. It would have been interesting what would have happened there if Chris jams with pocket 6s. Does Albert call with the ace queen?
Yeah, and that's the respect, I think. One, you're also getting to a final table. We were talking about the pay jumps going up earlier, but you get the respect at the table, and even if you do this at a live local game, you know, sometimes you're in a position where
the World Series,
the chip stacks aren't
WPT,
incredibly deep. Nobody's playing with 300 big blinds, 400 big blinds. You don't have a chance to really go 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, you know, and play a lot of posturing with less than good holdings, right? Less than great cards, because you're really on to once you get into that 3-bet situation, it's at that point it's going to be all in or fold. So you really have to be conscious. And what we've seen here so far, I think everyone's made that move. They raise with the ace, a decent ace. They're not raising with ace deuce or ace 3 that I've seen, but raising with quality cards. And if they get pushback on it, so far we've seen that it's been legitimate cards coming back at it. Pocket jacks, pocket kings, something like that. It hasn't been somebody making a weird re-raise with 10 deuce.
Don't show the deuce.
Any out of line play like that. It's one I don't think the chip structure. Unless you are chip leader or first or second in place, or first or second position at the moment, I don't think it gives you that luxury of being able to do that, especially when, like I said, you're looking at that current pay jump right now of over $1,000 per spot.
Yep, and Anton there, fortunately for him, he's playing patient with his short stack, and he did wake up with ace-jack, and just scooping the blinds gives him 125,000 chips.
Yeah, we do got a couple minutes on the blinds coming up. We will let you know when the blinds pop up. They are 40 minutes levels. It looks like we're about 30-ish, 35 minutes into this level of 25, 50, 50. That big blind ante of 50,000. So, every time that comes around, that's 100,000 on the big blind. If you look at that now, it's only 105 minutes when it goes up. It's going to be more. I think you're going to start changing Anton's situation, because right now he's in the middle of the table, but in 3 hands
early
he's
level.
going to be
He was just raising everything.
if he can do anything he could to move those hands along so he can get through these blinds cheaper on this round, it might save him a potential position. But that's going to depend on the table action here.
So Chris wakes up with ace-jack here.
The metal can't.
At least
We haven't seen whether did he
It
just
messes
call?
with the RF.
No, there it is. He raised to 225K. Just waiting for the prompter to update. He raised to 225K. Now Joseph, this I'm going to say is since we've been watching, it's almost 30 minutes now here, but I think this is the first someone trying to play a little creative here with Joseph calling here with ace-rag.
That's a good one to have. He was fun too. I gotta say,
It's amazing, but it's cliche. We know, if it wasn't suited, he might have folded this. He calls it because it's suited.
But they were suited.
If Chris continuation bets here, I think Joe's going to go away. Let's see if Joe gets creative, though. Again, we haven't seen any creative moves yet. It's been pretty much textbook, old school Texas Hold'em here.
Play your cards, play your position.
Yep. And they both check. And now Joe's.
This changes the game.
See, and this is why the professionals will tell you never stop the aggression. And Chris slowed down for a second instead of betting that flop, which he had the position. He checked, and now he gave Joseph the opportunity to make a move here on this double pair board. And Joseph makes the right bet. A 2-pair board, and when you have an ace.
And the flush draw. That is huge.
Yeah, you had the flush draw,
too. Yeah, Joseph, not only did it pair the board, it gave him the flush draw. Now, obviously, it's terrifying. Anybody that has a 9 or 10 has a full house, your flush is going to be no good anyway, right? But on the simplistic level, at worst, he can chop if miraculously Chris can pull a jack. I don't know if that changes the hand. I don't know if there's much more money going in, but at least in this case, Joseph has the ability to bring the aggression because of those clubs just got there.
Yep.
Even on a double-paired board, Chris didn't make any moves, so he was able to bet him off of it, and he takes it down.
Yep. When Chris goes, Chris is probably already thinking in his mind, why didn't I bet? But when he goes back, if he comes back and looks at this, he will
find out when you go watch it later.
Kicking himself a little bit for not raising the flop.
Anyway, guys. You might as well. Good bet.
Hopefully, though, he's telling himself, oh, he had the 9 or the 10, so I made a really good check fold. So for the psyche of his game, it's probably a good move.
All right, just take a quick moment here, say hello to everybody watching online. We appreciate you guys being here. Taking a look at what we got going on the phone. I'm going to pull up some commentary here. See if we can.
So Chris, by the way, just to get a little background on Chris. Chris is a CEO of a financial market data company, and he has a couple of great stories. One of which is how and he's another new player, only playing in bar poker for 3 years. Started playing poker like many people at a very young age in college. Learned from his family and played some poker in college. And at the in some poker rooms here and there, but took a long break. And then he found out through his wife through the grapevine, he found out about this game that Angel runs with New York Free Poker, and came out a couple of years ago. And now here he is at final table trying to play for $30,000. And like so many players, he talked about the main reason he comes out, which is the main reason all of us come out, is for the camaraderie, the friends he's made through the poker leagues. Playing poker is a great game. It's the social sport, maybe the last social sport left that's really thriving in 2025. And then in addition to all the prizes and opportunities he has with the BPO, he really comes out for the camaraderie. And the program where he met Angel, shout out, you want to give a shout out to his wife and kids, was the Fig Tree program. It's the largest Hebrew schools program in New York. It's called the Fig Tree program, and that's how they met Angel.
My 10-6, I think, would have been better.
I think Angel may have done a charity event for them.
Since you guys have been insisting, I
Thank
oblige.
you. I'm just checking through the chat right here on the YouTubes. There was a question there from Bert a little bit ago that said, wait, I thought first place was supposed to be guaranteed $100,000. That is correct in our Las Vegas championship. Vegas is a guaranteed $100,000 prize pool, which we've given away multiple times over the last few years. So yes, in Vegas, it is a $100,000 guarantee. Like I said, that's the end of our year, and it's also the biggest poker month in the world. So we do get players that come from all over the world to join us for that championship that have qualified to be a part of the Bar Poker Open World Championship in Vegas. So yes, that is a good one. And while we are chit-chatting about Vegas, Patrick sitting with pocket aces.
Not bad to be the defending runner-up of Vegas, second in chips, and wake up with aces.
Yep. Sitting at almost $3 million in chips. Blinds are still 25, 50, 50. He raises it up 150,
Small,
standard 3x. Seeing if anybody wants to take the bait.
Yeah, especially the big blind. The big blind.
I think right now, we've seen raises anywhere from 125 to 225. I think that's been about.
Yeah.
The 225 was the max raise so far.
Raise. Open raise. We had 1 3-bet. 1 3-bet the entire time for 300K. We only saw that one time.
Should have kept my mouth shut. He might have
So
folded.
Charles did call. And that's probably going to end the hand right here. Charles is going to check. Patrick's a good player. He's going to bet about 150 to 200K here and end this hand. He doesn't want to get him to totally fold, but he's going to bet something.
Double fisted bet, 175,000.
Yep. Nailed that bet, right? Yeah. Between 150 and 200.
It might. I think that's exactly what you did. That's called a bullseye.
That's a good one. That one was a deuce.
All right, congratulations. You had aces, and you won the hand without drama. And those are the best kinds of hands to win. No drama.
Another poker cliche, but it's better to win a small pot than lose a big pot. And that's usually what happens when you slow play aces at all. You never want to slow play them. You're not going to win a big pot by slow playing aces. Especially against this field, they're not going to just punt their whole stack to you with a pair of tens.
Watch it later. I'll see if he would have been nervous.
Looks like Sharin Daniel. Is that if I pronounce you right in the YouTube chat? Looks like New York Free Poker has some legit players. Their track record speaks for themselves. I would also agree with that. If you go back to check out the Bar Poker Open website or Bar Poker Open website, we have the history of our winners. You can go check out how many trophies they got. They have had some great players come in and take down some of these championships. So we're proud to have them part of our group here. Let's see what we got. Tina asking how many people were in Atlantic City. We had over 450 entries between it was about almost 300 unique players for this championship.
Yeah, I think they said 269 unique.
Yep.
And 450 with the rebuy. So we're going to see an all-in here. Anton's got ace-jack suited. He's short stacked. This is a no-brainer. He's pretty much all-in poker since we started here. He's just holding his stack.
Yep. Albert tried to make a move and nope, got caught.
Yeah, we didn't get to see
Cookie
one.
jar.
Upswing gang.
Albert has been the only player to try to get creative, but he's been burnt every time he's tried to.
No, he's
You miss every shot you don't take.
the RF reader.
Yeah, and it is part of the game, ladies and gentlemen. When you're on the button or in the cutoff, you really don't even have to have a hand, to be honest with you. You can just take a shot at if your table reputation is as solid as this, and right now everyone has a solid table reputation. So you can raise with any 2 cards and just hope your opponents don't wake up with anything. They're probably going to fold. You've already seen a lot of people fold ace rag, ace medium, pocket 6s even have all been folded with a small raise. So it's good to be creative sometimes, but timing is everything in life and in poker. Now Albert wakes up with 3s, and he's been getting beat up a little bit. He might make it 400K here. If I'm him, I'm sick of getting re-raised.
Blinds are going to be going up any minute
No,
here.
he made it 150. That's a dangerous bet with 3s. Your big blind's probably going to call. Oh, the big blind wakes up. No, nothing. The big blind didn't wake up with anything.
And Ethan in the chat, thanks for answering that question to Lynn about how much the buy-in was. So for most of the players here, they won their buy-in through their local league or through Bar Poker Open Online by using those tokens and winning a seat to get here. So most of the players only paid the $65 dealer and event fee here, which covers the tip for the dealers, the house gratuity. I mean, sorry, not the gratuity, the house fee for the Borgata to staff this incredible event. There are other players who qualified by purchasing their way in. It is a $400 entry, so it's a $335 plus 65, but you can only do that if you were invited by the league by earning enough points on their leaderboards throughout their season. So every season we have an online leaderboard that counts every time you finish in the top 20% at your bar, and as you accrue those points, if you finish in the top tier of those leaderboards, you then earn an invite to participate in the event by purchasing your own seat. But that is not open to the public. You cannot just walk in here and spend $400 to play. You had to have pre-qualified for this event. As way, it's an invitational only event through the social poker leagues that we play by either winning a seat or earning enough points to buy in.
Let's see if Albert likes to get creative. He has king-9 suited.
Not incorrect. No, and then you guys feel bad for me, so you let me walk.
Oh, but the blinds just went up. I didn't notice that. The blinds just went up.
It must have been this hand, yeah. Yeah, because it was close.
It's a little bit hard to get creative now. When the blind's 75, it looks like it's 75,000. No, I got that wrong. Oh, look at this hand. Charles makes it 200K. Yes, the blinds are 75,000. Chris wakes up with the ace-jack, the same hand.
Really?
Alcohol.
Yeah, it's interesting because of the chip structure. Yeah, it's 25, 75, 75. There is no 30, 60 or 40, 80 that you're going to see online.
Wow. Neither one of these guys have that many chips. Let's see what happens here.
Check, check. They both have an ace.
And
with
there's
a
3
straight
spades
draw.
on the board.
Nobody's got a spade. Spades could be scary. Quick call.
Yep.
Very quick.
The quick call is just sending a message. I got a big hand, bro. That's what the quick call means. And let's see if he's going to continuation. This is the tough spot for Chris. It's a very dangerous board, but if you don't continue, you leave yourself vulnerable. It's a tough spot. Maybe another 300K here or a check. The way the table's playing, you could just check here.
Call. I call.
Wow.
Chop it up. What a waste of time.
Yay! I had to see if he'd give it up. I had to give myself a chance.
Not like that.
Not like that. That didn't scare you,
Which part?
No.
The 200K bet?
I'll tell you later why.
I'll tell you later. It's one of those. I'll answer the question now, Charles. You bet 200,000.
Well, we played what?
Into 1 million.
7 hours yesterday together?
They played together 7 hours, they're saying.
2 minutes at the final table? Yeah.
Well, let's talk about the first day here. So 302 total entries after the re-entry period was over. We started the tournament at 11:15 in the morning on Saturday. I guess it finished, what, close to 10 o'clock at night, 9:30, 10 o'clock at night, I think is when they bagged. So players there played for almost 12 hours with a couple breaks in between. And then, after that, we started again, did the exact same structure on Sunday with anybody who wanted to re-enter by purchasing a re-entry at the full price of $400. So we had about 125 unique with re-entries. We had over 160 total entries that day.
And I don't have to worry, you're going to raise it
And, same thing, we played down to 10%, which still took about, 11 hours to get to, and then those players all come back here. There's 48 come back here today. So it's for some people, it's been 3 days of poker here to get to this point to play for $30,000 prize, and you're literally playing on a stage that typically is at $5,000 or $10,000 buy-in. Like you look at the stage. If you were here at the Borgata and you could see with the whole setup that they have here, you know, they give. This is the same structure they would give $1 million tournaments. So you know, outside of this, it's an absolute incredible setup. As you can see with our graphic system, the card system, the RFID table to bring you this live action. It's really the $1 million experience for a fraction of the price. So that is you know, if you're interested in being a part of the Bar Poker Open, you know, just go to that website, check us out. If you got a league in your area, absolutely talk to them. We are inviting leagues to join us. We are always interested in bringing more people on board because, you know, social poker, it's not a private thing. This is meant to be out for everybody to be a part of. So definitely reach out and let us know. We are, you know, we're interested in having a conversation.
Yep. And to reiterate what Griff said, you know, in No Limit, we often say we're trying to give you a Ritz-Carlton product at a Walmart price. And that's kind of what you're getting here with the BPO. You're getting a Ritz-Carlton poker tournament for free poker. Come out and play for free, win a token, play on Sunday, and you're here playing in this tournament. And also to reiterate some of the hours spent here. Another great story. Oh, we have an all-in right here. I'll tell you a story here in a second. Anton's all-in with pocket eights again. This is his fourth all-in. He has not been called once. He has pocket eights. He's just by stealing, not stealing because he's had legitimate hands, just by taking the blinds down once every rotation, he's slowly creeping up into the average stack on this table. And he takes it down. Another 200,000 in chips. He's up to $1 million. Did he crack $1 million? Yep. He just cracked $1 million for the first time.
Yeah, maybe almost in line with Chris now for the two players fighting to get some chips back. You know, you have you know, Vinny been pretty quiet so far.
Vinny's only played one hand.
Yeah,
pocket kings. He has not raised or called anything. Just a coincidence of the way the cards played.
Just staying out of the way. Yeah, I don't think he's had cards to even to jump involved here.
And I gotta say, because this story I was about to tell was about Vinny. Vinny bubbled day 1A. So 302 players. He finished literally in 32nd place.
Oh no!
And he told me he was card dead almost the entire second half of the day. Like 6 hours, he couldn't get a card higher than 9. And then he bagged, of course, he bagged day 2, which was yesterday, and here he is again now playing the entire day. So he has played from 11 a.m. to 8 or 9 or 10 p.m. every single day.
Yeah. Yeah, we restarted today, day 2, technically, day 2, here on Monday at noon. We kicked off and we played probably for about 5 hours till we got down to our official final table. And I'll give a personal shout out here to Ryan Kaiser from River Chasers Poker Tour. She was the last River Chaser standing in this event. She played wonderful. She ended up bubbling here, finished in 9th place, and did not make the live stream, but she was on the unofficial final table prior to the camera time. But congratulations to Ryan for her deep run in the last River Chaser standing this year. So way to go.
So Vinny here, King 10. He hasn't had a hand this entire final table except for kings. He raised, probably should have made it 300 or 400K here with King 10.
And he went all in.
But he doesn't have that many chips either, so I can understand why he made it 225. But the average raise here now, the blinds went up. He puts Albert into and Albert makes the full, which.
Nice bet. Then the kid was out the next game.
Wow.
There you go. That's a win.
And that's
a win.
We spoke about this at the very beginning. When you have this table presence of folding every single hand, you're going to get more respect. And again, they don't know it's because he's totally card dead, but that's only the second raise he's made. And Albert honestly made a huge fold there. You could justify an all-in. That was small blind versus big blind. I didn't realize that at the time. That's small blind versus big blind. So Albert could have easily raised there.
Old man snap called him. Turns over pocket.
But he knows he's got it's his tournament life.
Pocket set. And he's walking the rail.
It'll be crippling.
Straight flush, ace is full, and he's he's gone. And I'm still in the tournament.
All right, under the gun with King Queen. A tough place to be when everybody else has been making raises here, but he is not going to let this go. He likes it. Still sitting at the short stack, even though he's right around the same money as Chris. We got Patrick, also with King Queen. Patrick going into the tank here thinking, what could he raise with under the gun, short stacked? Looks like we're about to find out. Patrick makes the call. Joseph with pocket tens. Pocket tens gets in. We got our first three-way pot, depending on what happens here. Folds around.
Let's see.
Fold, fold. Over to Charles.
I'm not going to make it good enough for the audience.
It's a
Knit.
right fold.
I forgot there was this part of the game.
Did you see what you started?
Flops.
What's a flop?
Folded his big blinds.
He's absolutely right.
1-4.
See what happens.
Infinite autos.
What's under there? Oh, the slow swiped queen. Both Anton, Patrick making top pair with the king. Joseph, only one overcard out there for Joseph. He's going to be, with this chip stack, he's going to still be in a position where he may be able to be aggressive. But I don't know if Anton's going anywhere. If there was there it is.
Count.
Might see some action here. Just watching the thought process.
It's not enough.
He's making the call.
Well.
Joseph has to assume he's beat either by a bigger pair or the queen. I get to see the hand.
You had like aces, king, queen.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a chop. No spades coming.
Nobody's got spades.
And the whole time.
Yep.
Now you just memories under the gun. Too good to fold.
I was like,
just deal it out. There's nobody's losing this one.
Best I can hope for right there. No. Best I can hope for.
Chips were still going in anyway. And no 10, so there's no regret for folding there.
But there's a good deal. That would have felt good.
Some excitement here at the final table.
Yeah, I mean, once you started talking, I was like thinking I'm good for sure. You just got queen 10.
I could feel how strong you were. Like, I knew you didn't have nothing. That's the bottom of your range there, right? Maybe queen jack suited maybe. It should
It's smooth. Yep, button's good. I mean, yeah, I'm doing the same thing with queen jack suited for sure.
Yeah, once you see the flop. You have to, because the pot is what it is.
All right, taking a look at the chip counts here.
Oh, yeah.
Joe and Patrick still sitting over 3 million in chips. Charles, Albert.
What can I say? I'm greedy.
Vinny, all right there in the dead heat in the middle. Almost the exact same chip count. And Anton. And Chris.
Yeah, come on. You got all those
still
chips.
alive.
I want to keep them too. I want more. I want more.
You ain't got no lockdown chips.
Getting all my hopes up. Come on.
No, lockdown chips were day one. This is day 2. All these chips.
So another thing you see from, I see from amateur players versus, very experienced players is experienced players can switch gears. They can go from playing super aggressive early on in tournaments with hands like 6, 7, and 9, 10, and ace rag. And then when they get to this level, even when they get close to the money, they start really tightening up, picking their spots. They can really sense weakness better than most amateur players. The more experienced players can sense weakness, sense the opportunity when they can take the blinds down or make a move.
I think you would have called. It's only right. It's only right. It's the Bar Poker Open.
He's He's got his
good for
little,
now.
I don't know if they're espresso martinis or what he's sipping on. They look delicious. He's trying to order around for the whole table maybe, but he's got one coming to himself. He's enjoying himself, and he's dug himself out of the hole. He's, again, over 1 million chips, still sitting at the bottom, but
I started the table with an old-fashioned.
That's fair enough.
slowly gaining chips based on hand. As you saw, he just split a pot there with Patrick. Which did get some chips out of there with Chris with his pocket hands full now. But I think talking about bar poker here in general as a culture of what happens is, you see these people that are sitting around the table
last night, right?
and you hear them chatting. And I sometimes I don't want to talk over top of them because the table talk is much more friendly than I think you would ever see in a live stream event. Like, this is great money for some people. $30,000 is an awesome prize to win, and it's a serious prize. It's, like I said, it's the largest here that we've ever awarded in Atlantic City. But I don't see the pressure on any of them as if they're playing for $30,000. It almost feels like they're still sitting in the bar, hanging out and joking, and that's the atmosphere that we want to have. We don't want to have 40 people in a bar staring at their cards, analyzing betting patterns and strategies, looking up ICM on their phone, playing GTO as far as looking at sheets. Like, yes, it is a game where you can come out and have fun. A game where you come out and learn. We have, I would say, thousands, if not tens of thousands, of people who come to bar poker and have come to bar poker with the sole intent of, I don't know what I'm doing. I want to learn how to play this game. And the important thing here is I can do it for little to no risk at all. Just by having fun. So this is a very nice, nice hand right there.
It's only our second 3-bet. Yeah, it's only our second 3-bet there, but Patrick's hand, the monitor did not catch it, so we don't know what he has. Let's see if he's going to show.
We asked you and you said no.
We showed down. We showed down.
Oh,
What did he show, a 10?
I don't think I forgot.
Actually, I'm not sure that wasn't my card. No. I think that was from. I don't think that was my card. I think that was from the. Who's got red? Who's got red?
Yeah. What a freebie! Yeah. What a freebie! I'll see you in a little bit on the.
So that was the second best hand Peter's had all day. He had Ace Jack, and he made a substantial raise, a 3x raise, and Patrick repopped him. And we could not see Patrick's cards. The monitor didn't pick up his cards, so we're not sure what he had there. And Patrick, for a chip leader, has been playing super tight. I think again, on the note of switching gears, I think because he has so many chips, he's decided he must have made a decision in his mind to not get creative at all and just wait till he's final 3. Because he knows what the pay jumps look like, and he knows he's an experienced enough player to know he has enough chips at that point that if he doesn't get creative, he's probably going to get to the final 3 here.
I would have ran to and not even thought about
And
it.
third place in this tournament is, I believe, $13,000. So it's a pretty substantial jump. Yeah, third is $13,000.
Yeah, you're what was it, 4,400, somewhere around there for 7th place. So from 7th to 3rd, you're looking at an $8,000 jump. Yeah.
Yep. And there's just different philosophies. Some people would say, hey, I've got a big stack and I'm going to bully the table. And some players know that doing that often gets you in trouble because you can easily go from chip leader to out, and it happens a lot. You get involved with one hand against a short stack, 200? And you're in trouble. So it's pretty obvious. I mean, he hasn't had many hands anyway, but he's had a couple. And again, with his substantial chip lead, he could very easily have went into bully mode and just raised with any cards when he had the button.
Well, good to know. This after playing, because I don't know, you don't exactly know if they played with each other at the previous 3 or 4 tables as it whittled down to get down to this final table here. So you may not have seen the play of the other players yet, whereas you may have played with somebody here for the last 5 hours. Like, they may have sat to your left the whole table. So right now we don't know, but they would know. But the important part of what I'm getting to is that they've now played for getting close to an hour together. They've seen a lot of hands. I think the table presence of whatever you've provided so far is now going to be aware fair to everybody here at the table. So if you are in a position where you're folding everything except premium hands and you're playing one hand, premium hands. You know.
Wow, under the gun with aces.
What a terrible place to be.
You got to raise the least minimum, though. I tell you, to me, you can slow play kings because someone could wake up with ace jack and raise and you can repop. But you cannot slow play aces because no one has an ace. If you have aces, statistically speaking, no one's going to have an ace. So you kind of have to bet. You're not going to get repopped more than likely unless someone wakes up with a big pair.
Chris with the hammer. Chris is playing.
It's going to be so great now. He's going to show this too. He's going to show this. He's going to send the message to everybody. I only have kings and aces. That's it.
It's the only time I ever put chips in the pot is with kings and aces.
And make Albert feel better from earlier. Show it, Vinny.
He's doing it.
Yeah, of course he's going to show it.
Let's all salute the aces.
First ace.
Yeah.
That's good.
And Albert who folded to him a few hands ago with the king jack and the small blind. That was just less than a rotation ago. I'm sure he's thinking, that was a good fold with my king jack. This guy only has aces and kings.
And I mean, again, it sounds weird. It's just, I'm talking about setting up your table presence, and then here was a perfect example of that situation, of him not playing more than 2 hands yet so far, and 3 hands. So he was able to win that pot with his table presence previously.
Yeah.
And then you wake up the aces. Make sure everybody knows you only raise when you got monster hands. And,
he snuck in that one raise with king 10, and now it sets up. Now the next time he has
over the next 10,
queen
15,
jack
20
or queen
minutes,
10.
can you steal another 1 or 2 hands with steal some blinds with some mediocre cards? So I like. That's why we love this game. Is that if you're paying attention to the strategy.
Can you hear me? This is the second time I'm saying you got to make it 350 or 400 here, because people keep repopping you or flatting you. Don't let them see it, or just fold it. Pick one, 400 or fold.
Let's see.
No more bleeding chips. It's not his fault. I'm teasing for the audience. He just happens to be in a situation where every time he gets a hand, someone has a better hand or a callable hand, and then he gets in trouble after the flop or pre-flop. So you could fold it too. I mean, you're under the gun. You could just but ace 10, you're supposed to raise. He made it 250 though. He made a small raise. He's going to get action at 250.
All right, bring it back up the chat here real quick.
Wow.
All right, another ace.
Oh, my bad. I thought the blinds were right. 250 is actually a pretty good raise. I was hoping 300, but 250 is pretty good. The blinds are 75. Last time he made it 2 1/4. He said, let me go a little higher. I keep getting called at 2 1/4. I think Vinny's going to fold this, and he does.
He would have been upset that I folded that Rich Roca hand. 6-4.
So Vinny again from No Limit New York. He bubbled day 1A. He bagged day 1B. He's here now. He finished in 11th place in Vegas. So he played with Patrick. Him and Patrick have played together in Vegas, where Patrick finished in 2nd and Vinny finished in 11th.
Warmed up for my big blind down there.
So he pretty much bubbled there.
For my big blind. He's thinking about it.
He also one of our new players. 6 of our players here have only been playing bar poker for 2 years or less. He's a relatively new poker player in general, only playing for a few years, 2 years in bar poker. A close friend of his referred him to No Limit New York and Jimmy and his crew. 11th place in Vegas is the best finish he's ever had. Again, relatively new player. We have so many great stories like this. People have started playing poker through bar poker, learned the game. 2 or 3 years later, they're in tournaments like this, winning thousands of dollars.
The good news is you get
to see and I think you brought that up earlier, Joseph, sitting in the 1 seat over there from Eastern Poker Tour. Playing for 2 years. That's it. He's been playing a long time, but he's only been playing 2 years with the Social Poker League. And here he is sitting at the final table. He's in construction, comes from Franklin, Massachusetts. That's where he was born and raised. He currently lives in Bellingham, Mass. And again, as a representative of EPT. It's just been an interesting weekend, having conversations with a lot of these players, coming from all walks of life, no matter what you do. Retired is a #1 profession I think I've heard of for most of the players. I'm retired. What are you doing? I'm playing bar poker for fun. That's great. Come on out.
And on that note, too, Vinny's a retired first responder. Also, we had two first responders here at this final table. Another proud thing about bar poker that I don't think you see so much in the professional level, but you see it a lot in the bar poker world. You see a lot more ladies in the bar poker world, and you see a lot more couples.
Yes.
And you see a lot more first responders and city workers, experiencing the game and enjoying the game of poker. 6-9 suited. It's the year I'm born. It's my favorite hand. Let's go, Charles.
Both of them.
They
Look
both
at that.
have 6-9 suited.
Might be the fourth.
What are the odds?
There you go. Charles also, like I said, well, he's the Eastern Poker Tour jacket, that winner's jacket. It's a nice one. So you know where he plays. Also, he is from Lawrence, Mass. Looks like born and raised in Lynn, Mass. So he's staying near those L's.
This is going to be so funny if they show this hand down.
I didn't catch.
And I said Albert's been the only real creative player at this table, raising 6-9, raising a missed flop with a gut shot.
Yeah, it was a chance to change it up, and he did. He literally just swapped positions in rank right there with Charles by being aggressive or first to act. He wasn't just going to check it down. He's going to try and take a stab and get some chips, and he did.
And Vinny, also a family man, married with children, asked me to give a shout out to his wife and kids that are hopefully following him here on the stream.
Yeah, we were talking about Charles real quick. Mr. Gudaitis, he is loves traveling with his wife to the casinos. So that gives, while he's playing poker, I'm sure she is enjoying herself hanging out around here. He's been with Eastern Poker Tour since 2014, so he is not the new guy at the table. He is the experienced social poker player, being with EPT for over a decade.
So Albert finally wakes up with a pair here. He hasn't seen it. Well, really no one at this table has. There's not been too many action hands here. But Albert wakes up with a pair of sevens.
Just a little bit, thank you.
I was thinking that maybe Chris should have made a move with his queen 10 of hearts. He had a chance to, but he did make a good judgment call out of position to fold his queen 10. And Albert. Oh, Albert finally goes to 400. That's the suggested bet I've called out for him. He must have heard me this time. Good bet, Albert. Take the blinds down. No more.
You need one of those rakes.
And now he builds a stack back up to almost 2 million, just like that. A couple of blinds.
They should give you a back scratcher right away.
One of the other girls has the
As we're reading this bio sheet for the players, one of the things I just came across that I think is comical to me, Patrick, from New York Free Poker. He's done well for himself here. 12th place in a seniors bracelet event. And he loves dogs and hates traffic.
I think everyone hates traffic.
I think we're all in that boat together. I get a lot done in traffic, though. I get a lot accomplished while I'm sitting around not going anywhere.
Patrick, I'm officially going to come and recruit you. Now that I know you hate traffic, that's why I moved to Florida.
Yeah, he's Queens, New York right now. He's born and raised in West Virginia. His current occupation is listed as a philosopher. I love that.
So Joseph looks like he's going to get no action here. Wakes up with aces, but no one has anything behind him. This is...
Gets to think about all the traffic he's sitting in.
Damn, you've had aces so many times. No.
Not enough.
This is a fun final table. Even by bar poker standards, this is a pretty fun, talkative final table.
I know, right?
That's the point.
Good for your image.
You know,
You're gonna be able to give away
Chris
anything.
is second short stack right now. Looking at it, the numbers, he's sitting in the 8th seat. Got his hat over his eyes, not letting anyone see the whites of his eyes while he's playing. He's from Brooklyn, New York Free Poker.
Doesn't mess up the card reading, you know?
He has a list of really cool things. Recently, he was just on CNBC last week to discuss AI-related bond issuance. Like,
I was reading that.
Yeah.
Hey.
How cool.
Yeah, I'm not even... He has some interesting things here that probably only some of the top AI coders really would understand. My son's in this industry, so he probably would know what... know more about the field that Chris is involved in. Is this pocket aces again? There's like 3 in the last 4 hands.
They're in there.
Anton, our short stack, has woken up with aces. And rightfully so, he made a small raise. He wants action. He needs to double up.
This is where bad beat stories begin.
Yep, he did a min raise. This was a flat min.
I was short stacked with aces.
These are 2 New York free poker guys. Oh, wow, this is it. Chris picked the wrong spot here. Maybe he plays with Anton before. And
I'm knocking on wood that I don't jinx anybody with my conversation.
yeah, he 3-bet to 400. Now, Anton could get creative here and just flat. He really could. Depends on how greedy he is. If he flats, it's going to be all in probably on the flop.
Stack, full stack goes forward, shove. I don't think. How
much is it?
Sorry.
Chris is going to.
I don't think Chris can get away from it.
Yeah, he's put so much money in already. He's going to. He's just praying that
It's
Anton has
just
a low
live cards,
pocket
right?
pair.
Yeah, just live cards.
Oh,
man. Sees the aces.
Yeah. And then, again, and this is the problem. Chris tried to get creative, which is a good thing to do. It usually works.
Wrong spot.
Just the wrong spot. And Chris did play a weak. Anton.
Yeah.
Anton did min raise, which looked weak.
Yeah.
Like maybe he just has Jack 10 or something.
Well, yeah, and Chris is also coming. He's big blind now, and now's the perfect time to protect himself. You know, so I'm just gonna come back over the top, protect my blinds.
850. It was 850.
Buddy wakes up to aces. We're gonna see what happens here.
If I need to pee, how do I turn my mic off?
You don't.
And Chris, don't
you just
be.
take it with you.
No, but if he
See, Anton, Patrick warned you about this. When you do too many shots at the final table.
I was thinking.
You can just go now if you want.
I don't get screwed.
Yeah, but if he runs and pees with the mic on, he's definitely going to end up on the internet for the other reasons.
For all the wrong reasons.
All right. So I know it doesn't look.
It doesn't look too. Only runner outs here for Chris. Only runner. That's it. That's all she wrote.
Yeah, it's going to do it. Got a straight draw.
Get one more card on
So Chris, don't beat yourself up too up. That was just a tough spot. Your logic was not floored.
I'd give you the answer, but it's 30 minutes ago, so it doesn't really help you now.
All right, I've seen comebacks before.
Am I big again?
So Chris now is down to 2 big blinds.
It's gonna stop happening.
Well, there's one way you can go. Just give me your chips and you're all set.
I was thinking the same for you.
And I don't know if I don't think Chris won a single hand at the final table, so I could understand him being frustrated and trying to get a little creative.
Yeah, it's been almost an hour now, and he hasn't really had much to do. So blinds are coming around. Time to make a move.
Yeah.
You just run into aces.
And Anton makes a min raise, looks kind of weak. He's in position. You just saw pocket aces twice. You're thinking in your head, there's no way someone has aces again.
No.
Can't be.
No, we missed
All
it.
the factors are there.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Okay.
No, that's.
All right. Remember down there.
All right. Keep an eye on the clock. We still got a lot of time on this level. Only about halfway through this level. See what this hand brings.
All right, so Albert's got ace-8. Let's see what he's going to do here. Albert's been creative, so this is 7-handed. You can, especially with a short stack, you're really 6-handed. So you can easily raise this. Let's see if he's. And he makes a min raise. He's going to get called by Patrick. Patrick, I think, just got a little bored here. He can see a flop for 75,000, so he's going to call it. Out of position. I'm going to have to ask Patrick later if this is one of his lucky hands, 8-6, because he's been playing so tight. But it was a cheap flop to see. But it's 150K still chips. And he's got a gut shot. And Albert's probably going to end this hand right here with a 400K bet. Ooh, he bets 150. Ooh. Both players choose this hand to get a little creative. Well, I should say Patrick Patrick has not played a check. He's barely played a hand, and now he's getting creative here. And Patrick peels off a pair. Makes it a little more interesting.
That's what I get for being the only one drinking, you know?
Patrick wants to see the river. The river is at 10.
Much better.
That is not going to help Patrick's gut shot. And Albert's going to chip up here.
That was exactly
That's what I'm trying to say.
250. That's equal.
It's like a rum and coke.
Calm you down?
It's like rum and coke. A little bit.
You know, I went to the restaurant before for dinner.
Let's see if Patrick's going to get real creative here or not.
The same thing.
Yeah, right?
He senses a little weakness.
So, I was like,
He's debating, is he going to make a move here or not? This is an Eastern Poker Tour versus New York Free Poker.
Well, they can lay off me right now. You know, you get me.
I feel like Patrick's waited too long to make a move here. Yeah, he's just waited too long.
Button's good.
Hey.
That's a big pot for Albert.
You should have this little area for you cut out. Yeah.
That would be great.
So Albert is now third in chips with 2.7 million. Chris White has one more hand before he's going to be all in the big blind.
And you're wishing it went all in so you know what he had.
Well, they showed him those pocket aces again.
When I was talking to Patrick, he talked about why he loves playing bar poker. He put it in the most simplest
Give me the bottom
terms,
one.
but he's very accurate. He basically just said it's way more social and way less robotic. And I would say that's true. If you watch, I've played quite a few WSOP events. I'll never forget one time getting felted on a terrible, horrible, bad beat. I got felted. I just reached over to congratulate my opponent and just shake his hand, and he brushed me off like I don't know. He was still had his poker face on. He couldn't even shake my hand. It was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. But it's just a testament to what Patrick said. It's sometimes poker can be very robotic when you're playing at the professional level in casinos. So Anton has Queen Jack. He's no longer short stacked. Anton raised Vinny's big blind. Vinny's big blind is not coming up on the monitor. They're asking him to put the
on TV, I guess.
Oh, there it is. Okay, we got the card reader here. Anton he's got the table presence. He can make a move on this board easy. And he is.
Every time I have a king to 10.
I'm
king 10.
I thought they said they only needed it for
How many times have I had this?
Yeah, I know, right?
Come out,
right? It's a hot cat.
I was in the beginning.
I guess they didn't do it first.
It must be a problem because this is not the first time that I've been.
You got a sketchy reader over there?
I must.
You know what it is? It could be that's too close, the medallion.
No, I put it here and then I put
No, but I mean the medallion, it'll pick up, it'll cause frequency, the metal.
Oh, just need to touch once.
Yeah.
Right. All right, look, it's nowhere near it.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the fireworks hand. You know, there's always one or two fireworks hands, and it's been almost 2 hours, and we haven't seen one yet where it's aces, kings, and ace king, or even tens.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Chris is all in with 10 jack suited. He should get at least 2 callers. Let's see.
Good luck, all.
Patrick.
Thank you.
Patrick raised. Chris.
Got a real
Oh,
hand
Patrick
up?
protected him already.
What's that mean? Okay.
Very
All right.
definition of me.
Yeah.
Just flop a flush and make it a sweat.
Ace 9 versus 10 jack.
Ace. Oh, Jack 10. Ace 9 versus Jack 10.
I do have this.
That's greedy. What about just low carb?
Patrick made a small raise here, and Chris called all in.
Yeah.
For the three spades out.
3 spades, you'll have a sweat.
Yeah.
Bucket hat versus bucket
No
hat.
straight
guy.
flush draw. That would scare me. 3 spades and then I split.
So far,
No cheering, so I didn't.
For those people wondering why the dealer has trouble fanning, the table is a little bit slick, so it's not as easy to fan the cards as it normally is.
Okay, yeah, that's the cheering.
All right, Chris is back a little bit.
Flop, so when I hear that reaction, then I know. Yeah,
Why can't you see it? Why can't you see
I
it?
can't see it. It's tough. When she turns it over, I just don't see it until it's over.
Once it's down, you see it, obviously. I'm like, what?
So Chris now is back to 4 1/4. Right where he would have been if he had folded his Jack 9 earlier, which he could have. When he made that move with Jack 9,
that bucket hat's too
and
low.
Anton repopped it.
All right.
Chris could, in theory, have folded for 450,000 more. It would probably, but it would have been a bad fold. But he could have folded it. It was a coin flip. But that's why he made the gamble, because he knows with the 150K, if he just wins one hand with the blinds, he could be back up to 4 1/4 anyway. And there he is, back up to 4 1/4. That's exactly where he would have been if he had folded the Jack 9 after Anton repopped him with his pocket aces. All right, Patrick here. He's got to be getting a little frustrated. He's on a little bit of a bad run. He has an ace. He could easily bet. Let's see. Yep. Then slow him down. Patrick feels like he's due. He raises. Wow. Here we go again. 3 aces. Everyone has ace rag.
Oh, sorry.
Charles. Jack Queen.
Not this time, it says. My line's blind again. A line in the sand.
The sad parts always have some when you do it too.
Charles here oh wow. See, he's just not running good. And Charles is going to obviously check here. He's going to check again, I think. Let's see. Patrick has to. That's the right move. Patrick makes it. And now Charles is going to go all in. Patrick has to bet there. No, Charles just flat calls. Oh, Charles just checks.
Fours.
Jack Queen?
Fun's good. One more card, it might have a royal.
No, I have the ace of diamonds.
So Charles is playing a little scared there, not raising it. There was a possible straight on the board, and of course the possibility of Patrick slow playing a full house. I'm a little shocked that Charles didn't re-raise on the turn with 3 jacks. He was giving Patrick the opportunity to potentially hit a straight draw if he had one. But they call that pot control. Pot control is when you try to keep the pot small so that you don't get involved in a hand where your whole stack goes in. But when you're trying to control the pot and keep it small, you also risk the possibility of being bad beat. Someone hitting a 4 outer or 6 outer because you're letting them see too many cards. And Albert has continued to show that he's one of the only players at the table that are going to be consistently more creative with the raising.
So many opens on the button. Take it.
7 folds
Ouch. Everybody got reds over here. Yeah, I need change too.
So this has now become a very even tournament. Even Chris, who's short stacked, is 1 double up the way. Joseph is sitting tight on his 3.3 million.
You know, I'd rather you
Patrick
guys have all
leaked
the
out a
reds
couple
and
of
we
chips
have
and
all
a
the
couple of
greens
hands, so
over
he's
here,
down to 2.3 million.
Trending that
So we have
way.
Joseph in first with 3.3, Albert in second with 2.7. Charles has now creeped up to third with 2.05, and Anton, who was our short stack today, is now fourth in chips. I'm sorry, fifth in chips.
The dark green.
With 1.9.
It's a lime. It's like a lime.
And Vinny from New York is sitting on the same stack he started with, 1.375. Almost identical. Identical to his starting stack.
Cool. All right, Pat. I don't know.
What are your status?
Now we know who's colorblind.
Brings out different colors.
Sorry, guys, trying to get this YouTube stream back up here so I could get back into the chat. It looks like it was going, but there was no chat.
It's definitely not midnight black.
It's a rainbow.
Oh, yeah, definitely missed a lot of chat here, guys. I don't know what happened. The chat froze. I thought everybody stopped talking, but it was just me not hearing or my phone not updating it.
Wow, Chris is all in. Vinny, this is a tough one, Vinny. You've been tied all day, but that's a short stack jamming, and you have ace-9. This is a tough spot. You're probably ahead here, though, most of the time. Nope, he's going to fold it. I guess Chris had just enough chips to make him fold. But he is short stacked. He's going to be half his stack is in the big blind, 2 more hands, so he's jamming there with almost anything. Oh, wow. And this now Vinny's fold looks amazing as Charles wakes up with ace-queen.
Hoping we're not sharing one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, diamond.
Back. Thank you.
Good luck.
Coconuts.
Now it's time for the diamonds.
Ace-queen versus ace-8.
All spades or all hearts?
I had ace-9.
Time for the 8s or the diamonds.
Yep, and he's an 8 or a diamond. And that's not going to help. That's not going to help. Possible chop is about all he hits out of that. It's an 8 or a chop. Nope, he hits the queen. That's it. Chris is going to finish now in 7th place, $4,000. 4,000, Chris.
We're playing with you, buddy.
It's a great run after 3 days of poker, and unfortunately sitting at a final table where nothing's really coming your way. The one time you make a move, you get caught running into aces. That's just tough. It's a great job, Chris.
Yep, great run, Chris. And I don't think Chris won a single hand, so he lasted a very long time for someone who I don't think won a single hand at the final table. If the cards don't come, there's nothing you can do.
6.
So hopefully Chris's 3 boys is cheering him on and proud of their dad, Charlie, Jackson, and Ben. Hopefully they're tuning in on this. Your dad did very well.
45 minutes.
He just didn't get any cards at this final table. But he did beat 262 other players.
We've been 75.
And 150 re-entries.
Yeah, small blinds now 50. What? Yeah, right.
He is
or closer to 200.
They did that when we were playing earlier. When we were playing the other.
See, are they announcing the blinds up yet? Oh, they did. Yeah, there you go. So the new level.
500,
50,000, 75,000, 75,000. So 50, 75, 75. So it was 25, 50, 50. Then it went to 25, 75, 75. Now it's 50, 75. So not a significant increase in the blinds, which allows the players to really keep trying to get their stack up, without being worried about being blinded out, in a super aggressive structure. So kudos for the structure here, giving these players a chance to play it out for the trophy.
So Vinny under the gun with ace-king. His table presence is very high. Let's go at least 300K. Ooh, he likes the low bet. I mean, when you're playing in a professional tournament, I do think 3x is enough. In a bar poker environment, sometimes you have to bet a little bit more, although this table has been playing tight. Oh, Anton wakes up with 8s. He could shove here. Anton knows, though. Vinny's only showed 2 hands, aces and kings. So he does call.
Just donating money.
I wrote a song about it.
Now, Vinny hopefully will continuation here because he's going to have 2 overs to any board. So he can continuation.
I did my Hollywooding part, okay.
And let's see
scary
if he does.
board for pocket 8s.
Vinny playing textbook.
225.
Playing textbook poker. Great bet, Vinny. Great bet. Just playing textbook. You're representing the hand Is Anton really going to get? Is he?
Oh, hey,
He's doing a great Hollywood. He's doing a great Hollywood here.
Bluff possibility
Yeah,
here too.
It is.
Or semi-bluff, like you don't know you're ahead, but you're ahead here with the 8s.
Yep. Vinny doesn't have much left though. He knows it's going to be hard to make a bluff here because Vinny would call even with a flush draw.
Right.
Good fold.
Or or a straight draw, ace 10, ace king. Like you're not letting that go for your tournament life at this point. With that big stack on line, a chance to double up.
Yep. So just scooping those blinds and a little bit of extra chips.
If you know, you know.
That's why you have to continuation bet no matter what. When you raise pre, you have to continuation and just hope your opponent didn't hit. 50% of the time, your opponent's not going to hit the board, and if they didn't raise pre-flop, they're probably not going to call after the flop. So good continuation bet there. Vinny now, I think, is the big blind.
This is how I know it's going to be really bad when I'm over because I already have to pee again. I already have to pee again. That's how I know it's going to be really bad when I'm older. I took the big gamble. I'm like, fuck it. I just got aces, doubled up.
So Charles, let's see if Charles is in bad position, but he does have 10-jack suited. Let's see what he's going to do with this. He's in trouble, though. Anton's yeah, he hasn't played a hand in a while.
Instant to the chips.
He limps.
I'm going to be a dog.
Anton's going to make a big bet here. Let's see how much. He just declared that he has to go to the bathroom, so there should be an even bigger bet than usual.
But a big bird, so I'm not eating my other bird.
Here it goes. 300,000.
I'm not going to waste.
All right.
Just worth a call. That's it.
Anton has slowly creeped up the entire day. Slowly.
Yeah,
600 to 700 to 900 to 1.1.
Thank you.
He has had the best cards at the table, though. Consistent.
Taylor, stretch your back. You know, all the reaching.
All right, quick change out of the dealer here. We're just going to pop in and remind everyone of our website. If you haven't read any of the graphics or the backdrops or anything we're doing here, or the giant neon in the middle of the screen, we are the Bar Poker Open. We are the largest social poker championship in the world, and we are made up of social poker leagues around the United States, Canada, and Australia, in which players can go to the bars in part of that league, play to win tokens by finishing first, second, or third, or a modified version based on the league to win your tokens, and then you use those tokens to play in our online weekly qualifier, which we run every Sunday morning at 11 o'clock Eastern. And the goal there is to finish as one of the top players. We get hundreds of players in the event. Typically, the top 20 to 25 people will win a paid seat into the upcoming championship. And the winner of that package wins a fully paid travel package, which is typically valued around $1,500, which is $400 package for cost of travel. So whether you ride your bike or jump a private jet, we're going to give you $400 no matter how you get there. We get your hotel covered for 5 to 7 days, depending on the championship. The Vegas Championship is the longest one because it is the largest. So you get a full package, a full week stay, and the entry into the tournament, which this year is $335. All you cover for yourself is the dealer fee for the property, and you are in the largest world championship. We are playing for $30,000 first place prize here. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we had a $25,000 first place prize in Florida last year. And then we have Vegas, we have the $100,000. So, you're looking at, between all three events, close to $1 million in prizes that can be won through the championships as well as our online weekly events. We do have a barpokeropen.com online league. If you are not near any local league, you can check out our online league where you can become a paid member on there. It's a $29 a month payment, less than $1 a day. You get to play in up to 60 tournaments in the month. You get to choose from over 10 tournaments, maybe even 12 tournaments a day that you can participate in. Your goal there is the same thing.
win tokens. There are cash prizes. There's a daily $100 prize. There's a weekly $1,000 prize. There's a monthly $5,000 prize. So you are playing for, you know, just in live major championships, you know, $700,000 to $800,000 prizes, plus the online stuff. So yeah, you're playing for over $1 million in prizes with Bar Poker Open. So, you know, I challenge you to find that anywhere else that you can go for free. I'd love to hear about it because I also want to be a participant in it. So please do not hesitate to reach out to us. So, you know, check your barpokeropen.com. When we get a moment, I want to do just a little round out about some of the leagues that were here this year, and also some of the leagues that are part of us that are going to be in Vegas. So we'll talk about our West Coast, you know, our Colorado contingent, our California contingent, you know, Texas. You know, we got contenders down in Texas. So definitely want to highlight them for the players and our visitors online who are maybe tuning in for the first time and don't know what we're about. So I'll bring that up in a minute when we get back to it.
All right, so Albert here hits top pair. He's making a small bet into this flop. So Peter, again, EPT player from Massachusetts. He did, he's been playing for a while, since 2010. He found Eastern Poker Tour through a Facebook ad, he told me. He saw it on Facebook. And Glenn apparently did a crazy pineapple tournament, and that's his favorite event. He's asking for, he's putting a request in for Glenn and Gretel to do another pineapple tournament in Massachusetts because he had a really good time at that. Peter is the youngest player in this field.
10 Jack, I'm not going anywhere. You got it basically at open end of both ways. Yep. King or.
And he's very new to bar poker. This is his first year in bar poker, and here he is now at the final table with a shot to win $30,000. He started the day third in chips, and he's still close. Well, second in chips now, but it's a very tight race. I mean, the difference from second place to sixth place is only 600K in chips, 1.9 million to 2.5 million from sixth to second. So pretty much any hand is going to take it possibly to second place in chips.
Trying to trap me?
Didn't work out how you wanted.
All right, ooh, what a hand this is. Anton on a heater, but you should have bet the flop, Anton. You're not getting any action now. You lost your chance. Maybe check here one more time. Give him a shot to make two pair.
Button's good.
Anton breaks 2 million for the first time in this tournament.
Action.
He's up to 2 million. So we are looking forward to BPO Florida. We don't have a date yet. We are working closely with Noah Carbone and the Palm Beach Kennel Club. We are looking for early March. If you want to start marking your calendars, it's probably going to be somewhere between February 29th and March 14th. Somewhere in that gap is probably where the event's going to be. We're just looking for the right weekend, making arrangements with the Kennel Club and their schedule as well as local hotels. One convention can throw off the entire hotel room circuit in South Florida during the winter. And it's going to be a really nice time to be in South Florida for all the people who live in the northeast part of the country. It's a great time to escape the cold. Hopefully we'll announce it soon so you can try to book your rooms before they get too crazy. But it's worth every penny of it. Being in South, as a former New Yorker, born in Brooklyn and raised on Staten Island, I can tell you for sure being in Florida in the months of February and March is truly paradise. All right, Charles wakes up here with pocket queens. Let's see what he's going to do. He's He's on the button, so it's going to look like a button move, which is always nice. But he's not going to get any action. He raised 300K, and Patrick and Anton don't have anything that they're going to call with.
I'll just show you one.
Nice. Nice.
It was suited. I was in Vegas. Two guys almost got in a fist fight arguing about when I flipped it over. I had the aces. No, he had deuce with.
What is the score of the
No,
football
he showed you
game?
both. Almost got in a fist fight at the table.
Priority.
So Charles told me a great story earlier of when he was a very young player in the 1990s. He played in a tournament in Vegas at the Showboat. He just happened to jump in it. It was his first time. He was a 7-card stud player. For those of us in our 50s and older who've been playing poker all our lives, you know that stud was the game. 7-card stud was the game back then. It was not Texas Hold'em. And they decided at the Showboat to cancel a 7-stud tournament, instead do a Texas Hold'em tournament. And Charles said he joined up into that tournament and played and made it to the final. Actually, no, he won a satellite, I believe he said, into that tournament. And then he made it to final table, and he was chit-chatting with a couple of players at the table. And he ended up making a straight flush against an ace-high flush and knocking out a player who he didn't know at the time. And then years later, he saw him in the WSOP and found out he was playing against the legendary, not just playing against, but knocked out the legendary Stu Unger.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool story, right?
Yeah, the looking at thinking of stories and going back. Borgata here has my personal favorite story of my own private, poker game history. I played in the first no-limit Hold'em table at Borgata.
Really?
Crazy story. Back then, you're right, 7-card stud and limit poker.
And limit.
I played a ton of limit. That was my first game of choice. After learning stud, my grandfather helped me teach. Like once we got to casino style, learning limit poker was. I learned on Yahoo Games how to play limit poker, and then I put it into casinos and paid a little bit of money through college, earned money to pay myself through college. So, but I'm playing, 3 o'clock in the morning, man, 20, how old was Borgata now? They were 20 plus years now, 25 years, getting close to that. They had a, the poker room used to be in the basement here, and they had a limit table going. And chit-chat started. Everybody's talking about this cool thing called no-limit Hold'em that was new, that nobody really was playing in the casinos yet. We convinced the floor manager to give us a shot. The structure was absolutely terrible. We did 1-2 no-limit with $100 max buy-in. And by 3:30 in the morning, we had a waiting list, 15 people deep to play the game. And so I ended up, my buddy and I were down here. We ended up playing we created and played the first no-limit table. And then about 3 weeks later, I came down again, and they were spreading it across all their other tables. So, it did not exist until that moment.
And
so
that's what,
pretty
2000
cool.
and 2005?
Borgata's been around, I think, right, since 03, 04, 05, somewhere right around there.
That late.
I have to go back and look, but yeah, Borgata's over 20 years old. But yeah, it was first, second year when poker was still in the basement.
You got me.
Yeah, it's
Getting bored.
So there we have a hand, and Vinny takes down another pot. So Vinny's slowly chipping up now. He's up to 2.5. He takes a big pot away from Joseph, and now this is incredibly close. Our chip leader is now our short stack, 1.9 million. Patrick also, I think, has only won one hand so far the entire day, maybe one. He's still got 1.9 million, and our chip leader is now Peter, who's been the player who's been creative all day. He's the one, trying to make pots and take blinds, and he's up to 2.7. But it's anybody's game. This is literally you win one hand, and you're chip leader. The gap is so small.
Totally flattened.
And you kind of make me forget that Charles' story about playing stud and playing against Unger. Now you tell me that, you make me remember my fun experience at the Taj Mahal was playing Johnny Chan, and
Yeah.
actually, and I think Danny Negreanu was at the table. I saw there was some sort of, I forget what event was going on here at the Taj at the time, because the Taj was the biggest poker room at the time in the 90s. And it was limit. I forgot. It was limit we were playing. All the tables were, there was no
limit.
There was no limit in the 90s. I don't even think I knew what the term was meant with no limit Texas Hold'em in the 1990s. And most of the players here at the final table know that, because they're all, most of the players here are in their 50s. So if they played back then, they would remember. It was limit and continental and stud.
Peter, Albert, a.k.a. Peter. We'll try and keep him on Peter. Flopping the queen against deuces and threes. I think anybody makes a bet at this, you might be able to steal this pot. I don't care who it is. I think somebody can bet and win this hand.
That's going to be it. The best hand does bet here, which is Peter. And for those of you tuning in, Albert goes by Peter, so you can hear Griff and I interchanging those names.
Yep. Best hand wins, but also, like I said, I think anybody who makes a bet there probably was going to take that down.
Yeah, especially on the flop.
So did I.
Yeah, the basement here at Borgata was an incredible time to be around poker as it was booming. They started running their Borgata Opens. And I remember the friend that I was traveling here with ended up having a buffet joined by Antonio Esfandiari and Phil Locke. And my friend Chang sat down with them, enjoyed the buffet, and then they came back and stared playing limit poker together. Not at the same table, because they were at different levels than we were, shockingly. But yeah, it was a great story of getting to literally just he sat down at a buffet with Phil and Antonio as they were chilling in between sessions.
Fun trying to do it. 175. 175.
There you go. And also, yeah, I think with all of the chip stacks being leveled out right now, it's going to open up the ability to actually start playing different.
Yeah.
You're no longer waiting for the short stack to be the big blind or wait for a hand and try and pick them off. Like that doesn't exist right now. You're in a situation where across the board, it's pretty negligible the difference in the chip stacks. So if you can get it, yeah.
I do think Albert's game, the way Albert's been playing all day, his game is definitely going to benefit from the current situation with the stacks the way they are.
When your friends sat down, you guys were like,
We'll see if other people open up their game, because they should. If they're paying attention, then they notice that now. Now's the time to start getting creative.
Yeah, it's only a 10 big blind swing, 11 big blind swing from bottom to top right now. So if everybody is near even in chips, the average stack is somewhere right in that 2.4, 2.5 million. You're open to actually start playing the game right now a little bit more aggressively and creatively than you could for the first hour that we've been here, hour and almost half that we've been here. So this is I've done commentary for 4 or 5, 6 BPO championships here. I don't really keep count. It's a lot of. I think we were doing the math. This might be our 18th championship, 17th or 18th Bar Poker Open Championship right now, between Atlantic City, Vegas, and Florida. But I don't recall a situation where this is happening, where the table has evened out.
Yeah, it's very rare.
Normally, it's 1 or 2 big stacks, and it chips away. They're able to. The cards fall where they fall, and the situation plays out almost as scheduled. And you end up getting chip swing. There's an unlucky hand here, or a big pot versus big pot, big hand versus big hand. You'll get that. But in this situation, this might be one of the best final tables we're about to watch, because you're giving the players the ability to play more so than I think I've ever seen.
Yep. This is interesting here, and then we just talked about the game opening up, but Chris is trying to get creative here. Charles,
look at these cards. Yeah, look at the cards they're playing now.
Yeah, Charles made a raise pre, and Anton called here. Yeah. I got to say that Anton's a little questionable, because Charles has been playing super tight, and for him to raise, but he might be able to make a move here with the clubs, but I don't think you're going to get Charles off the hand unless the 4th club comes and you want to rep it. And you might have been better off waiting for that 4th club.
Yeah, I don't think they're.
He's not going to fold now.
I think they're getting more aggressive because of this situation.
Because of the situation. Yep.
Great. That's
Oh wow, that's a great card for Anton to bluff with. It's a scary bluff though, but it's a great bluff card for him. He's got a gut shot straight draw now and the 4th club. I got to give him credit for that. That's a very difficult but a very good bet. Nice play, Anton. He made. Oh, he shows it. What?
He did.
He shows it.
Fleecing time, baby.
Fleecing time.
Oh my. You know what? I think that's the shots right there. The shots might have
Espresso
been.
martini's talking.
Exactly.
One more, please, actually.
I didn't know it was espresso martini. This makes it even more obvious. That was euphoric. To show the cards there, you don't do that at 6-handed. It's bad karma, and probably bad strategy too.
Yeah, the chat is going crazy with the fleecing.
Yeah, I mean
the terminology.
Congratulations, Anton,
Yeah.
but save that into your. But wait till you do it 3 or 4 times from now. You played it great. You got creative. He made that decision when he made the call pre-flop. He made a decision he was going to bluff this hand the whole way.
Almost.
Yeah, we got a pretty supportive rail out there. A lot of New York players, supporting New York free poker.
It was a great play, but it was also very lucky too. You got the deuce of clubs on the turn. That made it a lot easier.
Yeah.
And also, Charles probably doesn't go away if there's not a deuce of club on the turn.
Yeah, with the ace. Yeah.
Yeah, it was almost as if he hit the flush, even though he didn't. It was almost the same. It plays out the same way.
Yeah, that's not. It's just me and him, right?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Focus. There it is. The autofocus on the camera. I wasn't sure if it was my eyes or all these waters I've been drinking, but he got blurry for a minute.
2 New York free guys. Patrick makes a more substantial raise. We've seen some people dilly-dallying with the raises, 2.25, 250. I've said it for a while, and I think they got to go more than 300K here just to make sure that these hands like 10-Jack don't get involved. And there he is. He gets involved. That might be the espresso martini again. You're not in position, even though it's a beautiful hand. You are not in position. And this hand is over. Although Patrick could get cute here, but Patrick's experience, he should know not to check here, even though he's got a monster. Let's see if he checks. It is 2 pair though. It's top 2 too, which is a big, big hand. Good bet, even though it's a small bet. He wanted action, but it's a good bet.
That's a good one.
Don't let people go run a runner on you. That's the worst feeling. We opened up the show with the same phrase. It's cliche, but better to win a small pot than lose a big one. And if he checks there, and a club comes on the turn, and then he bets 200K.
Yeah. Fuck.
It's not worth that 200K to take the chance that he makes a flush. And now you can't fold with 2 pair. You lose half your stack. Just not worth it for an extra couple 100,000 chips.
This is not the edge I thought they'd have on me from not drinking, you know?
I agree.
Joseph, man, he's got some patience over there. He has had a couple of big hands, though, but he's had some patience.
You know, in certain cases, right? You see so much going on around you sometimes. You just
alcohol, but it's not the alcohol.
get out of the way.
Oh, and here he is. Now he wakes up with a hand. He's going to eat. Let's see what he does. Are we going to stick with this 250K bet, or are we someone going to go to 300 to open?
No, I'm right there. Up.
He's definitely going to open. Let's see how much. $350. There we go. Let's see if that changes the trend. Let's see if Joseph is creating a trend.
You got to keep your red.
Aggression frequency. We knew it was Peter. We said that right from the beginning. Peter's been the most aggressive player. This is like a relatively new stat that they put up. And Chris was, Chris made that one move. There's been very few moves.
Tried to bluff on you and see how that worked out.
It's still been not such an aggressive table.
Don't try it again.
Anton, obviously, with that bluff, obviously he's second.
Try it again.
I believe.
After that, though, I'd say it's very situational.
Yeah, I would say 20% of that stat right there is situational, just that you have the cards to play.
Yeah,
so it says
obvious.
aggression.
And here's one right here. Big blind, 10-9. You're up against... Oh, wait, it said big blind. He's not in the
Well,
big
he's
blind.
deal it. Patrick's on the
Oh,
button.
no, the button. Read that wrong. Big blind is Vinny. Let's see what Vinny's going to do here.
575.
5.
Hey, shout out to Raphael in the chat.
Nice bet.
I see you in there, pal. BPO champion, Las Vegas.
Nice bet, Vinny. I like that bet. Again,
Probably see you in June. No ball's going well, man.
We've seen back-to-back bets now where people are not playing around, making it, putting the opponent to the test more. Not making it so easy to come see the flop. Or possibly repop.
See, we've been playing. We started 7 o'clock. Well,
Big pocket
here.
pair, maybe?
7:30
You want a big
online.
ace? No, later.
So we're 2.5 hours into live play here at the final table.
Definitely tastes like a little bit of rum.
Aces? Yeah, give
We
me
got
aces.
6, 7 jokes in the corner. We got 2 empty seats right now. 6 players left.
175?
Raise and
Tough
takes
table,
down.
huh? You guys know what you're doing.
Good table.
I only started a couple months ago.
Yeah? Pretty good.
Well, 2 years.
My first time.
First time?
Today.
So you borrowed that jacket then, right?
First time today.
First time today?
First time today playing.
Rafael Jimenez says next level, that's when the fireworks start.
Yep. Like I said, he's a champ. He's been there. He's been at this table. He's got the trophy to prove it.
Thank you so much.
All right, we're looking at a debate there. Not going to do it.
You're so soft-spoken.
Part of my game.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. I used to get made fun of all the time because everyone thought it was I did it with like a question at the end, too. So.
Welcome back.
All right. The Welcome Back Cotter theme, for those of you who know.
We actually
Gabe
get a break?
Kaplan.
15, I think. Hope.
What time you got?
9 o'clock.
So I'm not going home tonight.
That was the plan? I have the night. I got the night stay like package thing. Like I want a package to stay all 5 nights. So
Okay.
I'm here tonight. So.
Wait a second. You dealt me 2 cards. Yeah.
Yep.
Start again, start again.
Any 2 cards can be good.
Kelly, we were having a
Put your money where your mouth is.
Kelly, we were having a debate before. Black or green?
Yeah, I was here.
Yeah, it was her.
I said gray,
Oh,
yellow.
Okay, you would. All right.
Gray is less crazy than green, but still crazy.
I don't know. Look at it.
Black.
Got a hint.
It's the same
It's
color.
It's faded from the yellow.
What?
Who's the rail?
He's putting on the jacket.
Well, I just realized we're 3-on-3, New York versus Rhode Island and Massachusetts. It's like a Red Sox-Yankee game out here right now.
Pretty close.
Is that where we're at?
Very friendly, though. It's a very friendly Red Sox versus Yankees right here. Yeah, we have 3 New Yorkers and 3 Massachusetts.
Look at that. Who's, oh yeah, here we go.
Right, and we could double check, but I'm pretty sure all 3 are from Mass.
Yeah. Yep. You got.
It's actually pretty cool.
You got it.
And Vinny's starting to see. I mean, we called it, but all the players getting a little creative now. Vinny gets a little creative.
Come on.
Races with Jack 10.
It's lime.
First of all, hundreds are always black. 100K. is
3
black.
Eastern Poker Tour players, 2 New York Free
I can't believe
Poker,
this is up for
1 No
discussion.
Limit New York. Yeah.
Green? What?
Now that I've gotten like to look at it super close.
Maybe it's these fluorescent lights that do it.
I need a minute.
Green is crazy.
Black.
Black and lime.
Thank you.
Black.
I think I left my meds in.
There's another color there.
I'm surprised no baseball
first
stories are just
blue.
popping up.
And there's
Oh, blue.
one.
Oh, yeah.
Could use an ibuprofen maybe.
Yeah, we got
Huge baseball towns.
Patrick from Queens, Vinny, Long Island. The Island, is that what you call it? The
Island.
The Island.
Well, actually, there's Staten Island, too, so.
Long Island. Peter out of Melrose, Mass. Charles, Lawrence, Mass. Joe from Bellingham, Mass.
Anton just has cards. He's definitely had the best cards on this table. There's no question.
Where's Anton? Oh, yeah, Anton, Brooklyn. There it is. Sorry, very, very small writing on that one. That's not my fault. Long Island. Yeah, I would not consider Atlantic City southeast Philly. It's close.
What a flop this is.
All right.
Let's see if Anton's going to try to continue or not against Patrick. Patrick has not slow played anything today. Let's see what he does here. This is an interesting. It's not that dangerous of a board, but there is some danger. A lot of gut shot straight draws, actually. A lot of potential gut shots with that board. He's probably not going to slow play. He's showed that he doesn't do that.
Yeah, and relative, I think Anton is just putting a feeler out there. All right, I got 8s. Do you got any of this? Let's play.
I think he's going to end the hand here. Let's see.
Yep,
Yep,
does look
475.
raised
No
up.
messing around.
Yep, just got real.
So wrong to just check. Check all.
All right, let's it go.
And pocket 8s.
Shows him the 9. Only the 9, though. Not the other pair.
You know, earlier when Anton raised, I think he was on the button or the small blind, and Patrick made the loosest call. He's played so tight all day, and he made that loose call on the big blind.
Yeah.
Now in retrospect, seeing Anton show the bluff and talk about fleecing time,
yeah,
it kind of explains his call. You know, I was kind of speculating at the time that maybe why Patrick knows Anton's game better than anyone at this table, obviously. They play in the same league, so I'm sure they play weekly together.
Well, I know. Actually, I'll pause there.
Oops.
I don't know how spread apart New York Free
No,
Poker is
that's-
personally.
no, it's just-
I know
Oh.
River Chasers. I mean, we are 4 hours end to end with our league. So people say, "Oh, you guys are River Chasers," and these people have never met before. Like, yes, they're from the same league, but we're so spread out that there's is there a chance they've met? Absolutely. Maybe at a championship like this or a River Chasers championship that we have, but we're so spread out that there's a good chance that these people haven't played together before. So they may play the same game on a three times a week, right? Or they've never seen each other play before. But yeah, it's interesting that potential for you think of other live streams that are out there and like how often have those people ever played with those people that are at that same table right there?
Yep.
The answer is you don't know. All right. Vinny with the sixes.
Yeah, I mean, pretty sure this is a fold, but let's see what he does. Again, Vinny's only shown aces and kings. He's going to come.
Yeah, blinds are still 50, 75, 75. Probably going to be going up soon. If I can find a clock, I'd let you know.
And Charles, Charles was up to like 2.7 million, so he's dropped almost a million chips. He's 300K is just maybe a little too much.
Yeah, we're probably within the next 2 minutes of a blind raise here. And they can see a clock on the table because there's televisions around the table that they can see. So they know the structure, they know the countdown on the clock. We can't see that from in here 30 minutes ago.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Charles is going to be really upset about this one.
Oh, the deuces.
Wow. He could have flatted.
Oh, yes, you can put it right back.
He was thinking about raising, but he could have just flatted there.
Have my cards back?
Yeah. You heard Charles?
You were gonna. Yep. Huh? Thank you.
You were gonna. Button's good. Raise.
I had pocket deuces.
He told him. I laid down the deuces.
I think my deuces would have won, huh?
Did the deuce come out?
Yeah, trip deuce.
Easy in the chat is asking who's going to get after this table? Who's going to start being aggressive? Who's going to change gears? I'm not going to use all the language he used on the live stream.
It's happened though. It's already happened. It's already happened. Vince has been opening a lot since the blinds. I mean, since the chip stacks got similar. Patrick's gotten creative a couple times. We saw Anton make a bluff. The game in the last 4 rotations has been wide open.
Thank you so much. Take that.
But there has been no more crazy bluff, like a repop all in, a 3-bet all in. We've not seen that once.
Yeah.
And here, and here it is, Patrick getting creative. I said they've gotten creative.
He depends on depends.
Joseph doesn't mess around.
Snap
all in
shove.
2.1 million. Joseph is the second youngest player at the table.
Oh boy.
You guys want to see him?
Yes, please.
Of course.
I know.
I knew that was coming.
Love it. Love it.
Oh, what a good table.
He was. Yeah, Deion Sanders, yeah.
He is.
The only disappointing part
even
about
put
this
a,
final table
outhouse on the side of
is
the
we have no
field.
ladies at this final table. That's the only disappointing part. We had some good and of course maybe some representation from some of the other leagues.
Yeah, he even said it. He goes. He even said it.
We love all the leagues, but you always want to see a little more diversity, a little more parity.
Yeah, and you brought it up earlier. We do.
Normally it's more. It's way more. You have 1 or 2, even 1-bar leagues make it.
Yeah,
or even female representation like we did.
Yeah.
The bubble. Like I said, the bubble was my player. She's a great player. Just ran unlucky at the final couple players to go card dead and couldn't get a hand. She went all in with ace queen, ended up running into ace king.
What's the bet?
There you go. Another couple hands here. I like this. Another good set of cards they could play.
Actually, can we order an espresso martini in our room? We need some espresso martinis in here.
Garcone.
Oh, we have deuces again. Look at Vinny with the deuces. Let's see what Vinny. Oh, but there's a raise. He's probably going to do the same thing Charles did. Yep. Oh, you're supposed to hold and fold, Vin, and show him. Touche. Charles raises Vinny deuces and Vinny folds them. Vinny raised Charles deuces and Charles folded them. Make the move, not the call. Very good.
Well, the owner's right there.
He could have shoved, though.
She wants a shirt.
But that's a cliche. Everyone talks about that. Oh, if I would have went all in, they would have folded. Yeah, that's true. Until they call. Everyone, it's so easy to say, yeah, any moment you go all in, there's an 80% chance you're probably going to win that hand.
Yeah.
She'll throw you better cards.
In the chat, it does look like everybody's calling for some espresso martinis right now. Even us,
I like 6,
even
7
the bar poker open in the chat from the other side of the production crew.
Oh, look at that! I think I probably know who that is.
Yeah, pinkies out, everyone. Here they come.
No, 2-3. Yeah.
It's actually chocolate milk.
Suit. The clean diaper's suited.
Hopefully not, actually.
And Patrick finally wakes up with a hand. I don't know if he's had a hand the whole day. I think maybe he had one legit hand.
Then Jack 4's a flat tire.
Button's good.
I don't understand that. I never understood
He makes a
that.
raise and he takes
Why
it
is
down
Jack
easy.
4 a flat tire?
What's a jack for? What's a jack for?
There you go. Oh my God.
That's right.
Right over my head.
Some people call ace queen the parking lot. Other places call king 10.
I never picked up on that.
Yeah. Then there's only one that people from Massachusetts and New Hampshire know.
What, the
Seabrook nuts.
Seabrook nuts?
Yeah, king jack offsuit.
Is that what you're doing? You putting an order in?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about putting an order in. All this talk of espresso martini is my favorite drink.
Say it again.
Okay.
We don't have to take off our mics or anything.
So that's funny too. Charles, our most experienced player on the table, playing poker probably since the late '80s, and that's the thing about this game and about life too in general. You learn something new every day. He didn't know what Jack 4, why Jack 4 was called a flat tire.
So if I hold up, he's even worse, right?
That's not cool. That's not cool, man.
Mental torture.
Yeah, I think I maybe should float or flat this, but I gotta float it. He's gonna float it.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen of the streaming world, we are on a break. We're going to be raising the blinds up.
No, you keep it on.
I don't know if they're going to be coloring anybody up right now. I don't think the blinds are going to get to that point where we need to take any chips off. So we're going to be hitting the break here. Here's your payouts once again from the Atlantic City Bar Poker Open World Championship. $30,000 up top for first place. Not too shabby after a couple days of playing free poker, qualifying and getting out here. These guys have been playing an incredible final table. Creativity is coming out now. I like the aggression. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Helping, and we're listening to you. You guys want us to let the table talk for a little bit? We got you. You want us to do some terrible analysis on hands? That's why I'm not in commentary nor a player, but I've been around the business for a very long time, and I love the new game as we're doing it. So appreciate you guys being here and listening and watching some of your friends here on the Bar Poker World Championship. They're going to be coming back in a 15-minute break. We got 6 players remaining.
We've been through a lot together.
And thank you for coming this weekend. We can't wait to have one more weekend of fun. Thank you. All right, well, hello to all the Bar Poker Open. This is your boy Jimmy Rivers reporting live here from the Borgata, and we are back for the first time in 6 years. And we are off to a flying start today on Saturday with over 300 players repping leagues again from all around the country. We're going to keep you posted all throughout the weekend. And if there's anything you want to know, even fun stuff, text or call me. I'll be here, all right? So we'll see you around the way at the BPOAC, baby.
I have met so many people that I've never seen before, but I play with them online. So it's so cool because I'm like, what? You're tequila? What? You're bagel boy? What? It's really about social. It's not a lot of money, and you get to play poker. You're going to love this league, right?
And I think that's what it's all about here. I agree with you, Jan. All right, well, the bubble has just burst here in Flight 1A of the Bar Poker Open Atlantic City, and it looks like 31 qualifiers are now going to advance to Day 2 on Monday, where they're going to compete for a minimum of a $30,000 first place prize. Congrats to all of our players.
I'm excited, bro. I'm ecstatic. I've never done this before, you know.
I mean, we had to catch up, of course, with our chip leader. I have to ask you, is there a secret today to acquiring these chips?
Don't fold too much.
I mean, it's great. I actually last came here back in 2017, and it's great because you see a lot of familiar faces, both from your own league, but also from the other leagues, especially when you come back again year after year. And the play is great, the drinks are good, and the camaraderie is excellent. So I recommend it to anybody who's interested in getting introduced to poker.
All right, so here on Sunday, the bubble has finally burst in Flight 1B of the Bar Poker Open main event in Atlantic City, and the final 17 players will now be advancing to tomorrow's Day 2. And we're going to congratulate all 17 of these big dogs for making it through in a tough day of cards. Best of luck tomorrow, guys. Oh, you heard it here. Brandon going to be entering Day 2 as the chip leader, blinging and all. He's going to bring it all to the final day. Brandon, are you going to take it down tomorrow?
Yeah, and then we're going to go buy another chain.
All right, well, if you're watching this, you've already missed it because we're here live at the BPO player party at the B Bar right in the middle of the Borgata. Now let's let loose and have some fun tonight. Roxanne, are you partying this weekend? What's up?
We pot party all weekend. I have no voice left to prove it.
We're here on Day 1A of the Bar Poker Open at the Florida World Championship. I am here with George. We just got underway a couple of minutes ago. What's your status, George?
I got knocked out.
Okay, we just started maybe 2 minutes ago, George.
It takes less than 2 minutes when you play poker.
Okay, so you played poorly, and are you double parked?
No, I'm not double parked, and I didn't play poorly. It was a fair hand, let's say.
But people generally, you get warmed up in a championship fight. There's no reason to put all your chips in the first 90 seconds.
Yeah, well, I flopped top pair with top kicker and got excited, so I called an all-in and lost.
I'm glad. There's no complaining about it, no whining about it, and you've acknowledged yourself to be, if not a bad player, certainly to play bad in that spot.
Okay, I'll concede that. I played bad in that spot.
Okay, George. Someone get him a water. I do understand you supposedly won something the other day.
Yes, I was at the bar at the Rock and Roll Poker Open, and I won first place at the senior event.
How much was that worth?
$11,000.
And how much was the entry for this?
$365.
So you're up a good amount, huh?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
All right, so you went from first place to first out.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I went.
Not a bad plan if you're up almost $11,000.
True, very true.
What's the most outrageous BPO story that you have?
Probably running into aces with pocket kings 2 years in a row, again getting knocked out twice.
I had aces one day. This is probably 2018, 19, and a guy called me with, he
3 times in one. Yeah, bad beats sometimes.
Bad beats. The Bar Poker Open is a completely unique experience to the poker landscape. Free to play, easy qualification, and massive prizes. The list goes on and on. Let's go talk to some of the players about what they love about the BPO.
I love the camaraderie that this tournament brings. So you're meeting some of these people that otherwise you'd never know who they were. They're from Florida, Colorado, California, and they become your friends. So
I'm gonna tell you something. I've been here 3 times in the last probably 8 years, and I'm gonna tell you, the people, the atmosphere, everything is just electric. It really is. It's electric. And you know what? Honestly, win, lose, or draw for me, I come here honestly just to be around the people here. It's just so much fun. The costumes, just the whole atmosphere and the vibe with people is just crazy here.
As the week goes on, you're going to get more and more costumes and more personalities starting to come out.
Yeah. Oh, no, I hope so.
I love this tournament. Absolutely. I look forward to it every single year.
This tournament is the best. I love the people. I love meeting the people from around the country that I haven't seen in 6 months because I go to Florida as well. And this is the most fun I've ever had.
I love to hear that. What makes the BPO unique?
I guess it's unique because there's players that can play in this that wouldn't be able to play in other events, because it's cheap to get in, you can qualify from your bars, and if you love poker, this is the way to go.
The bars, playing in the bars, and you're playing against people wanting to play real poker, but it doesn't cost a lot of money.
It's basically the perfect amateur tournament. Bigger and better every single year, and every single year it's going to get bigger and better. Get ready for 2025, let it ride.
2025, let it ride. If it isn't obvious enough already, try it for yourself. It's so easy, even a blonde could do it. Go to barpokeropen.com and qualify in just 2 steps. Next thing you know, you might be interviewing with me here in Las Vegas about what you love about the BPO. My time at the Bar Poker Open National Championship has let me meet so many different people. I was so surprised to see how many couples have been introduced through Bar Poker Open, some of which have even tied the knot. Come with me to meet some of these lovebirds now. So I'm with Millie and Ray, who happened to have just tied the knot last night here in Las Vegas.
And he introduced me to bar poker.
Right. So we got together because of that.
Relationship,
No, it's awesome. It's something to do.
Something we do as a couple, and we really
and we
enjoy
really love it. Yes.
And I mean, hey, it kind of brought you out to Vegas to get married, right?
Absolutely. It's a win-win.
It is a win-win. And so how do you guys feel now that you're newly married?
I'm a winner. I'm a winner.
Thank you guys. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's great. So what made you start to do the whole matching poker tournament thing?
Well, it was kind of her idea. I wanted camouflage shirts, so we got them, and then so she's like, all right, we're going to get all matching shirts. So.
Yeah, we met playing cards like 15 plus years ago in a bar in Maryland.
You guys met through poker. That's incredible. And now you're here playing with a full suited dress and everything. I'm a big fan, I have to say.
Thank you.
And the great part of those stories is a lot of them met and married through our league. You know, we take pride in the fact we have, I mean, we lost track, but we have like 100 or maybe 50 to 100 no-limit babies out there. And we define that as people who met, married, and had children through our company.
All through your league, so are you essentially also a matchmaker company as well?
Yes. Very well said, yes. It's part of the whole social aspect of our league. We're all about social, we're all about fun and entertainment. We try to tell people that poker is the secondary part of the whole thing. The reason we love poker is we consider poker the real social media.
I love my husband.
I love my wife.
To poker!
Y'all need to do this. It's a trip. It's a once-in-a-lifetime deal. You can make it happen more.
Once in a lifetime, but every year once in a lifetime.
You heard it here first. Time for you to delete your dating apps and sign up to play on barpokeropen.com.
Sir, what's your name? Where are you from?
Ian Oval, Stuart, Florida.
And what is your greatest accomplishment with Bar Poker Open?
Last year, 1 year ago today, I actually got to the final table with some gentlemen right here at the exact same table. This should be the featured table as is right now. And I ended up getting lucky against a legend, and I won the main event.
Oh, you won the whole thing last year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dead cold sober, or were you drinking a little?
I was drinking a little. I was definitely not sober, but I wasn't over-served. Definitely not over-served. They're actually pretty stocked and ready for tomorrow and Monday, I heard. So I'm looking forward for the opportunity of what they've stocked.
You won last year. The deck hit you in the head, or were you playing really, really well?
I heard I played the best games of my life from the dealers that I normally play with. They said they'd never seen me play something like that.
And are you playing any differently this year to foul them up, or same game?
There's a couple different moves I've learned, so I might try them. I got, earlier this gentleman used one against me. I haven't forgot it, and I'm going to have to go ahead and play this hand.
Why don't you go and play this hand? Small pocket pair alert. Let's see if we can win this thing.
On TV, let's win one.
Tread lightly.
We got
a competition.
Got one. If you're my good luck charm, sir.
Let's hope so. We got a flop of Jack, Ace, King, Rainbow. Very wet flop. Neither wants to add another king. Four straight out there. Oh, why don't we take a shot at it? Take a shot at it.
Four of them!
Oh, Lord! Can you believe this? That you got a hand against that.
I'm back, baby. I'm back.
Live on TV, 4 kings flopped it.
Woo! Ian, you're welcome. You got it?
You good? I need that video, baby. I need that.
All right, live stream world. Welcome back to the Bar Poker Open 2025 Atlantic City Championship. We are coming back with 6 players. We're going to bring the chat back up here in a second so we can keep you guys right here with us while we're doing this. We have Vinny Loria, who has now taken the chip lead with over 3 million chips, and Anton brought down to the short stack. He's been fighting his way up and down. He came back from the shortest stack of the table, now still sitting at the short stack, but you know, with the blinds going up, it is, you know, 50, 100, 100 for the blinds, 50,000, 100,000, 100,000 big blind with 13 big blinds. I don't know the position of the button at this point. I don't know if it's going to be a scenario where it's going to hit Anton first, but we're going to get to that in a minute once they get the cards in the air. So thank you for joining us here. We are at the Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa in Atlantic City, New Jersey for our first championship post-pandemic back here in Atlantic City at Borgata. Like I said earlier, or if you're just tuning in, I'm telling you for the first time, Borgata was the host for our first Bar Poker Open Championship in 2014. We had a $40,000 first place prize. Sorry, let me correct that. A $40,000 prize pool.
No, when she leaves, her arms are going to be like
First year, $40,000 prize pool. Now, it's a $30,000 first place prize. So things have come a long way. We have grown the leagues. Unfortunately, during the pandemic, we lost a lot of leagues that were a part of that situation of not being able to make it through, like many businesses and friends that are in our world. But we do, you know, we are here and regrowing some leagues and welcoming new leagues to us as well. So we're going to be getting right here back to the action, so we wish all the players the luck. Remember, we are streaming on a 30-minute delay, so what you're seeing here was what we're seeing right now, but it happened 30 minutes ago here in Atlantic City. So we are bringing this Cards Up live stream to you, courtesy of Guerrilla Gaming Productions out of Massachusetts, Rhode Island area. They do a absolute phenomenal job, both for us and the Borgata and Hard Rock, you name it. They do a ton of live stream events, so we love the production here for what we're getting. So here we are with Anton with Ace King. You do have looks like Vinny raised up from the hijack to 300,000 with Ace Deuce suited. Not a bad hand to raise. Coming out of the break, if nobody has a hand, you can easily steal 250,000 in blinds, which is you know, a significant stack for the short stacks right there. So Vinny trying to open it up and take something. Anton immediately Ace King all in, sipping the espresso martini. He is not worried at this point. I think for a call, if Vinny had a monster hand, aces, kings, queens, I think it's a snap call. So at this point, I don't think Anton's really terribly worried about a call here and being behind any real hand. So congrats to Anton, picks up 500,000 into his stack, and that does not bring him out of the bottom of the barrel yet. He is still with just under Charles here. Charles at 1.8, Anton at 1.775, and on the button though, which changes everything. That makes him last to act in best position. So
on different colors.
We have some really funny chats going on in the chat room right now.
Go for it. What do we got going?
Some funny. I'm not sure if I can talk about it. But Anton's getting some props for his first. And I said the same thing. Anton is fun to watch and it's fun to listen to his banter for sure. He's been fun right from the get-go. You know, trying to get shots going. That's what Ian did a few years back in BPO Florida. It was really fun to watch him do shots the entire day and then win the tournament at the end.
Yeah.
So I think everyone's secretly rooting for Anton a little bit just because he's having so much fun and drinking, having a good time, and making it like it's another night in the bar while we're playing for $146,000 in prizes. And Raphael also gave a shout out to Ian. Ian is a great player. We saw him getting interviewed during the break by Norm Chad when he flopped quads or turned quads, and Norm Chad happened to be interviewing him while he turned it, and then he goes on, I think, to win the tournament that year.
Yeah, you get Norman Chad to sweat you out with quads in an interview, like it's almost like scripted.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is
clearly
like scripted.
not, but it always feels scripted. So let me get the.
Yes, there is a 30-minute time delay for those people just tuning in, with 30 minutes behind the actual action.
What's this called?
Let's see what
we haven't seen too many.
Flop?
I hate this game.
Check.
It's on you anyway. Oh, no, can I have my cards back?
Another 10? Another 10.
Nice. Good. Oh.
Anytime-
Someone
anytime
else
you
gave a
can-
shout out to
call,
Charles'
right?
accent, which it is. He
10-2,
does have the
10-3.
strongest Boston Every accent. time I folded it, and it is in, kind of there's fun to been listen to tens him on the talk. board.
Well, no, the definition of sound.
Yep. I wonder who Ace Beats is. I kind of want to know who Ace Beats is. He's making a lot of funny comments in there. He is giving a shout out to Tala from the rail. And yeah, shout out to Tala too, because it was Anton. Anton told me it was Tala that turned him on to bar poker a couple of years ago. And I don't think Anton would be here if it wasn't for I Tala. can't come home unless I finish kudos to Tala and Anton representing New York Free Poker here deep in the final table. And Anton, like I said, he is the most entertaining player with his play, his creative play, and his table banter.
You can actually afford to stay here on a weekend.
Yeah. Well, she has no problem. She gets the rooms for free, so. Only thing is the resort fees will kill you.
2 gets a walk.
Waka waka.
3s? Oh, 3 8, nice.
Any 2 cards.
Yep. Resort fees will kill you now, not the hotel room.
Of course, they gotta find some way.
What was that?
They gotta find some way.
Yeah.
You see 250, and then by the time you get to checkout, it's 450.
Yep. $150 a night hold on credit card every night.
Yeah, but that gets given back to you.
Yeah, but think about it. You stay for 5 nights.
Yeah,
for
but like it
$750.
gets given back to you.
He can add.
Does anybody really check if they give it back?
What? They get it back?
I don't know if this is
You have to
serious or
remote
not.
checked like 2
Ace
weeks
Beats
later.
is saying
true.
Anton is my
I
father.
forgot to look.
I'm not sure.
I would never remember.
I'm not sure if he's being Well, that's what serious or happened when not. I did it the first. Came down. They charged over $3,000 Somehow I for don't 4 think so. nights. Oh, they put it on my credit card. Yeah.
Dead.
And actually, I made a mistake early. Anton is the youngest player in our field. Oh, that's going to take 4 days.
I missed him.
Oh yeah. He's not even 30. He's our only under 30 player we have on the field in this field.
The room?
Well, I was talking earlier about as we watch Easy Hand play out here. Talking about the leagues that are part of the Bar Poker Open.
I'm not driving, clearly.
Here on the East Coast, we have, if I can read them off correctly, we ended up with Benny's Tavern from Virginia.
I don't know.
Who brought a great group of people up there, a large group for a single venue. So congrats to them down there for getting up here. No Limit New York. From New York. I think that's obvious. You have Pikes Peak Poker as well. Shout out to Melissa for making the journey from Colorado to be here with us in Atlantic City. This is her first participation in Atlantic City since she took over Pikes Peak after the pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what we got here. We got Anton with
right.
pocket threes.
And it was... Oh, Brian, so funny. Someone asked who's the guy that keeps saying CAD. That's Charlie. That's Charles Gudaitis in seat 6, I think it is 5 or 6. And I love this. Someone's quoting one of my favorite Boston quotes of all time. How do you like them apples?
Yeah. Well, Anton raised it up with pocket threes. Then he's Queen 9 suited.
And when they used to pocket
not
cop
worth it.
in their own garage.
In their own garage.
How much?
Okay.
Shh, let's just listen to Charles talk.
Well, we're going to hear it now where he's in the hand. He's definitely not going anywhere. Did he raise up?
Wow.
Oh, it got dead quiet. It got serious real quick.
This is a serious.
Or there was just a mess up in the microphone.
There's already a 3-bet. He's got to fold this. We're gonna hear Charles talk at the end of this. Everyone wants to hear him talk. So let's see if he gives us an Ace-King speech at the end here and shows his cards. His cards. Let's see if he shows his cards.
There it goes. Probably not. No, maybe. Yep.
I don't want it to no longer be my favorite hand. I'll fold.
We do have a player from Cowboy Kings Poker from California. Also, part of the Sunshine Poker League. So, shout out to our brother from a Philly mother, Donnie, out there in California.
You have no interest in returning.
Also, we got scrolling through.
I'm doing my best, Ryan. I'm doing my best.
Yeah, players from Contenders Poker. Still here. We got Contenders running. North Carolina, Texas.
I'll put myself.
You're not gonna watch the stream back?
I probably will.
Come on.
Online, New Jersey.
Jacob Shannon says, I'm not sure what this means exactly. You don't have to help me out
you're
interpreting this, Griff. But Jacob Shannon says, Anton spends
great.
most of his spare time volunteering at a food
We haven't had
pantry.
enough time picking them up to
And
look
you know,
at.
we're at a poker
He's a
table
good
and
kid.
I almost like
He's a good
He's a
kid.
good kid.
Tone.
I'm sure there's some internal joke on that one that I'm not getting.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really trust chat commentary sometimes. Can't trust my commentary either, but hey, we go with it. So we got 5s against the Queen 10. Again, shout out Tone from Deep Stacks Poker, St. Louis, surrounding area.
Tone only had one player. Of course, St. Louis is probably gearing up for Vegas.
Yep,
Tone did come
same
out.
with Sunshine, yep.
Tone came out here just for the Philly cheesesteaks, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, definitely ask him about it next time. We got No
right.
Limit Pub Poker, Florida, New York, North Carolina, Colorado, Georgia.
So Albert Reyes, like I said, he's been statistically and obviously the most aggressive player.
All right, here's our flop. King Jack.
Easy continuation bet here. Easy.
That's going to be hard.
Easy
for
400
Charles.
KC bet for
2. Well, I say that it's hard.
No,
'cause
Albert's going to be first.
yeah, but it's hard.
Charles.
It's hard for Charles to stay.
This hand played itself out.
If Albert makes any push at it.
He only bet 200. You know what?
Ooh. Is that an opportunity to re-raise?
That's the only thing he could do if he wants to bluff. He just jams.
He can't call 5s, I don't think.
I'll get you that dollar in a minute.
No, it's jam or fold.
Yeah, I mean, you have.
It's always an option to jam and represent. That's always an option. It's not always a good
I'll take a
option. You
black
better be
coffee as well.
really, really
No more
confident in your
espresso
read
martini.
when you do that.
Switch to
Really confident in your read.
the non-alcohol coffee.
But at this level, in most cases, people are going to
But the coffee makes you have to pee too. Hold my pocket.
Yeah.
That's the
yeah.
real problem.
Yeah. It's nice,
There you
nice
go.
bet. I mean, a bet. 200 is almost subjecting you to a re-raise if they feel you're weak. I don't know. How's that? Hey, nice win there for
There's black
Peter.
coffee now.
Takes him up a little higher. But he's only won over 3 million in chips right now.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
wants you
Vinny
to
and Patrick
stretch.
and Joseph.
If everyone else
they're
had a
2-5
drink
and
with
higher.
me, I would do another one.
Oh, and
All right, and wrapping it up, we got River Chasers, myself, from New Jersey and Pennsylvania, Eastern Poker Tour, Massachusetts and Rhode Island. So a lot of great leagues here.
Pocket. Yeah.
Feel free to join us. Go to barpokeropen.com and check it out.
yeah, I'm not going to lie. If Angel's tuning in, Angel, I'm going after Patrick and Anton. Anton would definitely love partying with us in South Florida for sure. I could tell. There's no question. And Patrick already says he hates the traffic in New York, so he's already voiced that in our interview with him. So they're both on the block.
Come on.
Right, and I already disclosed to Angel, all of his players eventually will become
Finally got a hand, huh?
No Limit players, only for the mere
I'll take
fact
the
that
fold.
West Palm Beach is the
I know.
6th borough of New York City, and everyone
First
knows
guy I
it.
look at with the one
So West Palm Beach, Florida is
was
the
the
6th
king,
borough.
that
It's
one that was
inevitably where
like
everyone
that.
ends up. Some people stop
What
in
was
New
the second
Jersey and Long Island on the way,
Right.
but almost everyone ends up in South
I
Florida.
hate when
at some
someone
point.
raises and the first
So
guy
it's
that look
nothing
at
personal.
an ace.
Yeah.
But at some point, most
Like,
of these
come on,
players will
Ace.
become
So
No Limit
excited.
players.
Oh, you gotta look at
But
both
I
at
know
the
their
same
heart
time.
will always be New York free, and we don't blame them for that.
He'll let the potential.
fun.
There's
So
too much
fun.
potential tilt
You want
to
that
look at one.
excitement and that tense feeling. I gotta get it.
You guys don't know, but they're roasting you relentlessly.
And for all the New York free players tuning in, if you're ever down in Florida, which I'm sure you are once or twice a decade, feel free to come visit us. We will definitely buy you a shot and toast you at any of our bars in Treasure Coast and South Florida. Okay, Patrick wakes up with a hand. See if there's going to be any action.
No, buttons. Buttons, yeah.
I nodded along like yes. Button is correct. Oh, is that what sounds good to me?
Our brains are a bit fried, I suspect. I know mine is.
Yep.
It's what the coffee.
That's what my tournament director always says when I'm at a table. Oh, we're going to be here all night. It takes an extra 2 hours to play the tournament when you're at the final.
Yeah, for those of you guys tuning in, this is a long
So
final
she's saying,
table. And that
okay,
is because, as Griff pointed out earlier, this structure is like $1 million structure. You could buy into like a $5,000 tournament, and this is a similar blind structure.
So I just tank for 10
We know
minutes?
it's longer than what bar pokers are accustomed to, playing 20 or 30 hours of poker to actually win the event. But if you played all year to qualify for this, and you played, you won a token online, and you played, a couple of Sundays to win that seat just to come here, you don't want to be bingoed out. It takes a lot longer, but most players that play this long for this much money don't want to be forced to go all in with 10 jack because they have like 2 big
I had a
blinds.
deal yesterday. The guy wouldn't even smile. Wouldn't even talk.
Being able to play at this level
is really
and not be forced. I mean,
Can't have fun,
people think
not
of bar
just-
poker and like, it's a super
enjoy
turbo.
it.
It's
It's
like,
not
no, the
even
structure's
good.
actually really friendly. Yes, it is a, most cases it's a 3 to 4 hour game. At least mine are for most of my bars. But yeah, you are in a bar. You're not meant to be there till 4 o'clock in the morning. You start a casino tournament here at 6 o'clock at night. You're here till 4 o'clock in the morning sometimes. If you're coming out to an event like a
funny
casino
part is the
like
guy
this.
roasting
But
the
yeah,
mic
at the
right
bar
can't even
level,
pitch
you're not.
tax.
You don't want to do that. People have to get up and go to work in the morning. It's meant to be a social timeout. It's not meant to be a 6-hour day.
Yep. But this is different.
But this
and we
is
do
different.
listen to our
Correct.
players, even like our main events, which I'm sure, similar to you guys. We do 2 nightly events, so our games are 2 hours each on average, 2 to 3 hours. And we all know, and for the listeners who don't know this,
It's easy
we
to say it
analyze
behind
these
a
things,
mic.
and we literally make sure the blind structure is exactly set so that the tournament lasts what the majority of our players want it to last. In a bar, for example, it's 2 games in 2.5 hours, so most people can be home at midnight. It's calculated and structured that way. Our main event is about 7 to 8 hours, maybe 9 or 10 at the longest, because we know the majority of our players don't want to play more than 9 hours, so we do that on
they're getting their
purpose.
wish,
But
maybe?
this event's a little different. This is something you do once a year. For some people, it's a bucket list to play a $400 tournament for $150,000 in prizes. So the BPO and our input, they make the structure this way, so it's not bingo. You're playing poker for relatively decent poker the whole way. You're not forced. At some point, though, they will be forced. There will be a point, and we're getting pretty close to it.
Sure. There we go. King 10 against ace 7. Joseph's got the ace 7, flops the ace.
Anton is definitely struggling right now.
Representing the ace. Shouting out Anton's son, Ali. I don't know if that's a...
Yeah, it's not his real sense. He says his poker father. I read that earlier.
So yeah, shouting out to Ali, if that's real. Can't always believe everything you read in chat.
You read this. There's some great comments about Anton here. Ethan Moyer says, or Maurer, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, says, Anton once got Chuck Norris to fold pocket aces pre-flop. Congratulations, Ethan. That's one of the greatest poker lines I've ever heard.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot here. He had to fold.
You can breathe now.
You can see Raphael's response. Anton doesn't read books.
Really?
He stares them down until he gets the information he wants.
Finally get to juice.
You're right, Raphael. Though. I was going to comment on Anton's stare earlier on. Like, he literally, like, popped a shot, and then, like, 2 seconds later did one of the greatest poker stare downs I've ever seen.
Money on me.
Welcome back.
You still got to get it in the squares. You're right.
Bringing in
And then
swapping
Ryan
dealers.
responds, Vinny got Elon Musk to fold quads.
Call with
We got some good banter going on.
Second, he puts in a call.
Look, and we're talk about if you're looking at the chip stacks at the moment. The top three are 2.850,
How do I not do
2.825,
that?
2.825. It's not a graphic error, guys. All three of the top players are,
Definitely
I mean,
fold.
call it dead even in stacks. 25,000 chips is nominal when the blinds are 50,000, 1,000, or 100, 100. So you have a dead heat at the top three with 250,000 in the blinds every hand. So, I mean, that can change this hand, and it probably will, but it's so close. You have, you know, Vinny right there behind him at 2.5. Charles and Anton down below at 1.8 and 1.2. Obviously, Anton's going to have to make a move and get some chips, but, you know, with the way he's been playing, he seemed to stay alive during this, during playing the short stack at the table. You know,
I don't know if Charles is trying to trap. Charles might be trying to trap Vinny here. He just flat called ace queen. Oh, he's gonna get a lot of chips. He trapped him. He's gonna get some chips now.
575.
Stack. A quick check shove.
And Vinny's Hollywooding this fold like any good poker player should.
Yeah, he knows he just bet those chips away. He can't call this.
He's grimacing at the 600K he gave away, but at the same time he's Hollywooding how tough this fold is, as if he has ace jack or ace 10, which we all know here watching this live stream.
Yep.
But he's doing the right thing, and I'm not saying that in a facetious way. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do as a very good poker player.
Yeah. Don't give information that you were just stone cold bluffing.
Yeah,
I mean,
no
that's
that.
bad strategy.
Especially when it's a bad bluff. Especially when it's
yeah.
But even if it's a good bluff, you don't want to give the information.
Yeah, like, oh no, you got me red-handed. Put the cookie jar back on, lid back on. Yep.
Those crippling.
Yeah, that's gonna swing the chips a little bit.
Yep, that's gonna be a big swing.
Yeah, that brings what we were just talking about. Charles was down, and brings him up and swaps Vinny. They almost swapped stacks right there. Almost exact chip swap there.
Patrick's taking some breaks here. Oh, is he just texting on the side? Okay. It's been six-handed for a while.
Get his 30-minute information from the past.
Did you guys change the structure? Did you make it a little bit? Did you add a couple of levels this year?
Yeah, well, this is weirdly enough, this is part of the Borgata schedule that we've adopted here. So, because you know, when we go to different properties, we use kind of what their standard structure is for their casino, which is based around their staffing and their situation and the time they need it to end. So, in this case, yeah, this is a deeper.
This is deeper than we've seen before.
Yeah, the 25, 75, 75, you know, and then the 50, 75, 75. Yeah, those are it's a longer final table structure built to allow people to play. Now, that doesn't mean the table is could and most likely will go longer, and
now Vinny's all in.
Just changed.
Yep, Joseph raised, and Vinny's going to get some of his, and that's part of running good, that you make one mistake and then the next hand you wake up with something. So he's going to get his chips back. I don't think anyone's calling here.
Yeah, Anton wants to be involved in the action. He knows he needs chips.
Been friendly.
Oh, you got ace crackers with the Jack 10.
He's taking revenge out on you.
Yeah, I know.
Nice win, 2.4. He just went from 1.8 back up to 2.4. And look, it leveled the playing field out. This is incredible. Where the top five are just within 5 big blinds of each other.
It's almost mathematically impossible for that to happen that way.
Yeah, normally, you know, or well, realistically, what happens is you run aces into kings, ace king and ace queen. Like the cards determine those all-ins, where it's almost like I can't fold this, I have to play this, I should have raised this, or somebody runs super hot and they keep getting aces and kings, or ace king and ace queen, or, yeah, you know, ace 10, or they're being aggressive and catching cards as well. You know, playing Jack 10 and flopping Jack 10 against an ace 10. You know, so.
It's been very weird the way the chips are just so balanced.
Yeah,
it's really Anton right now is obviously the one on the outside looking in down to $1 million.
Yep.
But other than that, everyone's sitting between. It's just incredible.
Oh, is that a signal?
Like 5 big blinds separate all of them. Which it will change soon. I mean, it cannot stay like that. It's impossible.
400.
So Joseph made it 400.
Okay.
And he gets no action at 400.
So big.
And here, as we've seen all day,
Hey.
Joseph loses 300,000.
Gets it right back.
Just go all
Yeah,
in
but I mean,
again.
still look, 2.7,
Make it feel
2.7,
silly.
2.6, 2.5, 2.4. I mean, that's.
Make it small enough I
No.
can just call.
Yeah, Anton's he's on the button. He's gonna have what, 3 hands here before he's gonna have to do something. So we'll see what happens. See if he gets some cards this round.
Huh?
No.
Oh boy, here we go again. People waking up with hands.
Oh, okay.
Vinny's
Plays
under
with
the
us,
gun.
yeah.
Let's see if he's going to
Oh,
fold
really?
this or.
Yeah.
He just had this just a
That's
few
like the
hands ago.
two
He ran
Chris
into a
O'Neills, remember?
bad situation. The cards are run. Yeah, good fold, Vinny. Good fold.
Oh, all right.
Now Albert
Not
should make
related.
the move here for sure with 9s and
Nice.
see if he goes to 400K or he seems to like
Yes,
the
that's
smaller
right,
bets.
yeah.
But he's very friendly with John Murray.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, John Murray is his best friend.
It's funny. I love watching Anton play because he really does have certain feelings sometimes of when he's going to make a 3-bet to jam and win a pot. But he rightfully hasn't done it.
Because it's you.
Because it's you.
What do you mean, because it's him?
Because it's him. It's for my.
He's the open the most.
That-
the most reason
that's for
to call.
Yeah, someone,
hand was-
at
that
that
hand was
point,
for
someone
Ann.
actually kicked the
That hand was for Ann.
camera 1. That's why that froze. What's up, Carl?
I think you just got in here, Glenn.
I'll
It's the
fold
first
one
time
for you.
that's happened.
What?
I'll fold
Squeaked
one.
right
I've
in
been
here.
Folding all night. You know,
Griff had to go make a family call. I feel like you were getting lonely over here. Come say hi.
I was just saying I want someone to jump on the guest.
Yeah, we got a guest. Jimmy's right here. He's right behind us.
What
You
happened?
can jump in.
Lockdown.
Lockdown. He's locked in.
And I'm too scared to touch the guest mic because I'm afraid I'm going to
He's got some red chips again, so he's in lockdown.
rock the entire technological system we got back here.
Why, hello, everybody. It is your boy Jimmy Rivers here, finally back on commentary. How you doing, boys?
And
What's up,
girls.
Jimmy?
And girls.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the audience.
Well, no, I was talking to these two
My
dashing.
apologies.
These two dashing young men next to us here in the booth.
Carl's getting confused after a solid week of.
A solid week and a half if you count all the way back to the cruise. A solid week and a half of partying every night. For those of you who know me, my voice is definitely a little raspy from just partying relentlessly.
Anton,
Yes.
Pocket Queens is all in.
Looks like an all-in there.
Good luck
Wow,
to the
and
winner.
Patrick has ace-jack. This is probably going to be a call, I think. No, I don't know. Maybe not. It's a lot. No, yeah, it's more than, it's almost 40% of a stack. I had a feeling-
Oh, he makes the call.
We
Wow.
talked about this earlier in the commentary. You could tell that Patrick and Anton play together because Patrick has made some calls against Anton I don't think he would make against other players in the field.
So you think he knows he's got he's
Yeah, he's
more
wi-
aggressive than the other players?
Yeah, he's got a bigger range.
I mean, he's gonna
in
have a
certain
read on him. He
situations.
play all the time.
Yep, that's what we talked about. I mean, Anton was short here, but not that short.
That's one thing, with New York Free Poker, they play 5-6 days a week in one location, right? So
Did a good
they're
job of
going to
balancing
know
the
each
jamming
other,
range.
how they all
Yes.
play.
Right.
We might not necessarily see that with.
We were talking about there, like Griff, my league, your league, Griff's league, we have 2 hours. Jimmy's league, we have 2-hour gaps. These guys have a 15-minute subway ride.
Oh yeah, they all know each other very well.
At the most between venues.
Let's see.
Let's see here. Back to the all-in. Queens versus
Yeah.
Jack.
Down to just 3 outs.
Whoa.
Oh,
He's
that
got
eight.
the higher
Couple
spade.
more.
Straight flush draw, though.
All right.
He's got the higher
Ace,
spade with
ace,
the queen.
ace.
That's it. Queen's hold.
Queens hold up there.
So there's a lot of New York free players on the rail, but I don't think you hear any of them going crazy because he doubled up through.
I don't remember
Yeah.
reading this.
Well, and
New
they,
York free
Half
poker.
people are upset, half people are happy.
Yeah.
they've been playing hands against each other. They've been going at it.
They have, yeah, they have.
Maybe it's.
I mean, I would say going in, not
going
not
in,
an all in, but yes,
but yeah.
there's been action. They have not been.
Thank you.
And for those listeners who think sometimes that people play soft,
Played itself.
no one's playing soft for $30,000.
Have to call there.
Right.
Even if
At the
it's
end of
their
the
own
day,
league.
yes, you're
probably
rooting
not.
for each other to a point,
Yeah, you are.
but
Right.
you want $30,000.
Yeah.
Just like when you're at your own league, you're obviously trying to win your
Notice
first
how he
place
says you
prize.
had a call?
Yeah, everyone's just got to think about that
Come
from that
on.
perspective. You're not going to change your
No, you
play.
just wanted him
Like
to
you said,
call.
you're hoping you end up first and
Obviously,
second,
but I'm
but you're
saying,
not
I would
folding
call
your
if
ace
I was
jack or
in
your ace king.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
surprised.
I have to
I think
say,
it's
you know,
fine.
the structure
Almost got
this
there, too.
weekend
That
has
turn
been
was beautiful.
very good
Oh,
and
this
with a
way.
lot of play. You know, we don't usually see
shot
the
spades,
final
ace.
table with the min stack 15 bigs.
We just talked about that too, yeah. The structure, you let the Borgata influence the structure. You guys went a little deeper with structure this year.
We did, and Kelly, I think, did a good job of really showing the players what to expect at the Borgata, at a Winter Poker Open, at a Fall Poker, any what it has. She wanted to give them that experience, so they know if they come another time.
The
Wow,
snowman,
this could be a
Vinny
big
all
one.
in.
Yep, Vinny all in. Charles is going to be
Big push here
tempted,
from
but he's
Vinny.
not going to fold. I mean, he's not going to call. He's definitely. Charles is shown to be a patient, tight player.
That jacket on Chuck is 15 years old.
Oh yeah, he told me the whole story. I forgot to mention that story. He won that jacket the first time he ever played with Eastern Poker Tour. He said the first time ever in like 2014.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
I
the
forgot that
story
story.
after
Yeah.
this,
And it's amazing what condition it is.
It's older than 2014.
I can promise everyone out there that jacket has never seen the dryer. For those people who want their clothes to last forever like he has, he didn't put that in the dryer.
So let's hear a little more of that story.
Yeah.
So we actually, you know, we all get creative, right? All of our leagues try to create fun ways of, you know, coming to our games and make it a unique experience to win. So we actually bought out like, I think it was like 200-300 of these jackets, and you win any of our pub events and you've got a jacket.
There's a reason why I know I didn't raise
and
pre-flop.
I have to think this was
No.
2007, 8, 9, like maybe 2010. And
did-
so that's
he
how I
started
knew
to
it.
sweat
And,
a little on
and me
that
and him were going back and forth. He seems to remember he won at some point. I'm fairly certain it was another, because that was we did this 3 times in the 20 years we've been doing this. We did a black jackets, gray jackets, blue jackets. It was a fun promo. You know, it's kind of something. At that time, they were in style and nice. It was similar to the Poker Stars jacket at that time. Now, I don't know. We have to come with something new.
So that is a vintage piece of EPT memorabilia there.
Yeah, he said the zipper broke on him on the final tip. So had a good run.
Yeah, I think all the league owners, we're always trying to be creative. And, you know, Jimmy and I have done some heads-up tournaments, and we love doing the double elimination bracket boards. Players love that. One of your players, actually, I think it was Peter, that was talking about how he loves your pineapple. He's requesting you to please do another pineapple tournament because he
Crazy
loved
Pineapple?
it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Crazy Pineapple, which we were just recently talking about doing that.
It's a fun tournament because it's very similar to Hold'em, where you just get the extra card and you discard, right?
And you discard
Yeah.
it. Do you guys discard pre-flop or post-flop?
Well, crazy is post.
Crazy post.
Right. You
And
get
that's
to
what you
see
did
it and
crazy,
then
yep.
discard. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the difference between crazy and regular pineapple, I guess.
It really is a much better game, in my opinion. PLO is just so different. Like PLO, it feels similar, but it's such a different game. Whereas Crazy Pineapple is just a slight variant of
You guys see Vinny here again with pocket eights. It was back-to-back hands, right?
It's incredible.
Patrick came out with the raise and Vinny called.
Where's Vinny from?
Vinny is hailing from Long Island, New York, part of our No Limit Pub Poker Tour network.
Yeah.
Vinny
We talked
is-
about it earlier. Vinny bubbled day 1A and then bagged day 1B.
Yeah, and
which is
Vinny,
incredible.
so Vinny was the longest-lasting No-Limit New York player in Vegas, and he was again here in Atlantic City.
Wow.
And he was
So-
11th, and he was
he
11th
was
in
double
Vegas.
bubbling.
Vinny's solid.
Yeah.
Kudos to you, Vinny, in the East End. That's right, East End boys of Long Island.
So no matter.
East End in the house.
So this is a New York versus Boston final table.
I was just talking about it. It was 3 New York, 3 Boston.
Yeah.
It's
Wow,
incredible. It's
that is
another
true, right?
incredible
Wow.
thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's why I'm shocked. There's no talk of baseball.
Yeah, where's
Like,
Derek
not
Jeter?
even one
That's
Roger. Yeah, no
We need
no
Derek
Jeter,
Jeter.
or Clemens. Or who's Pedro? A little Pedro Martinez
Yeah,
conversation.
New York got the best of us this year.
Oh,
That's right.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Then they lost in the next round.
I mean, I really am surprised because when I hear a Boston accent, that's like the first thing that comes to my mind, the Red Sox.
Chuck's got a good one.
Well, Chuck's accent comes
Chucky,
to mind. Yes,
Bill
Chuck.
Sarah, you know, call him Milkshake. He's got a good one.
Yes,
too.
we had
He's great.
Milkshake and I.
Yeah, last night.
We toasted last night for those that were at the player party. Anton here with Queens now.
Now we get an Eastern Poker Tour versus New York Free Poker.
It's fleecing. The chat room's all over Anton's. It's so funny. It's fleecing time.
Anton with the all-in.
I might have helped.
Someone said he's never washed a jacket either. I said never put in the dry. Someone's saying trap him, Vinny. I didn't catch the trap yet. I
So
missed it.
Anton was Saturday's Flight 1 chip leader, you guys. And he looks like he's got some moves there. Anton was the Flight 1 chip leader, still in the mix. And I think I asked him if he had the best hair in the BPO, I think.
I mean, maybe at the final table, but we can't see Al's under his hair, under his hat.
So Anton, if you see this, I vote for you, Anton.
I was getting Twilight vibes out of Anton. Remember the vampire movie,
right.
Twilight?
Like pitching rings. One of these things.
Ryan, I would grow my mustache out, but it's too gray, so that's the only reason I don't try to compete with your mustache.
Yeah, it's not like other fellas.
Ryan in the commentary.
Is that Forte on there?
Yeah, and I got a commentary about Ray Romano. Yeah, I missed my calling. I've heard that the Ray Romano, I should have done an Ice Age. I could have done a
You could have at least been a voice double.
Yeah,
for
voice
the guy.
double for Ice Age. I could have made some money. Maybe I should send them an audio tape. And say, hey guys, if you don't want to pay $1.5 million for the next Ice Age 5,
Is that a little all-in push? Didn't look like his chips really moved much, but it was enough to get the all-in motion.
All right, well, it looks like Patrick now six-handed still, a small stack, 900K. But it's been pretty close here in this final table, right, guys? These stacks, as no one's pulled ahead, it seems. And it's really been a tough grinding final table.
Yeah, you look right now that the 5, everyone's almost identical.
Yeah.
The weirdest part about this final table is Patrick started with 3.3 million. Nobody ever broke 3.3 million again.
Oh, really?
It never went 3.375. No one hit 3.4, which is mathematically, again, almost impossible for that to happen. With these stacks, not one situation where there was an all-in or a half-stack loss. So Albert, again, Albert's been aggressive from the first hand, not afraid to finish this tournament in 8th or. Albert / Peter goes by Peter. Ooh.
Uh-oh, Anton.
I'm pretty sure Anton's going to raise here.
Let's see, he's thinking about it.
I'm pretty sure he's going to raise. Peter's been too aggressive all day, and Anton, I'm sure, picked up on that. He just flatted. Okay, he's setting up the raise on the turn. I mean the flop. My bad. Been playing too much poker the last 4 days.
I think
it's all confusing to me now. Flop, turn, river. It's all a blur.
I think you call the 5s to see what you get for a flop, right?
Yeah.
If it's... Oh, not a great flop for pocket 5s with the ace. Nope. Always scared of an ace. And he should be. Jack, check. Oh, there's...
He checked. Ace checked behind.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, in
gave him-
position.
In reality, you can see the graphics here actually say 2 outs. That's because these cards here that are all gray, those are the cards that people folded. So in his mind, he has 7 outs, but in reality, he only has 2 outs.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Either folded or still.
Oh, it's a brick on the river. That turn, it gave Anton a hope there.
Looks like a value bet there. Anton seeing if he can get away with a all in, probably.
Yeah, he's thought about this. Like he's done this a couple of times where he legitimately looks like he's and he
Just a
flattened.
call with fives.
He called?
Yeah.
Did he call in the river?
It was a very low bet. It was three. I thought it was 250.
Yeah. I guess it was the right value bet.
I mean, or he could have been thinking he might have still left some wash in the washer at home. And he was wondering if, you know, it's possible, guys.
Yeah.
I got to give a shout out here while the dealer's shuffling him up to the mustache again. He's telling me he was the youngest player ever last year in the BPO in Vegas. We brought the mustache himself out. He was like 21 years old in 6 days. At the same time, the oldest player in the field and Mr. Angelo Sriracha, we love you. We're both there together. How about that?
That was disgustingly light. I called him.
Angelo was the oldest player in the history of the BPL?
No,
or just that
I
year?
think last year, allegedly. We're
How old
going
is
with it. Angelo's 90.
90?
Angelo, if you're watching, if I'm wrong, please, I'm sorry. I love you. He actually wanted to come out with us. He was asking if we were going out late night to the club. So.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't see him at B Bar. He must have been just going out at that point.
It's funny, the table banter, for whatever reason, has quieted down a lot.
Things are getting serious.
They are getting serious. I think.
Later.
Yeah, the blinds are getting really high, and the play is getting much more serious.
Get late too, right? It's 11 o'clock.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's quarter of.
It's getting late. They're getting a little tired.
It hasn't been a long. Like this is one of the shorter bar poker opens, but it's still it feels like an eternity. We've been just since Friday. It's Monday. 4 days of playing nonstop poker, going out at night. It's.
And all the other great events are, around this as well in the series. A lot of fun side events and goings-ons here at the Borgata.
Yeah, someone said they need more martinis. I was just going to say, I think they need a Vegas bomb, to be honest.
So I'm told, yes, Angelo is 90. My man, Mr. Steve K, he is 90. Cheers to you, Angelo. Many more great years to come. I was also told we need more martinis.
How much is it?
Good luck. Thanks.
Someone said put Mountain in the booth stat. The only Mountain I know is the character from Game of Thrones. Is Mountain one of your guys, or is it probably a New York Free guy? Someone's asking for Mountain to come as a guest into the booth.
I don't know.
We'll go get him if you want.
I don't know. Nobody knows who this guy is.
And Patrick wins that pot there, bets him out. Scoops up a few more chips. Right now, Albert, the chip leader, he's 3.8 million. Is that the largest stack so far, Carl, from a chip leader? 3.8 million.
Oh, that's the highest it's
Is that
been,
the
yeah.
highest we've gone? What a seesaw battle. All those watching. Truly, it's been dead heat here and back and forth, all 6 players, really. Maybe the most well-balanced DPO final table in quite some time.
Yeah, before it was incredible. There was only 500,000 separating all the
Buddy of mine
spots
loves
at one
this
point. But now, yeah, with Patrick going down to 1 million and Albert up to 3.8, it's the biggest gap we've seen since the beginning, since it first started. Albert's relentless.
Hey,
That's
good
why
for
I'm
him.
really
Yeah.
surprised that that Anton didn't raise him when he had those pocket fives. I think it's that beanie hat. It just threw off his game.
he's intimidating everyone with the beanie.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it affected Anton's play. I think he would have snap raised Charles.
I think
he showed the bluff against Charles like it was nobody's business.
Well, we've got, but don't forget, there's 2 beanies at the table. I mean, is that a record too for a VPO final table?
It has to be.
The beanies are in season.
Yeah, Patrick. Did Patrick win a BPO or second?
Was he
He's very close.
Up, I think, last year.
Patrick goes deep in our events quite a few times.
Oh, yeah. Those are the 2 big stories here as far as repeats. Is Vinny 11th in Vegas in June, and Patrick 2nd in Vegas. I think he finished 3rd in Florida.
Chris in the 8 seat, did he come in 2nd?
I think he was, yes, top few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Vegas?
In Florida, maybe.
Yeah. The guys we're talking about out there.
Yeah.
Albert, now he wakes up with a hand.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Charles, see, he might get interested.
I mean, that's why you play aggressive, right? It's like
And now Anton wakes up with a hand.
This could be interesting. Start getting a little pushback.
On.
Oh, wow.
Into jacks, all in here.
Into jacks. I was just going to say, Anton's probably frustrated because he should have raised the 5s. He should have raised the 5s.
He has to call here, I think, right?
Has to.
He's going to call with jacks.
You know, 3.
And he's got him covered.
Yeah, there he is. He's in.
I say 3 amateur poker players commentating now picked up on his aggressiveness, right? So if he's aware, if he's self-aware of that, right? It could be a snap call for him. It's like people are pushing back at him.
I'm almost 100% this jam is because he should have raised the 5s from 3 or 4 hands ago.
Right.
And he's still thinking about that in his head. You know, he saw a weak ace. He should have raised them. The guy would have folded the weak ace earlier.
Got a lot of chips.
But now he's running into jacks. The same thing happened to Billy Hayes or similar.
There it is. He makes a call.
Has to call.
He's going to be a big favorite here with jacks.
Yep. Bye, Charles.
Charles,
like, I'm going to fold the winner again. He did. This happened earlier when he flopped a deuce.
I mean, in 3rd
And
place with
deuces.
ace-5. I can't think it's that hard of a
This is an easy
fold. Chuck.
Come on, Chuck. You know you're folding.
Live to play another hand.
Yeah, this is. We were talking about, you know, and we've talked about this in the past too with you and I, Glenn, that, you know, the professional players have to give that 30-second to show the consistency, but not when it's an all-in call. Then you don't have to do the clock. You have to have queens or better there.
Yeah, and that of course shows.
Okay.
Wow, and we've already seen an ace get mucked here, so there's only 2 aces left in the deck.
After, I'll tell you.
He's got no straight draw and no flush draw. He needs 2 9s or one of 2 aces. And the outs become much less now.
As you see, there's 2 outs, that other great ace.
Oh, he turns the heart.
Heart draw.
Are you kidding me?
Don't do it.
Heart draw. Is he going to hit it again?
Oh. Upswing game.
Running. The running man. Flush.
Albert didn't even see it.
Anton again. Did he flush earlier?
Yo, insert the gif of your face coming
Anton
out
actually
of the
changed
volcano.
the suit with his mind.
1825, right?
Wow.
Lucky.
Yes, it is. But he hits a flush in the river again. Anton.
Oh, it had to be that way, too.
How crazy. Now in the chip
He's
lead.
5 of clubs. I knew you had an ace when you started.
Now in the chip lead.
Yeah, I know.
And Al drops down to 22 big. Still in fine shape as long as he can clear his head. Patrick's got some
They're saying he won the BPO last year. It must be Miguel. Miguel must be known as the Mountain.
Oh, Miguel.
I'm
Okay.
assuming.
Miguel. Yes, Miguel.
Why is Miguel known as the Mountain?
I don't know. We might have to get him in here and get the story.
Is Miguel on the commentary? Can we ask him?
Do we have to verify is Miguel the Mountain?
Maybe he won a tournament on a mountain?
You got it.
Out there in Colorado and Utah.
Yeah.
The guy from
Mountain,
Boston.
I think, very tall.
Yeah. Poker at high altitude could affect your thinking, like mile high stadiums, tough.
Maybe. Joe's he's been quiet.
Yeah. Did Ryan lose a bet that he lost his mustache?
Yes. After this hand, we'll go
All
into
the
that.
times you open,
Wow, look at this one.
We'll go. We got
Joseph, who's been so patient.
trouble brewing.
I
have
can't
good
complain.
stuff, just not the
Joseph's
best.
in. It looks like Vinny has woken up with rockets here.
Let's see what he
rockets.
does here. What did Joseph raise to? Is he going to play cute with this, or is he going to ship it? This is a tough one. You could get cute here. There you go.
There it is.
I like it, Vinny.
Right
Don't
off the
get
bat.
cute. There's already 500,000 in the pot. I like that. Between the blinds and the raise, it's already 500K. And he just watched Jacks get
2.2.
True.
No
Very
reason
true.
to get cute. That makes that all in a little bit easier. Show it, Vinny. Show it.
Joe's been waiting around for
Oh,
a hand.
show it, Vinny.
He folds.
All right, Vinny does the safe thing. He jams over the top there.
I like it safe.
Takes it down. So yes, to get back to that story, the mustache, actually, there's been a month or so where he lost it. And actually, he lost it in a bet. And then he lost it on the back patio. It was shaved off for a cause in front of many people, many witnesses.
Is the back patio the name of a bar?
The name of a bar. I'll give a shout out.
The back patio. I thought it was your back patio. I thought it was
not
your
my back
personal.
patio. Shenanigans Cafe, Ronkonkoma, New York. Shout out to Shenanigans and Maxine. It is true. The mustache, he lost the famous mustache for a while, but I think he's growing it back now.
I don't know, Glenn. Can we find the mountain? They still haven't clarified that it is Miguel. I'm just assuming it is, but I can go find out.
Miguel was out there. He got very deep into today's day 2 as well.
Yes, he did. Yep.
Albert with jacks here.
Jacks again, raised to 300.
You guys, we've got a lot of jacks.
Wow.
In this event.
Same
It's
hands.
been 4 hours, and we haven't had
Same
this
guy.
action where it's the same. Glenn and Jimmy brought the energy into the booth, and now all of a sudden we're getting hands facing up against each other.
Yes, that's what we were saying earlier. Is there has been no hands.
Nothing. For
up
2.5
against each other.
hours, there's been nothing up against each other.
In the first 11 hands, there was no flop.
Oh, yes. Our crew has told us.
That's right. Production was counting.
Production told us, for
We
those
almost
watching,
had a record.
11 hands. If you go back and watch this, the first
Oh,
11
my
hands, there
God,
was
I'm
not
dodging
even a
it, baby.
flop. No flops. These guys are playing it very tight. Close to the
It
vest.
felt wrong to fold.
Or actually, no, it was really just raise and fold,
Right.
or the raise, re-raise, fold.
I'm still thinking about a poker on a mountain, though. You're talking about Miguel. Can we have an outdoor table somewhere in one of the events? We need a high altitude.
I think we should do it in the winter.
They did verify Miguel is the
Outside.
mountain, so it's verified.
Are they going to have to give him
Extreme Bar Poker Open.
with parkas on and the
No. Just shorts.
just shorts? All right. I know a couple. I know a couple of our guys that would fare well out there.
Oh, that makes sense. His nickname is the Mound because he always has a big stack. That makes I've watched him play, and that makes a lot of sense.
I was hoping for a better story than that. Not gonna lie. Come on, chat. Give us some better stories than this.
Just so you guys know, Vinny, who's at this final table, is also, and Matt McGuire are also mountain players. They always have a big stack of chips.
Yeah, Matt always goes deep.
Always, always.
Matt,
It's unbelievable.
again
But
this-
so
I always
this
see him
event,
making
Matt?
day 2, yeah.
A raise here with, dare I say, Jack King off. You guys out there, Jack King off, a very, very happy and funny favorite hand of many. And I'm talking about poker hands, not your right hand, guys. Sorry.
Very close to it.
Anton or chip leaders back in the driver's seat, 3.9 million. It is literally anybody's game, though. Anybody's game. These 6 guys are rock solid, and it's going back and forth. So, yeah, so again, Anton, 3.9 million. Patrick, currently the small stack with 800,000. And Glenn, you said, so Charles, a.k.a. Chuck, I do agree he has the best Boston accent of anyone I've met in your league.
I think you got Charles and Billy Acera
Are
the strongest. Yeah.
From meeting your club and everyone there these few years, Chuck, I love it.
Sure, even our Eastern Poker Tour players on the chat. Anyone you think of some great Boston accents besides Chuck and Billy Acera? Throw them out there. My brain's a little fried this weekend after going long days since Tuesday.
Understandable. And even and we kept him out in a long night.
That was going in for sure. I thought it was just.
You did.
We tried. Finally, we
much is
succeeded.
that influence?
800,000.
Tala.
Wow, so Patrick's all in, and Peter wakes up with a hand, but it's such a tough call here. You know, I said this earlier on in the feed, but it's really showed true here now for almost over 3 hours. I think we've been final table here over 3 hours, and these guys are great players because they do consistently make
It
the
took
move
10 seconds. I thought there's no way.
and not the call.
Can't call it threes.
Yeah, yeah. Just glad
Once
you didn't go with
One
three.
thing I always say is a lot of people
10,
do
50
know what
seconds,
to
like, you
do.
know where you're folding
It's
after you
also
thought that
having
long.
the courage to do it. I think
It wasn't jacks.
part of it is
It wasn't
you know,
jacks.
committing to tight aggression, finding your spots, picking your spots. Especially, I mean, I've streamed so many final tables. You can tell a lot of the players are just trying to ladder up the money.
Yeah, we talked about that
you
too.
You take that into account, and you kind of say, I want to win this thing. There's certainly a risk that you could be the next one out, but there's a lot of times aggression pays at these final tables.
So, Glenn, I have, we're going to say a shared player here. I think you know a man very well, Mr. Dominic, Dom A. He says, Jimmy, Chuck is one of my best friends. He's a Lawrence guy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Lawrence is 25 minutes from Boston, 30 minutes from Boston.
So is that a specific, extra accent in that area? Does that give you a little
There are
extra?
people as far as northern New Hampshire that consider themselves from Boston.
Yeah.
So Lawrence is certainly
you missed it, baby.
in the Boston adjacent area.
Well, Dom, we love you, man, and I know Glenn does as well. We're happy to have you in Florida. And I think I've seen, actually, Glenn, I think I saw Dom have a combined Easter No Limit jersey he debuted.
He did. He made his own.
He made his own, right? That was awesome.
It was great. It was awesome.
That was awesome. I love.
Yeah.
We've had 3 people I think do that in the last 2 years. We have Donnie Sunshine.
Yes. But what people don't know is we had to engineer a trade in order to get Dom down to Stewart. We had to trade a couple players, maybe a venue or two, and cash considerations in order just to put it together for him.
To get Dominic to move.
To get Dom.
A high prize.
And then we moved the Bar Poker Open to Florida just so we could see Dominic.
Yes, there you go, Dom.
Thank you.
But there were high expectations on his victory, of course.
Yeah.
So you three all play together, right?
For the listeners who
Not
don't know,
together,
Dominic
but
is a
only
former
wireless.
Eastern Poker Tour player who moved to South Florida.
It's all right. It was meant to be that way.
As I said, many of Angels
You get
players
your
will move to South Florida eventually too, including Patrick and Anton.
And that's one of the cool things is because they've gotten to meet the other leagues, the other players, and stuff like that. Once they do move, it's so many stories like that. That's the first thing they do is they look up on Bar Poker Open. It's like, is there a game there? Is there a game where I'm moving?
It's an instant family. They come in and it's instant 40 friends.
4, 3, and me.
Yeah.
Thinking the 9. Thinking that number.
So Joseph wakes up with another pocket pair. He's had a lot of
Same
small
fives.
pairs.
Pocket fives, right?
Yep.
Again.
We've seen a lot of 5s and 8s at this table.
You guys like pocket fives? I mean, there's a certain time where...
Only if nobody calls.
Yeah.
That's
What do you
I
think of the lounge setting? Like, we got people hanging out and the sofas in the background.
I'm digging it.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm digging it. Again, I saw some, espresso martinis out there.
Yeah, they're slacking. I haven't seen them in a little while.
It's comfortable atmosphere.
I almost ordered one after watching them on the stream for an hour and a half. Anton slowed down on those.
Are they recruiting people for this thread? We'll see, guys. Maybe at the break. I see all these requests on here. We'll see. We're getting close to the second break.
So let's see here. Anton checks his mid-pair. Joseph, 250 with the 5s. It's not a bad bet, in my opinion, after he checks there.
It's amazing.
A
Anton
half pot bet.
He took the chip lead here when he was so short again.
Anton just calls. Feels pretty good about that 8.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
That's a nice.
Wow.
That's always a nice feeling when you continuation bet and you hit your set.
And then you hear the song, My Poker Face, My Poker Face.
Yes. Anton trying to pick up some sort of read on him. It's kind of fun about this dual view is you can really see if his eyes are going to quickly look at his face. He seems like he's just looking down, looked up there. Joe looked visibly.
Buddy of mine will love this.
Oh, don't show Joe.
Shows the popular fives
Don't
here.
make him feel good about it.
Buddy from the
At
other
least
hand,
let
too?
him
Same
feel
one?
bad
Same
for
buddy?
25 minutes.
Same one I folded earlier, yeah.
Oh, he's finally got
There
a
it
drink.
is.
Small misstep, small
Fives
misstep.
the fives are popular here, huh? How many are in that deck, you guys?
There's the
Actually, it
espresso
wasn't a misstep.
martini.
Did he show? He didn't show.
Yeah.
Now we didn't
Pocket
send
five.
him that.
Oh, yeah, it's
We're on a
pocket
30-minute delay, so we're actually watching the delayed footage. We're live with all you on chat, so we're actually watching this as a recorded 30-minute
Two reds,
show.
fours.
We are 30 minutes behind.
So unless we are capable of sending something into the past.
On me.
I hate that Joe showed him that.
Oh, it's a good one.
There you go, Al. Al is not afraid to raise with the. Patrick with 4-3, starting to get sick of folding, I guess.
Here's someone comment. Anton
Thank you,
finally
bud.
gets his drink.
Welcome back.
So they
Oh,
put
we
your
got
arms
dealer
on the stretch
change.
machine while you're on break.
This could be action.
Yeah.
Usually when they change a dealer, that means action's coming.
Guys, I've been here 12 seconds. How are you roasting me already?
You're a true gambler at heart, Carl.
125.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Dealer change always changes the cards.
Always changes.
Get the cooler in here.
Are these tournaments also on YouTube?
What was the flop? You had the flop 8 on the flop.
He floated. He floated.
Thanks, Craig, for the kind words about our show.
You had to pay us a bit of attention.
Always can count on you for your support. Mr. Bradford,
Oh, CB.
his comment was terrible show.
How long has he been tuning in for?
Was it because of Jimmy?
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like Jimmy. Sorry, Jimmy.
There may be some kind of influence. Up, the aces are back.
Whoa.
Let's see who's going to make the first race here. Vinny
So
and
what
Al, Vinny
happens?
and Pete have both been consistent with raising every time they have an ace, no matter what the situation is.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the show, Craig. But yes, I agree. Why Joe showed that hand? Because Joe
he meant the
physically
show.
looked uncomfortable, and he just basically told the whole table what that meant. I had the absolute nuts in that hand. That's why I was uncomfortable.
And Vinny is going to take it down with a min raise.
I think Joe could be Ian's brother.
Yeah.
Oh,
What, the mannerisms?
just the face.
So I left when everybody had about 2.5 million and Anton had 900,000. And now I'm back. That's not
swing.
the case anymore.
Yeah. He was up to 4 million, and it was actually
Get out, 4 mil?
It was a re-raise, and he jammed with ace rag against pocket jacks, and Peter, who had the chip lead at the time, pretty much snap called with pocket jacks, and he hit a runner flush with his ace of hearts.
Oh, here's something.
And won a 4 million
Look
chip
at
pot.
this. Carl was right.
He was right.
New dealer.
It's
He's
uncanny. Oh, I almost had a dealer pass out at Harris when I told her what was going to happen, and then it happened. She almost passed out. Her George's dropped. I said, I'm doing this 20 years. The patterns, there are patterns to the cards.
All right, Peter pumps it up. 300,000.
Charles pocket eights.
Double fisted all in.
I like the way Charles did that. It was definitely I was intimidated from here the way he grabbed those chips. As if he had kings or aces.
There's a dead king, there's a dead queen.
Which is not kings or aces.
Hurts Peter's chance of getting a king or queen.
Yeah, Peter, it's 2 million. He's got too many chips to call.
Now with his king queen.
That's Peter.
Who's Peter?
Albert.
Peter now, yeah, Peter Albert.
Same person.
He goes by Peter.
I didn't know that.
Thank you.
Why didn't we change our graphics to Peter?
I
think you only need one tab there.
Like, who are you guys talking about at the table?
Does the graphics hear me talking about it? Because I have said it.
Yeah. Pocket pair.
Unless my notes are wrong, could be.
Short-term.
No, it was even in the chat. They were bringing it up in the chat.
Yeah. I'm very delirious.
Who has said that?
Feels like it's like 3 in the morning.
Is that Joe?
Yeah, I think that is
yeah.
Joe.
Yes, Craig. Why does Al call himself Peter?
Oh my
That's his
God!
middle
I
name.
hated
Middle name.
I love it. 3 a.m. It feels like 2 p.m.
Yeah, it looks like it's daylight all the time.
I genuinely think it's the middle of the day every time.
Oh, that
It was like 11:30. I left. I was like, "What time is it?"
Yeah, right? I'm like,
Of course.
Wait a minute.
And I appreciate it,
start at
honestly.
6:15. It gets dark at 4.
Cash, it's cruel. The
10
tournament,
o'clock,
it's
it looks like
they're helping you, you know.
And it's the perfect lighting for daylight.
The cash, they want you to just keep paying. The tournament's is keeping me awake.
So what they're saying,
That
the
was
function room that we had the tournament in upstairs, the Central Conference Center, the lighting is so trippy that you think it's broad daylight. And you're in the middle of the casino. It's like a brick wall behind those drapes.
You're 4 walls around you. Yeah.
But you think you're just going to go outside and
It
go
looks
for a
like
walk into the
window
beach.
sills.
And it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it looks like there's windows, the drapes, and the lighting makes it look like it's sunshine.
Got how to do it.
Oh, it's nice. It's top pair.
They've probably broken a record for the least amount of flops. That shows it's a lot of.
I don't know. Roll back the other BPO final tables. I bet you it's not that dissimilar.
Confused right here. I
No,
thought Vinny was in this hand.
Not like this.
Oh, they're
Really?
fixing
You
it.
think
Something's
so?
wrong with it. It's Vinny in the hand with pocket 4s. Any
No,
continuation
definitely
bet.
not as much as this.
Looks like
Sure felt like it when I
Ron's
was
trying
watching.
to reverse it back now. What
other
happens
ones.
sometimes, the dealer doesn't tell us what someone folded, and you skip by it. So he is trying to.
Doing a good job trying to fix it, though.
The other ones, they would
Give the
take
guys
more
in the
time.
room a little credit. So Vinny drops about 600 or 700K in that hand. Just doing standard poker, raising with pocket 4s, and then continuation bet the flop, and then got away from it.
So it's possible the cards didn't go to the reader.
425K.
So hopefully the cards are the chips are accurate. That's what graphics was going through there.
So it's been an interesting thing. When I interviewed the 8 players here at Final Table, 6 of the 8 players started playing in the last 3 years.
That is very interesting.
In the bar poker circuit.
Well, 6. All right.
6 of the 8.
Chuck is definitely not.
Yeah, Chuck.
6.
And the other one who was knocked out first from New York Free Poker, Mario.
Yeah, he was at the first bar poker opening.
That's
Final
what I said,
table.
Final table.
Yeah.
Good
He
memory.
helped us clean up after. That's why I remember him.
Wow.
By large
I'll never
line.
forget that, Mario.
Oh, it's about you.
What the heck?
Very good guy. New York medic.
Yeah.
Makes sense that he's helping out. cleaning up.
Yeah, he was like, "You need any help?" Like, dude, just want cash in our final table. Go have fun. We got it.
Vinny's had a lot of good hands here. Pocket 6s. He made it 800,000.
Now.
Wait a
That was a
second.
mock
No,
on
no,
it.
no. All in ace-7 from
gone now.
Patrick. All in.
Oh,
Patrick's
Vinny
all in
called.
with an
Vinny
ace.
calls. Charles is gonna fold.
Just needed something playable. Oh, shit. All right.
It's
Coin
a-
flip.
You had to make the call with the
I
short
got
stack.
6s. She's got ace-7.
6s versus ace-7.
6-7. Don't
Wow.
Ace-7 is at
Don't
risk.
This is only the second time we've seen a player at risk since they went final 6.
I mentally
Low card.
almost did that on a few other hands. But kids,
the
that's
kids
how you
love
know
it.
you have a child.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6.
There you go. You got virtually a coin flip here. Vinny is a little ahead.
Come on, baby.
2 outs now for Vinny.
6, 6.
All right. Patrick's going to double.
Damn. I had ace-5.
I mean, he has the right call. It doesn't make you feel any better when you lose.
No.
Damn.
That's right.
There have been a few hands that we've been watching here that have the regret of folding. Of you know, would have flopped a set of deuces, would have flopped 2 pair, would have.
was the
Oh,
hand.
I should have, would have, could have.
Had ace-5.
If I would have called, I would have. Yeah, a lot of.
This is, I mean, Vinny was chip leader like 7 hands ago. He has pocket 4s, loses a few chips. Has to call there against a short stack with 6s, and now he's the short stack.
Yeah,
And
now
Patrick's in second.
also
And now it's almost anybody's game again, too. And Anton's the chip leader
It
again.
is 800.
Yeah.
We have watched this chips move around. It's really incredible how the chips have moved around.
Oh,
Everyone has been chip leader at one point except for Chuck.
we need someone whistling.
Oh, I thought that was you.
Vinny again
Nope.
has an ace.
One of the players.
It's almost 6 of the last 7 hands. He's had a raisable hand
Standing
free.
for a sec.
And now he's a short stacking. I'll give him. You cannot question his courage because it's very hard to continue.
Can anyone guess the song is someone's
Oh,
whistling?
I would.
In time.
He's got the chips to see it flop.
He does.
But do you want to give them away? Defend your big blind.
10s and 8s have been hot, and he knows Vinny's running bad right now. Nope. I do have to say, I think Anton has the best poker face at the table.
Has have either of you discussed the flopping of the board? You know, the flop specifically, the 3 cards. Why the dealers have been not fanning it properly? Because I don't know if people in the chat understand or people watching at home. You know, they're looking at it like, oh my gosh, these dealers, they can't even put a board out there.
I'm assuming
Understand it's the RFID cards.
Oh, it's the cards themselves, not the felt?
It's not the felt. It is the RFID cards are thicker cards. So these dealers are not used to shuffling and doing this on a daily basis. They are much thicker. Like they're almost, as somebody put it, it's like shuffling a deck of credit cards. So it's not that thick, not that thick, but when you compare it to regular, you know, cards, here we got a hand here, King, Queen, 10s, possibly. Going to see some chips going in.
Yeah, actually, but Charles has shown he snap jams here. He's done it every time.
Creator Boston battle here.
He is not creative.
Double fisted.
And Patrick short. Wow.
He's quadruple checking his lucky 7s.
It's a raise, re-raise.
But yeah, guys, in the world, if you're seeing the, yeah, I just got.
He's folding. I said early on in this chat, and it's what you've seen us consistently now for over 3 hours. These players will make moves with King 10, Ace 5. They do not call with unless they have super premium hands.
I know every little
very big difference between
call.
so I know what
yeah, we talked about it earlier on. It's been 3 hours. It's not one person has made a call. Unless they're going to re-raise and chip it and make a move like we saw. We saw Anton do. He made a move.
Yeah, but this is different. This is your call. Yeah, he'd be calling.
Yeah, this is an all-in. Totally different. Yeah.
Wow, how close is that?
We're aware how close it is. We've been talking about it all day. You guys are so evenly dead stacked in chips in many cases today.
tough fold, but he's going to fold it. Yep.
Same hand I had before.
It is. I don't know if you were in the booth for this one, Glenn. It's the same hand before.
He folded king queen.
He folded king king twice. It's a lot of chips. Chuck's got too many chips.
I had 7s. I folded 7. It was 10.
I had 2 overs, but it wasn't.
Yep. Nice hand.
Yeah, three
I think
playable hands.
Yeah, it's hard to call,
but not for the whole stack.
Yeah.
Right.
Last time he raised with king queen, Peter raised with king queen just a few hands ago. Chuck had pocket 8s and instant jam. Too.
Not complaining, not complaining.
And it was an instant jam. It was just
Yeah, no hesitation.
no hesitation.
Yes, Michael, we hired Ray
Two-fisted.
Romano for the stream.
That's our second
Budget's
Ray
getting a
Romano.
little stronger, yeah. Second Ray Romano comment.
Have you seen me with that?
Budget
hand?
over bar poker's getting a little
Nope, I
strong.
haven't.
That's a good one.
You don't show it.
You know, next time we'll have to introduce me as Ray. We won't do the last name for
You
liability
actually show quite a
reasons.
bit.
That's right.
Just introduce me as Ray.
Let everyone just assume.
Let them assume.
Me again.
Yeah, I was a school teacher for 13
folded
years,
a
and the
lot of
name
hands,
Mr. Romano stuck very
Not as
quickly.
many as me.
And I met Ray Romano too. And what's the other guy's name from that show? They both. I met him at the WSOP.
Brad Garrett.
Brad Garrett, yeah.
Yeah, he's got the comedy. He plays poker a lot. He goes to CSOP stuff. He supports the CSOP events. Hasn't in a while, but
Every time she says that, it sounds like re-raise.
It confuses me.
Yeah. Sounds like re-raise.
Oh, she's saying three raises?
Re-raise, it sounds like.
See, 3 raises, yeah. It sounds like re-raise to me, too. 3 raises. I caught myself saying that. I was like, yeah, they might hold me to that. But it's good. Yeah, I wish we could chop this thing.
Can't chop.
I know, I was just wish.
You
can't chop?
No, the floor was saying that, yeah, you can chop. No, you can't chop.
you can't.
Because it's this. This is what it's for.
Yeah. The spectacle.
Yeah.
And the pain.
Yeah.
And the pain.
So if you just chop, it's taken away from
Of course, yeah.
You said it appropriate, Patrick. We want to see
what
the-
it's meant to be. It's like even like the WPT and World Series, you can't.
I didn't chop in the last one. I'm definitely not chopping now.
Yeah. Well, we would knock you out and then we would.
yeah, fair enough, right? Everyone wants to chop. I say no. I'm next out.
Anyone that they're televising, they like in the
That's
World
not true. You can still chop. Not the World Series doesn't facilitate chops. That's why.
Yeah.
Into something.
Like you said,
But
any
what happens
televised
is
event.
you get screwed. You can do whatever you want behind the scenes,
Right.
but think of it.
Of course.
If
Yeah.
Whoever's
You don't
giving
trust
up-
the guy, you're fucked.
So whoever's taking first place ends up getting first place money.
Then screw you. Yeah.
Gets screwed big time.
But like in a WPT, you can. The casino will chop it.
depends
Just
on
the World
casino.
Series.
Not the main event.
Waka waka. All the World Series events, you can't chop.
But
I don't think
There's a
that's my
walk
big
with
one.
ace
PT,
king.
you can't chop.
Wow, you got to walk
It's
with
the
ace
main
king.
event, the one that's on televised. Anything that's televised.
The
That's not
first
true.
half
Not
of
everything's
this,
televised.
it was Anton getting
also-
cards
yeah,
relentlessly,
because
roller
it's
coaster
just not
chip
World
stack
Series
with
events.
cards,
It's
and
just
in
not
the
World
second
Series.
half it's been
But
Vinny.
network,
Vinny has
when
had
you put it
a
on
lot of
on
good
television,
hands.
Well, they just
But
play it out.
unfortunately,
they play it out. It's
some
behind
of
the
the big
scenes.
ones lost.
It can still
Never
be official.
get that
though.
on the big.
For him, unfortunately for him.
The casino will do it as long as it's not the World Series.
And we're back. It's evening out again. We had
Or
a big
this, I
gap
guess.
for a while. Peter hit 4 million. While you were away, Griff, we noted that Patrick started with 3.3 million, and Joseph got right about 3.3 million, and never got higher than that for 3 hours.
Yeah.
And then right after I said it, and they changed dealers.
Still haven't figured out who our whistler is. Is it Patrick?
On the WPT,
But yeah,
first
Peter
year,
got to 4 million,
when
and
they were- the
Antoine got to like
WPT
3.9
year,
million. And now we're
they had a
leveling off
top heavy
again.
that there was only max 27 payouts.
And now Joseph, who was the chip leader, is almost the shortest stack.
Didn't matter. There was 1,300 and something in the tournament I
250
played
on
in.
top.
I finished 70th. I didn't get a penny. It was only 27 spots. And everybody complained about it, so they went to a 10% payout the following year.
You play the main every year.
Wow, Vinny is getting a little cute on this one. This is
I had that.
this
I
is
used
a little
that
bit of
money
a surprise.
to play the main.
Parlay it.
I still sold happy actually. 'Cause I was and
That's
then-
crazy.
Al's been very active, so maybe
Very.
he feels like he can.
If you fucking.
Yeah, but
That's the dream.
out of position.
No, but half the action.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happened to me.
He must really like
I know.
hearts or something.
What happened with Angel?
Yeah,
I know.
guess he was big
3
blind.
bets or 4 bets.
So, yeah.
You're crazy.
No, yeah, or Al was big blind, so he was defending.
But that was-
I heard that. I didn't even
Is that
know.
how that
I
went?
heard that. I was like, no.
I had $2,000.
Oh, what's small blind versus big blind?
Of course.
I wasn't sure if I wanted to fire a third bullet. I was frustrated.
Yeah,
First
Benny
bullet
limps,
down nowhere.
he raises, he defends his.
And I was thinking, I could play
limp.
I probably would have ended up playing it.
Out of position.
I just had to do it.
Craig.
Yeah, blind versus blind is always tricky.
Can I get a coffee, Mike? If you're hearing this, I'd love a coffee, please.
Sorry, we just heard it, so your coffee's 30 minutes late.
Hopefully it works.
He's going to go massage to seat 1.
Yeah. I can't
We
live it
should
down.
send it over to
Final
him.
table.
Like, oh, we just got your coffee order.
Especially because it's him.
Well, I don't want to go out there and look and see if maybe he's not at the chair
Yeah.
anymore. I don't want to know.
Yeah, right.
It's like, well, free coffee for me.
We'll go find him. Here's your
Yeah.
coffee.
Didn't even realize it was your big blind. Swear to God. I was so focused on my cards.
Wow, Patrick raised the queen 9 here. That's not a bad hand. He gets flattered by Joseph. Charles is calling here. We've got 5 diamonds.
All red.
Oh, you get a Mike
Thank you,
Francesca.
sir. There's a lot of
Terrible.
interesting hands here that could happen. And that is about as uneventful as it can get.
Well, Charles now 96%. That's eventful. If you're from the Boston area.
Charles checks here sometimes. I'm not sure. Let's see if he checks here.
Patrick maybe
did.
trying to make a little
He
stab
checked.
at it. Oh, Joseph is. Ooh.
That's $1 million in the pot. I thought that's.
All in.
You go all in? Oh.
No, it looked like it was a bet and then a raise. No.
No, he must have verbalized all in. We
Joe
just-
Joe bet 300,000.
Oh.
Chuck went all in. Snap all in again. That's why it happened
Yeah,
so
it looked
fast.
like I heard all in and
Yeah.
the red button
thought
came
I
out,
said
right?
something second.
Yeah, I saw it was Joe bet out that the bet. It was just in the bottom corner of the graphic. And then snap shove. So that was Joseph was betting 300 into a 1 million pot with the hope that nobody had anything, and gave up
You can't even see a flop, and
300,000.
it's like you didn't even see a flop.
Yeah, Charles just hoping someone would stab at it.
Yeah, put some more money in the pot, and it was small enough. It wasn't, it wasn't 600,000. Where Joe might have committed his stack there, or you can always fold. Doesn't really matter. You can always fold. You're not always pot committed. Sometimes you just gotta take your lickings if you want to stay alive. But then there's the argument of gambling with the odds. I haven't read the new book on what to do.
They don't read books anymore.
They
They use apps.
They use apps for that.
Showing your age.
Get the announce. They want to get us espresso martinis. We do need them. Uh-oh. Possible action here. Patrick's got 7s.
And Joe just fell. Yeah. And Joe just went down.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I thought you. I apologize.
Don't apologize to him. Apologize to us. You help him. Everyone needs to apologize to the person that helps.
No, I apologize.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Completely okay.
The one guy I have covered the table.
I'm actually happy you did.
Exactly. He's happy. That's what I'm saying. Helping him. Apologize to us.
The only guy at the table I have covered. Were you going to call?
You're good.
Yeah, he was thinking about it.
Sick.
Someone's on.
So sick.
All right, we're gonna have a hand.
Cream and sugar,
Good luck.
please.
Oh, we got his coffee.
This is the second time Patrick
opposite
and Vinny
this
are
time.
heads up. Yeah, opposite. Before,
Wow,
Vinny had the 6s and he had the A's.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
Were you gonna
these
call?
guys, this is the second
Thinking
time.
about it. I had king.
Yeah, ace king?
King.
King 10.
I had ace king.
Then he didn't want to hear that.
Yeah.
How'd I
Well,
get
he
this
didn't want to
far?
hear him act out a turn either, so
Yeah.
comes right back
Right.
at you. Instant karma.
One less 10s in the deck. He
Hey,
knows
there's
that.
Paula.
I got
She's up
ace
there right
10,
there
he's got
supporting.
7s.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah, right up on the jumped
This
on
is
the rail.
only the third time we've had a player
Take a 10.
tournament live at stake. Only the third time since we lost Chris.
Right.
Yes.
Paula helps.
Oh,
I mean, that doesn't matter.
That doesn't
Yeah, it's a
matter.
meaningless card.
It's nice to cheer for it. What is it? 10?
Oh!
Oh, man. Look like a seven.
Well,
so
I mean,
close.
Patrick played an incredible game, and going down in a coin flip.
Yeah, he just doubled up to the same coin flip with Vinny.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Patrick.
he played an incredible
Patrick.
game. Absolute incredible game.
Does that mean we're on break now?
Nice hand.
Where we at?
So it's 5,000. $5,000 in sixth place for Mr. Patrick.
What's this? What's
6-7 or big marbles.
Yeah, what is that Anton's chat? What is Anton signaling?
Like I said, I'm
He's
happy
stealing
to do
third.
Just saw the ace, and he's like, I gotta.
Should we be investigating the
It's one of those
signal?
hands. It's like you've been playing so long. It's like
Patrick Martorello
I'm just
in
Same
sixth
with
place,
King's End.
$5,000.
Yeah.
There it is.
See, now that we knocked someone out, you know, almost everyone went over 20 bigs.
And if Patrick looks back and watches this, I mean, I think he's going to be happy with this play. I'm sure he feels disappointed right now because he started with a pretty dominant chip lead. But everyone just played solid.
because you were going to call, right?
The cards kind of dictated the action.
Well, yeah, no, I was.
He made some good moves.
definitely
He made
thinking
some good
about it.
folds.
I don't think he was.
Yeah, he wasn't overly aggressive and lost chips that way. He didn't call off bad spots. Yeah.
Because it was me and him left, right? You know?
Yeah.
So I was going to.
Well, I was still in it too.
Were you?
Yeah.
Oh.
And
I was
now
small blind.
Anton's like, yeah, I gotta.
taking advantage of the fact that someone just got felted, maybe trying to
That was him.
just bully the field and say, you don't want to be the next victim, do you?
Well, it's just small blind to
And then
big
it was
blind.
Everybody here.
I don't
Yeah.
see that.
everybody was
Yeah.
still there.
It looks like
everybody
everybody
was still
folded
in.
to Anton. Anton just all in on the
Yes,
small.
it was small blind versus big
Yep.
blind.
Is Joe gonna?
That's nice. That's a $250,000
Joe
chip
gave up
chip.
an ace there too.
Didn't do enough bank shot.
You are. Took my pot from sixes, so it's
Yeah, just back and forth. Just back and forth.
Yep. Joe's at $1 million. Everyone else
We all just
dead
gotta
heat
raise.
at 3. I mean, that's look at exactly. Vinny and Charles, Vinny and Chuck, same exact chip stack. Wow. Albert, 25,000 off.
One
is
big
crazy.
blind separates
Only
four players.
200. Yeah.
This has been the case all night.
One big blind and big blind. But
Yeah.
This is even closer.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Audience, look at those numbers. 3.075
I know people drop that
to
insane button at poker a lot.
3.275.
Live poker's rigged.
Someone's telling a bad beat story. Oh, it's insane. No, it wasn't. It was a 12% chance of happening. That's not insane. Come on. Come on. Come on. You've never seen a 5-outer before. Come on. It's the second time it got like dead quiet. But I think that's just the audio, maybe in my headphone. It's like
Everyone's thinking.
Yeah. And then, whoa,
Wow.
the noise sounds come back up.
See, aggression's paying off again. Two wins
That's not even
without a hand
Yeah,
each time.
So you gotta deal
It's like a cheap soccer kid.
And got some hands to fold, so
You gotta see if you can hockey it around.
a little too comfortable, I think, with their.
Yeah, I wasn't. To be fair, I wasn't.
I'll do
aiming
that
for
next
him.
time.
I
I'll
was
bank
trying
it
to
off
go
of
to her.
there and
Maybe
back.
on the next break you could
Joe,
try
you
and
only
see
got
how it
8
goes.
bigs, buddy.
Yeah.
It's 8.2.
Just
Don't
waiting for
shortchange
his
him.
moment. This might be his moment. We'll see. Oh,
Down with more cards.
now Anton has cards. It's gonna be even harder now that he has cards. Folds. I don't think this is gonna be Joe's mountain to die on.
Stand.
Nope.
Joe, fold Vinny. Peter.
Else.
Let's it go. Winner, winner, ace jack.
His third hand in a row for Anton. And just like
All
that,
the-
he is our chip leader.
You have all the chips sliding one way, all the people sliding the other.
He's got to keep it level. Level and weight, at least.
Nobody likes me now.
Next spot
Only
is
elite, don't you?
$6,400.
Joe, come on.
Hey, we all been
I
playing. I do really
place.
like you.
I like you too, man.
If you get
All
out
the
of
way
here, I
up
won't
to
be upset.
It's been a
$30,000
great
to
final
first,
table.
second 19,000,
It really has.
400, third 13,000.
Take the blame every time I shed hair.
It's not you, though. It's me. Not there.
And this is the first time our former chip leader Joseph's tournament life on the line with this all-in with ace-7.
There you go.
He probably won't get action here because he hasn't really made a raise
Good
like
luck.
this for 3 hours.
And it doesn't look like there's any cards to call him yet.
So Peter has that ace-6. Oh.
Uh-oh.
This is the second time Charles
you say
woke up.
that. You say that, and then the cards pop up.
Right?
My gosh.
I thought Charles already folded. Al reluctantly
We'll
folds
see how
his
much
ace.
The cards like you.
Oh.
Cards don't like me tonight.
Oh no.
I call.
There it is.
Call.
See it.
Good luck all in.
All in. And a call. All in and a call. Ace-7 versus ace-queen. Ace-7 is all in.
By the same hand.
Ace.
Ace-7
Ace-7
He's
suited
at risk.
diamond.
I got the ace.
Queen's ahead.
But
Yep.
Yeah, and Peter let go of the ace-6, right? That's what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, the ace isn't the issue here. Oh, man.
That'll do
Queen
it right
is.
there.
That puts
So you need runner.
runner 7s.
That's it, man.
Close.
Hey, Joe.
Don't do it, Griff.
oh, excellent, man.
Joe, it's been a pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow.
Even if it was a 7, it wouldn't have changed it out.
So Joseph also played solid, just like Patrick was patient. Didn't use his chip stack to bully, and
Oh my God.
cards just didn't go his way.
Just went the other direction on
I'll
him.
tell you what.
You keep that me and you play at the
Now, again, I don't know if that's a lesson and don't do that, or just the cards didn't go that way, right? Like, just because you were 1 and 2 in chips, and now you're 5th and 6th out of the tournament because you didn't play the cards or play those chips differently. You know?
And I am.
I don't know.
Anyone's game.
That's the thing about poker. It always makes you second guess. You always want a Monday morning
Sure.
quarterback. When things run bad like that, you're like, you wish you played more aggressive. When you play more aggressive and you end up in 7th, you're like, what an idiot.
I know
I
you're all
should
the
just
way
sat
down
on my
there.
3 million. I probably, because normally you would have leveled up to at least third place, or
Yeah.
at least 4th, I should say, like at least 4th. And he
Yeah.
almost got there. He ended up in 5th, which isn't
Yeah,
bad.
a modicum of aggression to maybe steal a few more blinds,
Right.
and that way you're not in that position. But, you know, who knows? You could have been out earlier if somebody...
Right, he might have been 4th.
The
yeah.
way those hands kept going
The
faster.
way those cards were going. He might have been out in 7th.
Yeah.
So great run, Joseph.
Yes, congratulations.
If his dad and brother are watching, he talked about how proud he was playing with you guys and learning poker from his dad earlier, and now taking it to this point of finishing in 5th. Was that 5th spot?
That was
place,
5th.
right?
Yeah,
For
we got
6,000.
Final Four.
Pretty much a recreational player.
Joe?
Yeah. Played with friends and family for a long time, and a couple of tournaments here and there, and then joined EPT in 2023.
Is there a button you don't open? Come on. Man, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna.
You have.
You're
The
right,
guy
I
that
did,
won
I did,
3
I did.
hands in a row went to chip leader.
First card.
Hasn't stopped you though. Hasn't stopped you.
First card I look at, it's a king. It's like.
Wow, and Charles takes the chip lead.
I never
really,
stop, man. I never
Yeah,
stop.
he just picked up almost 1 million chips from from Joe.
Next place is $8,800.
Smurf hat, you said? Yeah.
Smurf.
8,800 next spot.
Yeah?
Yeah, so Charles really never got tricky, I don't think, this entire tournament. He pretty much just played his cards, played old school solid poker, and he had the right hands in the right time, in the right moments.
It's like my CPAP. I look like a Teletubby.
I like that answer for Joe Murray.
It's
This
around
would
here
be
and
his
it's up here with
greatest
the holes
accomplishment.
coming up.
Yes.
Hopefully 5th place was his greatest accomplishment. It was a great accomplishment. Out of 464 players that came down here, you outlasted 400.
That's all it reminds me of, the
58.
Teletubby.
All in.
59. Thanks, guys. You guys are supposed to help me with math there.
No,
We just
we're
ballparked
not.
it. 269 unique players, I think, and 450 and change.
Ricochet?
Dealer does math, not me.
Nah, I won't do that.
I'm catching up on them, chat. I do like Michael
There you go.
Patello in the
Yeah,
chat
you
if
gotta
you're
use
still
the-
there. His
Give us all
comment.
an all-in button.
The guy with the beanie is giving off hard Gary V vibes. If you all don't know who Gary V is, you absolutely should check him out. And that is not a paid sponsorship. It's good. Got great advice.
This is probably the best final table they ever had.
Yeah, someone commented it.
strong final table.
It's the bit, you know, that Joseph went out with A7.
I mean, I played a
but
lot of
but
final
folded
tables.
ace-8 when it was
Didn't play the
small
ace-8 in
blind
this
versus
position
big
against
blind.
the king, right?
The only thing I would say there, easy with Gudaitis.
Very good play. Very, very good
Can't
play.
even pronounce the name. The only thing I can say there is we have talked about all day how these players have been
I played
consistently
against a
making
lot
the
of-
move and not the call.
Yeah.
And he made the
lot of
move with the
professionals.
A7. He made the
Never
fold with the
seen it
Ace-8.
go like
and someone
this.
else made the move. But I do agree with the overall
He's out for
idea of
revenge.
small blind versus big blind.
Out for
Ace-8
revenge on my blind. I gotta open
is
my
kind of a
button
monster
sometimes
when
too.
they're
I
short
love it.
stacked.
No,
So he could have called there. He just
people
didn't
have
feel it.
disappeared now. I can
Especially
open
against
your big
Anton, because
blind.
Anton,
Yeah, taste your own medicine.
after all, did
Yeah,
show a
the
stone
chips.
cold bluff
That's
too.
it.
He's got a chip lead. He's going to move with almost any 2 cards. So you're right. But the way the cards were running, he probably would have hit the 5 or the king anyway. It may not have made a difference. There's a pretty good possibility of that. And mathematically, exactly 48% possibility.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Makes the chips, at least you can notice the chips.
Which ones? The green ones or the black ones?
All the actually, all the colors stand out on it. They don't blend in.
Yeah, which is nice. See, 7.
Like you have a black felt and you got thrown a black chip out and you can't even see it. Where is it? I raised.
So, and this is
Yeah.
poker in a nutshell. Final table. New York Free Poker had 4 players at the final table, 2 monster stacks. Anton came in the absolute short stack, pretty
God
much
said you're good.
gonna have to go all in the first 15 to 20 hands. And somehow the poker gods had a different script in mind.
45.
Yep.
And it looked like Patrick was just gonna coast into 3rd place.
Right, so we got going around the horn, right? It's No Limit, EPT, New York Free Poker.
Welcome back, man. What?
Welcome back.
Yeah.
You get a little more parity. It was looking very EPT and New York Free Poker heavy, but now we've got.
It's still 2-on-2 New York versus Massachusetts.
Remember right, most final
That's
tables
true. Still, yeah, it's still Boston versus New York.
almost been over.
Looks like Joe Murray used his invite. I was trying to look
Most
at
final tables
how
would have
Joe
been
got
over.
here.
Like I remember watching
actually-
them, like being there. And
Hasn't
they've
get, looks
been
like he's
over
been
by,
probably working
like,
too
I
much
think
in
this
construction to get to Eastern Poker Tour games this season, but he has been playing online pretty much nightly, and he must have amassed enough points to be able to use his invite, and that's how he got here. And turn that
You think I'm
invite
better?
$400 entry into $6,500.
He wants a double shot.
Whoa, you know, you guys gotta play your part. Come on. What if I had 6 drinks? You guys have had none. This is unfair.
You're making up for
It's
us.
a bar poker open.
I'm on my 4th water.
Come on. You have a pub tour on your shirt. Come on.
Anton
Don't you have to buy a
instigating,
drink
trying to
to
get him
play
to
'em?
drink up.
Like-
At the same time, yes, we're the bar poker open, but this is for most of
water's
the
making
players
me
every
little
time they're at this final table. This is the
Defend, I
biggest
like it. Sometimes
tournament they've
defend.
ever
tournament
Right.
of their
Or
life,
that
the
they've gotten
biggest
this-
moment of their life.
Right, biggest money, biggest
Yeah.
prize pool. Yeah, I would say that's true. At least 90% of the time, the players who make final table is the most money they've ever won in a poker tournament.
Oh, yeah.
In their life. And for most poker players, that's true. To be honest with you, unless you're a professional poker player, it's pretty rare to win more than $5,000 in a poker.
I agree. Yeah, even when we're streaming, you know, the bigger events at Hard Rock or Borgata, so much of the time, half the field hasn't. You're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars they're going to win, but their total cashes are 5,000. So it happens all the time, even in the bigger games.
We don't see Peter's cards. We're having one of those, what are they called, mystery cams?
We'll call it the Guerrilla Gaming wild card hand.
The Guerrilla Gaming mystery wild card
That's
hand.
right.
Oh, there it is. Oh, they
There it
told them
is.
to put it back on the readers.
Yeah, stop slacking off, Al.
Kudos to the tech team. They're on it, communicating with the dealers, fixing the problems when they happen. Wow, Albert's got the stone cold, not straight. Not hand, but not
Yeah, I was
straight.
going to say, there is a flush out there to be afraid of. And
Wow.
Anton does have
What
outs
Anton
towards
doesn't
it.
want is an 8.
The right color, the wrong shape for Anton.
Let's see, is he going to value bet here? These two guys have been the most aggressive players at the table. Although Vinny's been very aggressive too in the last hour and a half. That's not a value bet. You checked?
Nothing yet.
Oh, he's asking a question. Anton checked. It was a question. I didn't realize it was a question. He said the word check. He was just asking.
What is this price, man? Just want to milk me?
I'd love to see what you have.
The pot's $2 million. He bet 400,000. Almost the perfect value bet. I might have bet 3 here. I guess he's hoping he has a king.
And he paid him off earlier, I
He
believe.
did.
In the same
With
scenario.
bottom pair.
Yeah.
Last time in this situation, I didn't think you would bet just top pair, and you just had top pair. I called you so light before, too.
So light.
So you're better than that now.
No, it's around the same. But the price is too good. I can't fold.
Straight.
I folded king 6. Nice hand. Because I would have checked. Wow. And then you would have bet, and I would have shoved all in. And then you would have folded. Most likely. You wouldn't have called with an open end.
On the flop now.
Oh, it's running away.
They always have it. They always have it.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
Thank you.
So that did play into
What?
it, their history together.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
It's all good.
I mean, I think Anton should know there that that Peter is not going to bluff there when he knows that last time he called him with the bottom pair. So he's not going to. I don't know if he's going to value bet bluff. But it's hard. It's easy. It's easier from here. It's so easy from here when you're in that spot. It feels like the guy's betting and betting and betting. Does he have it every single time? He doesn't ever miss. And it was a very low bet. Over 2.2 million in the pot. He bet 400,000. Anton's in another hand. For the first time, he didn't raise. He's been beat up a little bit, so he didn't raise here.
You know what? I knocked 2 out of the final 3.
So Vinny's first to act. He's got bottom pair, but he knows it's a dangerous board. Oh, he makes a pretty big bet.
Other guy gives me the perfect price. You give me a terrible price.
Vinny bets.
Oh man.
Oh wow, Vinny. I gotta give Vinny definitely.
You're supposed to bet small. I'm supposed to call.
You've raised my big blind every single
No,
time.
stop it.
That was like
in between espresso martinis.
That's selective memory. That's selective memory. That's not fair.
But Vinny, kudos. That's a good bet. You can't let him see. Let him hit his gut shot
It's all
straight.
good. It's been going around and around.
I told you, I can't go home up unless I finish last.
Vinny, I'm definitely going to tell you later, you are definitely a much more courageous player than I would have imagined.
Change the bet.
A little magic.
Creative and courageous.
Try it one more time. No.
And Peter, too. Anton's going to slow his game now a little bit. He's getting a little beat up. But that happens. The cards don't always fall right.
Raise. 475.
I had a flat tire.
Anton is now our short
Come on,
stack.
hit it.
From chip leader to short stack. It was really that one hand because the stack sizes are so close. That one hand against Peter
Short
really
wristed
hurt him.
again.
Let's see if
That's
Vinny's
like the
going to
third
raise
time.
again. He's shown.
Yeah.
He's shown.
See, turn it up a little.
Yeah, I mean, he's just very consistent. He's willing to raise any hand that's mathematically the favorite in a situation.
In a four-handed pot, yeah.
Yeah, in a four-handed or five-handed or six-handed, whatever he's at, he's. Yep, and he does it again.
King
Wow,
nine, king
Charles
nine.
is sharing cards.
Snap call. Interesting. Snap fold, snap call. Same cards.
One was in the big
Small blind,
blind.
big blind. Yep, yep, yep. There they are.
Oh wow, the king still
action.
comes.
Both got pieces.
The king still comes.
And Vinny made a piece. And he's
Continue.
Yep. Play a game
All
of
in.
find the king.
Chuck, not messing around. Very big bet.
Yeah, that's a scenario where Vinny easily could have had king queen, king jack.
At the same
And
time,
he would have found out real quick.
You can look at it as he's making it look like a bluff, whether he means to do that or not.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a quick. I think all of his all-ins, for the most part, if I recall, have been quick decisions. All right.
Yep.
Good fold. Good fold. Chuck picks it up, brings him into the chip lead again.
Yep.
Fold less, fold less, fold less.
King or a draw?
Huh?
King or a draw?
I don't go with draw.
Asking.
He'll vouch for that.
I said, yeah.
What's our next? Where's our next pay pop? Where are we at?
8,500, I believe.
85. 85 big dogs.
For fourth place. Right around what first place was in 2014.
I have some folds.
Yeah, we brought up the $40,000 total prize pool versus the $30,000 first prize today.
And at that time, that was the biggest prize pool in the country for bar poker.
Yeah.
40,000.
Yeah.
We've continuously breaking our own records here. And this is one of the middle season championships, and we still hit nearly $150,000 championship. First time back in Atlantic City in 6 years, and got the biggest prize pool we've ever had here.
This is interesting. Antoine might not, he didn't bet enough because he's got a gut shot. I figured that. Anton's got two pair here, so he's slow playing a little bit. That's small. Charles is going to call because he's got a gut shot for the nuts.
Yeah, I don't think you can do that again, right? I don't think you can bet small.
He might value bet still like 300K, but I don't know. I don't think so.
There's a lot more draws out there now.
There is. Two different flush draws. The diamonds are there from the beginning. Yeah, I agree. I think he's got to make it 500K here.
Yeah, and I think if you're strategically looking at this, if Chuck had an ace, you think he would have raised there instead of just called with the draw. And he just said in the last hand that he's not in there on the draws. There's an 8. The spades get there, but that would have had to have been runner, spade.
No way.
Is he going to rep it?
Charles grabs his chips as if he's going to.
And then checked. Oh, maybe he said check and then grabbed his chips. I don't know. It was quick. 550,000.
Anton ends up stacking up some chips here. He value bet it pretty much brilliantly. Got maximum chips out of that hand.
Button's good.
On a hand he wasn't supposed to play. He called Jack 6.
Yeah.
But there was no raise.
The big blind, right?
No, he was. I think he was. What's after under the gun? Under the knife?
So it looks like both Al, Peter, and Chuck are here on a complete free roll. Both of them won a full package.
Really, Peter
Nice.
and Chuck both.
Peter and Chuck, both of them, in the Saturday satellites. Saturday Night Pro Satellites.
The Saturday Pro Satellites
Yeah.
were the Atlantic City only packages, right?
Correct.
Yes. Yeah, so they specifically were trying to win a package to this one.
Yeah.
They did. And then here they are,
They sure
cashing
did.
those in to a minimum of 8,500 so far.
And that's what we had. I believe it was 30 people, one full packages here.
Okay.
So that you figure that's 30 people were winners before they even started playing. Then of course, 3/4 of the field won seats into this.
That's all. It's the big one.
Seems to be a long shuffle between hands on this one.
It does. I noticed that.
Was it a dealer switch? I didn't even notice. That would explain it. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading.
That was really
Reading comments.
I was reading comments. Talking to the rail back here.
So it's still anyone's game.
I should have thrown him over.
Al's nearing 5 million. Chuck's nearing 4 million. Anton right at 3 million. Vinny, 2 million. Blinds are 75,000, 150,000. Of course, with the big blind ante in there as well. Talk about nearly 400,000 in every pot.
Let's see what we got here. Anton under the gun, King 7 letting it go. Vinny was an ace 10. All in, 2.2. Big bet.
Yeah, he's a short stack. I guess, you don't want to get anyone pushing back on you. I don't think you're going to.
I won.
Is Al thinking, or is the graphics just?
Nah, I think he pushed his cards forward.
They folded. They folded.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
They're telling him to count. They want to see what he has for a chip count. So then they'll probably put it on the
double check on his.
screen, like,
Yep, just making sure the chip
he's
stacks
got
are counted
that amount
properly
now
to
because
make sure the graphics are accurate.
He's just doing what he's told. Even though he doesn't agree with it.
It's getting a little loud back there in this room, huh?
It's like every now and then I wonder, it's like, did I just turn the sound up on the table, or? But no, they're socializing at a social poker event.
That's right. It might help. There's been a waitress coming in and out of there with free drinks. I know no one's been shy about using her services.
Now I get a walk, of course.
Oh.
Of course.
But that's a second walk with Ace King. Not to him.
That's,
but
yeah.
first walk out with an Ace King to him. Yeah, but they're. I mean, look, you're in a situation like even at 2.6 million here with Vinny. Vinny still is in a perfect position to win one hand, and you're the chip leader. And it doesn't even have to be a monster hand. Yeah, you got 375 in the pot. You know, if he gets just even 1 million from anybody else, he could be the chip leader. Well, if it comes from Albert or Peter. But yeah, it's.
I don't feel like we're too long with his graphics saying Albert.
Yeah.
That we just have to run with Albert or Al. Because people won't know what we're talking about.
What do you see Craig posted in the chat there?
Yeah, he calls himself Peter.
He's like, I never knew his name was Albert.
Or Croteau. You can also call him that.
There they are. The double pump on the flop.
That's right.
Okay, C-bet.
Yeah. Best hand with high card.
Peter has air. Unless he's going to bluff at it.
He's got the runner club draw.
Yeah, you got the no limit supporters back there behind Vinny.
That's
you got New York free poker on the other side, so they don't have we don't have a camera for the other part of the crowd that you hear right now. Maybe you're hearing in the chat. But we got a lineup of a crowd there supporting Anton.
You can definitely hear them.
Well, I'm getting the feel of the fountains.
This New York-Boston battle, the showdown. Lost Philly right before.
Me too.
Right, was your girl Philly area-ish?
No, 1 over.
What? Ryan, River Chasers?
Yeah.
She was Poconos North, Northeast Pennsylvania. We used to have a lot of games up there. Not a lot, but we had a handful of games up there pre-pandemic as we were expanding before it hit. And when the pandemic hit, the area shrunk down. So we still have games up in the Lehigh Valley area, just not as close to her. So I believe Ryan won her package or won her seat online.
Yes, that's one of the godsends for Bar Poker Open and a lot of the leagues.
Yeah,
as we've been working ourselves still back from the pandemic, from most of our leagues were closed for 2 years. So it's a long road back to 100% of where we were in 2019.
Seats. Yeah, I'm just pulling up our.
This break can't come soon enough.
Pulling up my accounts here real quick. I want to see
That's what it says.
how Ryan qualified.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Looks like a break's coming up soon, based on the player comments. Unfortunately, we don't have a clock.
Yeah, Ryan won a seat online on the 21st. Looks like she's an active pro member. This is September.
Okay.
Yeah, an active pro member. Looks like she cashed a while ago. 5th place in Tournament of Champions online. That was pandemic years, July 2020.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that
cashed
was thick of it, yeah.
5th place in an online.
That was when our
TOC.
We're bursting at the seams on our servers.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Took down a token builder, $100 extra.
3 million. 3 million.
Yeah.
Chuck raised it with an ace. Al wants to play, but 10-7's not quite going to do it.
Yeah.
It's like we've got everyone hovering around 20 bigs here, 20 to 25 bigs. It's been even all night.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and with the structure, like I said, 40-minute blinds, and the
One of the cards
structure
must have been
not,
damaged.
I think
not
that's why
jumping
they sent it to me,
huge.
'cause I had-
I mean, we started the day.
They couldn't read that card.
What are we? What is
I was
my
like, my
time
card's
now?
not here.
We are midnight now, so we started 5 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
They have a little chip in them or something.
we
It's
are,
actually
well,
flat.
yeah, 4.5
what's
hours
in your,
technically
money.
camera time.
It's like a strip like that.
We went from
They actually put those on,
25.50, and we're
like
only
tractor
at
trailers and
75.150.
stuff, like on shipments and stuff.
So the blinds have only tripled
They can pick it up through
in
GPS
the
stuff.
4.5 hours that we've been doing this. So yeah, it's giving those players an opportunity to not have to play rags to stay alive. It's Carl and I talked about that structure as well as part of the bar poker scenario. It's like, yeah, you have blind structures at bars
800.
because of the restriction. Like people got to go home, they got to go to work. You know, they want
Stuck
to
in
get
it
it in.
again?
You know, they're not super turbos. You know, some structures are different and depend on the league.
Oh my goodness.
There you go. Chuck takes some more chips. Back over 4 million.
Wow. Chuck was patient all day, and now he's really going on a run here the last hour. 30 minutes to an hour.
Yeah, picking up 1 million chips when you have an all-in ace-7 against ace-queen,
Well, I had
and you're in
that
the big
earlier,
blind.
Rich Roca.
Nobody
Yeah.
behind you. It's
Had
an
Chris Thomas
instinct,
about
near
5
instant
times.
call.
And he's won a lot of pots uncontested, almost like 500 here, 400 there.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's like, making sure
They haven't
you're,
been suited.
in an orbit. There's a small pair here for Chuck and an ace-9 for Peter. Making sure you're trying to win one orbit, one hand in orbit, just to keep up with the blinds. It's not always possible, but just try and keep that math pattern so you're not falling behind. But it's difficult when you're four-handed.
This is an interesting decision for Chuck.
Yeah. He is pained. Oh.
Wow. He's got some intuition, man. I was just, I don't know how he folds that four-handed.
I'm all in.
He wasn't, I don't think Peter was expecting that one. I think he was expecting the action for his left coming from Chuck.
He survived the whole tank from Charles. He sweated the whole tank.
Yeah, you wake into Vinny, who just
escapes
doesn't
that.
have a choice.
Hands, but they're not that good.
Vinny just statue.
In retrospect,
down.
Charles was a little better shape than he
I
thought.
fold the pocket pair.
Oh, you're frozen.
Open, fold, less.
Ace king.
Ace 10.
I folded pocket pair too. I folded a pocket pair.
What? I didn't even see.
I had nothing invested, so.
Thank you.
You folded ace king?
Pocket
Yeah.
pair.
Fold ace king.
I folded pocket pair.
putting you back. All right, we have a little technical difficulty here, but we'll be back in action in a second.
Oh, yeah. Unplug it and plug it back. Have you tried turning
Is that
it
what
off
someone
and
wrote?
on again? Yeah, unplug it and plug it back in.
The great responses from the chat room.
Yeah, and now I'm looking around like, did I just step
Have you
on a
tried
cable?
unplugging? I like that. Hit the reset
Yeah.
button.
The audio is still coming through. But we already have them.
Try kicking it.
There we go. It's coming.
That's funny. Try kicking the screen.
Something would have been nice to have seen a flop.
Thank God.
Would have been.
But nothing.
I'm fine. It's just
I couldn't let a flop be seen
frustrating
on
to
that
watch.
one.
All right.
Charles strengthens his lead.
Oh, it's fine.
James, that is
Just a whole lot of folding going on.
I'm gonna say going to be one of the most underrated
You heard what I
comments
said in the interview. Fold less.
in the chat today. James says these two are
Yes, I am.
stone cold frozen, ice in their
78.
veins. Two shit. Oh man. Blow on it like a Nintendo game. Oh, you guys are funny. All right. We are back
Don't
up
wanna
and
play this
running. Looks like somebody fed the hamster.
Wasn't even worth it.
Appreciate your patience for that little hiccup, but we are back up and running. I only lost 10 people in the video who probably didn't realize we had just paused for a moment. So, come on back. We're here.
Well, there's only one beanie left in the final table at this point. You know, we actually sold no-limit beanies in South Florida about 15 years ago, and they were a hot commodity.
Oh, yeah?
Which in our climate is pretty shocking.
Craig Bradford, sleep tight, buddy.
There are those pocket eights
Tuck,
again
tuck in.
all day long.
Shut up, Craig.
5s, 8s,
Brian,
and jacks.
Craig needs you to go tuck him in. Well, again, guys, yeah, we appreciate the patience as we rebooted the video feed there. It looks like it just hiccuped for a second. Right now we're looking at a little hand here.
So
Peter raising up with pocket eights.
This level is coming to a close here soon, and the next level, I don't have the structure sheet in front of me, but if it's what I think it is, which would be 100, 200, 200, it is going to force some action.
All right, there's our popping in on our payouts just so you see next person out. $8,800. Now, for those of you who watch live streams, maybe you see other events online a lot. You see payouts, and you look and say, "Wow, what is this?" Like, there are people here playing for free that won packages online that are here playing for $30,000 up top on a fully paid trip
It's
here.
good play, though.
So
That's the-
you can look at this and you think
I'd
about the
rather have
social
good play
poker
than
league
just
business
stupid play.
model around the country. $8,000 right now for fourth place is in some cases bigger than the total prize pool or the first place prize of other league events. So when you take the benefit of having all of these leagues get together to bring something that no individual league can do on their own, and you get something special, which is what we have here for you. And we do this for the love of the industry. I myself was a poker player who found social poker and immediately fell in love with what the concept was. You know, hanging out, socializing in my 20s, and then here I am 20 years later as an owner of the largest social poker league in Pennsylvania. But it all comes, everything that we've built here comes from a love of the game, a love of what we do. All the promotions I have designed for my league were built based on what I wanted as a player.
Yeah. No, I
So here we got a hand here, just showing you. Vinny flops his 10.
Yeah,
Anton
slow played.
Let it
I
go.
think he slow played there, and then
Give me the break. Let me pee.
You can go anytime you want.
You can
I
go,
know, I
buddy.
can't. Thank you.
We're not stopping.
$8,000 in the no
Thank
limit.
you, Mr.
I mean, not in
Thank
the
you,
limit, in
Mr.
the
No
bar pool.
Martini. Thank you.
He needs another drink.
Doubles, doubles.
Oh, yeah, doubles for me. Yeah,
I just took
yeah.
a walk out there, and they're just
I'm
pounding
not drinking
espresso
another
martinis
sip
out
unless
there.
you guys join me.
The whole rail is pounding espresso martinis.
We get this man another
Are they?
drink.
They are.
That's
They
nice.
really are. And you can't blame them. It's 3 days of poker. It's 12 o'clock at night. Charles just nonstop right now. Anton had his run the first hour.
What
Hour
is
and a
this
half.
game?
Vinny had his run.
I probably would have done that too.
This is.
Welcome to the chat, Flying Squirrel.
600?
Yeah, right.
They did that. They did that to a guy yesterday in qualifying. One guy knew he was.
What am I watching, man?
He kept on. Oh my god.
In Vegas, I was
Yeah, Luis, the
day
beanie
2,
is off.
and the guy sitting next to me
beanie is
with
off.
Isn't that like, you remember the movie Over the
played
Top?
together.
Sylvester
And,
Stallone, he
Sylvester
turns the
Stallone?
hat,
Yeah,
like it's
he's
like a
next to me,
switch.
so the waitress
You know,
come
he
over,
turns
we
the hat
open our
around,
bags.
and then
She goes,
he's a
"One
totally
drink?"
different person.
Yeah, I'm a
I mean,
VO
he's the
and
same
ginger.
person. He's
Take
just
his
stronger.
ass,
I don't know.
twist
I don't know how that works.
Some ginger ale.
But yeah, the hat's
I'm
off.
a rum and coke.
He's coming for it.
So she just come over, 2 more. I'd say 2 more. He'd say 2 more.
Yeah.
And then we get to the,
375.
are you sure?
This time I am. This time I
Let's see what the cards say.
am. I mean, you picked up something each time the last 2 times I did it, so let's see if it happens the 3rd time. Ooh, okay, just a call though. Okay, I like that. I like that.
The cards. Charles says the cards.
Oop, oop. They are. There they are. Ace,
Uh-oh.
queen.
Wow,
4.
Charles's chip
Each
lead is
got a
about to
piece.
get bigger.
Each got a piece. Just quick to bet, quick to call. I mean, Chuck moves fast on it.
He always does.
Is that does he always? Like, is that a tell?
Yeah, when he thinks it's almost always going to be a fold. He doesn't usually think, and then.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like no games. Here we go. There we go. Another call.
That's why I'm actually surprised.
The
I'm
2
surprised
million chip
Pete's
pot.
calling. I don't know if he
Just a
plays it.
queen or a 7. Not coming. Diamonds get there.
Just watch these hands.
Is that scary?
Is he going to try to rep?
Can Peter get him off? Oh.
Wow, and Charles just absolutely.
I don't. Yeah, the
takes
bet
a
was
dominant
450 into a 2 million pot. Snap call 2.9. Charles pulls a big pot, the biggest stack of the day. Sitting with 5.9 now, almost 6 mil.
This is
top prize,
Fair
30
enough.
grand and a brand new Mac truck. You guys are great.
It's going to be very tough to extract chips from Charles because he really doesn't make moves.
I'm going to tank extra long on this one so I can go to the bathroom.
He's been the only player at this table that's not raising, you know, with Queen 10 and King 9 and Ace 5.
Ooh.
It's going to be very hard to extract chips now that he's at 6 million.
Almost.
Yeah. We put the beanie back on, he said. It didn't work out. It did. He changed up
He
his
gets pocket
game.
ace the very next
right?
hand.
He took
Yeah,
it
that
off
would
and he
be-
changed how he played. He went
Or even if they
super
both
aggressive.
land this way.
I mean, he had a pair.
Yeah, he was getting some cards, some cards. He was
Yeah.
getting some cards. But yeah, I don't know. It's pretty
It's
obvious.
unbelievable.
It's the exact same hand
This
I had
guy
the last
opens
hand.
every button. I never have a hand. It's crazy.
It's the exact same hand I had last time with you.
Fair enough.
I had 10-3, so you were...
Fair enough.
Yeah, why am I not getting New York accents? We only get Boston accents here. What's up with it? Where's the New York accent, huh? Or am I just so used to it, it's not an accent anymore?
That's what I'm wondering. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, is that why I don't notice it?
Put batteries in when we come back again.
That must be what it is, because I'm not really picking up on it either.
Yeah. So you look at, you know, everyone's having a good time. Vinny's focused. He is absolutely focused.
Yeah.
He's sitting second in chips right now. Peter and Anton under 2.5. gotta go. Actually, I don't know how long the breaks were, so I actually can't do the math and find out when the next blind level is gonna go up.
The break is very soon. It's got to be. We can't see the clock back here for the listeners who are not sure why we're questioning the clock, but we don't see it. We can only speculate based on the biological clock we have in our heads.
Yeah, once we get to the next break, we'll be able to reset it and jot it down so we'll know where it's coming. But in the meantime, Anton, 6-5 again. It's the second hand in a row, 6-5? I know he's had unplayable cards recently relative to,
And so I
to
mean
the
about Peter.
situation.
Peter is very Ooh.
Let's play a big one,
He's
boys.
going to get himself in a
Play a big one before the break.
I hate break hands. I
yeah,
really do.
that's the hand before the break. I'm surprised Vinny called with ace rag here.
Ace 3, king misses everybody.
250.
Yeah, Peter not slowing down.
Yeah, I would never call Peter. I'm either raising him or I'm not even getting involved because he continuation bets every single time. Same thing with Vinny.
2.05.
Oh, now Vinny's open-ended.
Yeah, the 6 might keep Vinny in with the straight
absolutely.
draw.
Vinny's gonna
if it's a small enough bet. 5.25, that's a big bet. Albert with Peter there, just with a queen high. Playing more aggressive since the beanie has come off.
I'm really surprised Vinny didn't bet the turn here. The way he's played and the pattern he's had, I guess he's thinking he's got a king and he just wanted to see the turn, but if he has a king, he's going to bet. So I don't know why he didn't just come out firing and hoping he doesn't have the king.
If he raises here, I mean, he clearly wins. Peter can't call.
He bet 520. Peter bet 525.
Yeah, it was already a 1.5 million pot.
Yep.
So it's just a third of the pot. But you know, relative stacks we're looking at here.
I don't want to see it. I've gone this far without it.
Some table chat from the other players that are not involved right now.
It's coming.
Oh, he almost pulled the trigger. Oh, what a hand.
Nice hand.
Well, you know, the other one didn't get through because Chuck had a hand. He had the ace, right? Or the top, whatever. Yeah, I think it was the ace. So this one got through. He didn't have a pair. It was nice. He's playing. He is playing. All right, so here we are. We're looking at the prizes again, the payouts again. They are going on a break here at the Borgata in Atlantic City for the Bar Poker Open 2025 Championship. We are looking at 8,800 going here for fourth, 13,000, 19,000, and $30,000 to the winner. It is 12:20 here on the East Coast at Borgata, and we are still four-handed. We're going to break. We're going to come back in a little bit. Yeah, stick around if you're still awake, and if you're just joining us from the West Coast. It's only 9:20 there. We're glad to have you. So come on into the chat. We'll be back in about 15 minutes, I believe. All right. Enjoy your break.
We've been through a lot together, and thank you for coming this weekend. We can't wait to have one more weekend of fun. Thank you.
All right, well, hello to all the Bar Poker Open. This is your boy Jimmy Rivers reporting live here from the Borgata, and we are back for the first time in 6 years. And we are off to a flying start today on Saturday with over 300 players repping leagues again from all around the country. We're going to keep you posted all throughout the weekend. And if there's anything you want to know, even fun stuff, text or call me. I'll be here, all right? So we'll see you around the way at the BPO AC, baby.
I have met so many people that I've never seen before, but I play with them online. So it's so cool because I'm like, what? You're tequila? What? You're bagel boy? What? It's really about social. It's not a lot of money, and you get to play poker. You're going to love this league, right?
And I think that's what it's all about here. I agree with you, Jan. All right, well, the bubble has just burst here in Flight 1A of the Bar Poker Open Atlantic City, and it looks like 31 qualifiers are now going to advance to Day 2 on Monday, where they're going to compete for a minimum of a $30,000 first place prize. Congrats to all of our players.
I'm excited, bro. I'm ecstatic. I've never done this before, you know.
We had to catch up, of course, with our chip leader. I have to ask you, is there a secret today to acquiring these chips?
Don't fold too much.
I mean, it's great. I actually last came here back in 2017, and it's great because you see a lot of familiar faces, both from your own league, but also from the other leagues, especially when you come back again year after year. And the play is great, the drinks are good, and the camaraderie is excellent. So I recommend it to anybody who's interested in getting introduced to poker.
All right, so here on Sunday, the bubble has finally burst in Flight 1B of the Bar Poker Open main event in Atlantic City, and the final 17 players will now be advancing to tomorrow's Day 2. And we're going to congratulate all 17 of these big dogs for making it through in a tough day of cards. Best of luck tomorrow, guys. Oh, you heard it here. Brandon going to be entering Day 2 as the chip leader, blinging and all. He's going to bring it all to the final day. Brandon, are you going to take it down tomorrow?
Yeah, and then we're going to go buy another chain.
All right, well, if you're watching this, you've already missed it because we're here live at the BPO player party at the B Bar right in the middle of the Borgata. Now let's let loose and have some fun tonight. Roxanne, are you partying this weekend? What's up?
We pot party all weekend. I have no voice left to prove it.
We're here on Day 1A of the Bar Poker Open at the Florida World Championship. I am here with George. We just got underway a couple of minutes ago. What's your status, George?
I got knocked out.
Okay, we just started maybe 2 minutes ago, George.
It takes less than 2 minutes when you play poker.
Okay, so you played poorly, and are you double parked?
No, I'm not double parked, and I didn't play poorly. It was a fair hand, let's say.
But people generally, you get warmed up in a championship fight. There's no reason to put all your chips in the first 90 seconds.
Yeah, well, I flopped top pair with top kicker and got excited, so I called an all-in and lost.
I'm glad. There's no complaining about it, no whining about it, and you've acknowledged yourself to be, if not a bad player, certainly to play bad in that spot.
Okay, I'll concede that. I played bad in that spot.
Okay, George. Someone get him a water. I do understand you supposedly won something the other day.
Yes, I was at the the bar at the Rock and Roll Poker Open, and I won first place at the senior event.
How much was that worth?
$11,000.
And how much was the entry for this?
$365.
So you're up a good amount, huh?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
All right, so you went from first place to first out.
Yeah, I guess you can say that. I went.
Not a bad plan if you're up almost $11,000.
True, very true.
What's the most outrageous BPO story that you have?
Probably running into aces with pocket kings 2 years in a row, again getting knocked out twice.
I had aces one day. This is probably 2018, 19, and a guy called me with Jack 9 and flopped quad jacks.
Flopped it?
Yeah, he flopped. It was Jack, Jack, Jack. It was kind of gross.
I don't know. Probably getting aces cracked like three times in one game, multiple times. So yeah.
Oh, don't we love that? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, bad beats sometimes.
Bad beats. The Bar Poker Open is a completely unique experience to the poker landscape. Free to play, easy qualification, and massive prizes. The list goes on and on. Let's go talk to some of the players about what they love about the BPO.
I love the camaraderie that this tournament brings. So you're meeting some of these people that otherwise you'd never know who they were. They're from Florida, Colorado, California, and they become your friends. So
I'm gonna tell you something. I've been here 3 times in the last probably 8 years, and I'm gonna tell you, the people, the atmosphere, everything is just electric. It really is. It's electric. And you know what? Honestly, win, lose, or draw for me, I come here honestly just to be around the people here. It's just so much fun. The costumes, just the whole atmosphere and the vibe with people is just crazy here.
As the week goes on, you're going to get more and more costumes and more personalities starting to come out.
Yeah. Oh, no, I hope so.
I love this tournament. Absolutely. I look forward to it every single year.
This tournament is the best. I love the people. I love meeting the people from around the country that I haven't seen in 6 months because I go to Florida as well. And this is the most fun I've ever had.
I love to hear that. What makes the BPO unique?
I guess it's unique because there's players that can play in this that wouldn't be able to play in other events, because it's cheap to get in, you can qualify from your bars, and if you love poker, this is the way to go.
The bars, playing in the bars, and you're playing against people wanting to play real poker, but it doesn't cost a lot of money.
It's basically the perfect amateur tournament. Bigger and better every single year, and every single year it's going to get bigger and better. Get ready for 2025, let it ride.
2025, let it ride. If it isn't obvious enough already, try it for yourself. It's so easy, even a blonde could do it. Go to barpokeropen.com and qualify in just 2 steps. Next thing you know, you might be interviewing with me here in Las Vegas about what you love about the BPO. My time at the Bar Poker Open National Championship has let me meet so many different people. I was so surprised to see how many couples have been introduced through Bar Poker Open, some of which have even tied the knot. Come with me to meet some of these lovebirds now. So I'm with Millie and Ray, who happened to have just tied the knot last night here in Las Vegas.
And he introduced me to Bar Poker.
Right. So we got together because of that.
Relationship,
No, it's awesome. It's something to do.
Something to do as a couple, and we really enjoy it.
really love it, yes.
And I mean, hey, it kind of brought you out to Vegas to get married, right?
Absolutely. It's a win-win.
It is a win-win. And so how do you guys feel now that you're newly married?
I'm a winner.
Awesome.
I'm a winner.
Thank you, guys. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Oh, that's great. So what made you start to do the whole matching poker tournament thing?
That was kind of her idea. I wanted camouflage shirts, so we got them, and then so she's like, all right, we're going to get all matching shirts. So.
Yeah, we met playing cards like 15 plus years ago in a bar in Maryland.
You guys met through poker. That's incredible. And now you're here playing with a full suited dress and everything. I'm a big fan, I have to say.
Thank you.
And the great part of those stories is a lot of them met and married through our league. You know, we take pride in the fact we have, I mean, we lost track, but we have like 100 or maybe 50 to 100 no-limit babies out there. And we define that as people who met, married, and had children through our company.
All through your league, so are you essentially also a matchmaker company as well?
Yes. Very well said, very well said, yes. It's part of the whole social aspect of our league. We're all about social, we're all about fun and entertainment. We try to tell people that poker is the secondary part of the whole thing. The reason we love poker is we consider poker the real social media.
I love my husband.
I love my wife.
To poker!
Y'all need to do this. It's a trip. It's a once-in-a-lifetime deal. You can make it happen more.
Once in a lifetime, but every year once in a lifetime.
You heard it here first. Time for you to delete your dating apps and sign up to play on barpokeropen.com.
Sir, what's your name? Where are you from?
Ian Oval, Stuart, Florida.
And what is your greatest accomplishment with Bar Poker Open?
Last year, 1 year ago today, actually got to the final table with some gentlemen right here at the exact same table. This should be the featured table as is right now. And I ended up getting lucky against a legend, and I won the main event.
Oh, you won the whole thing last year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Dead cold sober, or were you drinking a little?
I was drinking a little. I was definitely not sober, but I wasn't over-served. Definitely not over-served. They're actually pretty stocked and ready for tomorrow and Monday, I heard. So I'm looking forward for the opportunity of what they've stocked.
You won last year. The deck hit you in the head, or were you playing really, really well?
I heard I played the best games of my life from the dealers that I normally play with. They said they'd never seen me play something like that.
And are you playing any differently this year to foul them up, or same game?
There's a couple different moves I've learned, so I might try them. I got, earlier this gentleman used one against me. Haven't forgot it, and I'm going to have to go ahead and play this hand.
Why don't you go and play this hand? Small pocket pair alert. Let's see if we can win this thing.
On TV, let's win one.
Tread lightly. We got a competition.
We got one. If you're my good luck charm, sir.
Let's hope so. We got a flop of Jack, Ace, King, Rainbow. Very wet flop. Leader wants to add another king. Four straight out there. Oh, why don't we take a shot at it? Take a shot at it.
Four of them!
Oh, Lord! Can you believe this? That you got a hand against that.
I'm back, baby. I'm back. Live on TV, 4 kings flopped it.
Woo! Ian, you're welcome. Thank you. You got it?
You good? I need that video, baby. I need that.
We are back to the Bar Poker Open Atlantic City East Coast Championship here at the incredible Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa in Atlantic City. Welcome back to our live stream. We are four-handed for the championship.
The orbitals now, it's 500,000 per orbital, 100, 200, 200, so 500,000 every 4 hands. Even with 3 million chips, it's every 4 hands you're going through 500,000 chips.
That's optional. You can opt out for that. You can choose not to pay it. So you just walk away, just go to the bathroom. Take another break for yourself. Yeah, cheers to all the people in the chat. Thanks for sticking around with us. Hope you enjoy what we got going on for you and watching our final 4 players here. We have 2 New York players left. We have 2 Northeast, we'll call them Massachusetts, from Eastern Poker Tour players. So you got a Boston, New York battle raging here at the final table of the Bar Poker Open Atlantic City. You got $30,000 first place up top, and these players have been playing, I swear, like it was $3 million, and I love every second of it.
Yep. It's been solid
Yeah.
poker the whole way.
Yeah.
Not super
Okay,
aggressive,
600.
but steady aggressive. Vinny here with his ace reg. He's raised it the entire time, as he should, with four-way action.
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, the beanie's back on. Things have changed.
No. I'm just. Everybody's getting tired, right?
So Vinny's second in chips right now, but it's really just taking the blinds. You take the blinds and you jump into the next spot.
My father, his name's Vincent also, but everybody knew him as Jim. And it wasn't his middle name.
Oh, really?
It's just,
Not just Jim?
it's just Jim.
Yeah, Albert Peter Croteau III.
What is it?
Albert Peter Croteau III. Oh yeah, it's very prestigious.
The third. That's the icing on the cake right there. All right. Peter with the queen jack, Charles with the 10-9, suited.
Yeah, I don't know if MASH was before your time, but whenever I hear the third, I think of Thurston Howell the third. What was that?
That was not MASH.
I'm sorry, not MASH.
That was
Gilligan's Island.
You're showing your age.
That was
You're showing your age
Winchester.
because you can't remember.
I know. I'm showing both sides of my.
Ace, king, deuce on the flop. Nobody hits it.
What are you talking about? They both have a gut shot. That's huge. Albert is never checking.
I don't
never,
know.
ever checks.
I don't know if I've ever seen a Broadway and.
I know. It is
yeah,
a weird.
A Broadway and a wheel gut shot.
This feels more like an Omaha hand in a weird way. It's a pile of an Omaha hand.
All right. The
Peter
bet
does
takes
not
it down.
check. He plays textbook relentless aggression.
Should have flung the ace of the king over.
Now, what I always wonder with these live feeds, like, do the players run over to the rail during the break and have conversations about what people are watching, who are watching the hands for 2 hours, and get a little coaching tip?
I mean,
you know, Peter always.
I mean, it
bets,
definitely happened
no
in
matter
Vegas.
what.
I mean, definitely happened in Vegas.
It has to happen, right, at every level.
Yeah, I'm not out there to see if it's happening here, but I was able to witness it in Vegas because I wasn't in the booth the whole time.
I mean, I have to assume that professionals do it on a much higher level. If you're a professional, if this is what you do for a living, then you must spend the entire 15 minutes with your coach friend.
Yeah,
with some sort of briefing.
That was clearly the big issue with the WSOP, right? With the laptop on the side, that was a part of the conversation. But you know, weirdly enough, like everybody has an opportunity to do that thing. Everybody can be watching this, you know, and have somebody come up to them and be like, "Hey, this is what I think this person's doing." Now, weirdly enough, like, if you're at the table, you haven't seen that yourself.
Right, you don't know
You're
the
taking
cards.
somebody else's word for it that's what's going on. So, you know, information at your own peril. Like at this point, if you take something, like, oh, he's been raising with junk the whole time, and then all of a sudden he's got kings, and you shove, and you thought he had junk, like, oh, that's your fault, right? Because you took the advice and you applied it. So you know, it's as use the information at your own risk here. Got a little one here. We'll see. I think Chuck's holding on to the large chip lead relative to what we've seen so far in this tournament.
Yeah, Anton.
That's a
just
folding.
enough chips,
That's a folding gasp.
I mean, Charles did bet 500,000, so it wasn't, but it was just enough to make him fold.
Yeah.
Charles has opened this game up. He played super tight for the first 3 hours. And he's slowly opening his game, and now he's got some chips.
See if we can get some more action hands here. Get this table moving and creative. I don't want anybody to go out. I just want to see some action.
Like I said, the blind's 200,000, so even a minimum raise is $500,000 at this point. Even a minimum raise is pretty much $500,000. As we saw earlier, Vinny, the first half, the break made at 600,000. That's probably what my raise would look like. just taking the blinds is so big. Vinny's got king 6. He min-raised.
Yeah, these are also scenarios where if the cards get really, really dead really quick, it could just be a 15 or 20 minute fold around session, just passing the blinds around, just waiting for somebody to have one, not just one hand, but two hands. You know, one or the other. It hasn't been that way so far tonight. We are 5 hours into our table. So,
But we saw the writing on the wall, right? With the first 11 flops, like you said, the first 11 flops.
Thank you.
We didn't see.
Yeah.
We didn't see the first 11 hands were no flops.
Yeah, and they've even joked about it at the table. That there was hey, I forgot this was part of the tournament.
King's going to try to make. Yeah, I was going to say he can't make another move there. Small blind, you could do it. Not really on the button.
As a dealer at events and special events, getting down to the final, 3 people, when they tighten up like you wouldn't believe, and you just sit there spending the next 2 hours shuffling, moving chips around in a circle and just shuffling and shuffling and shuffling the cards.
We've all done it as a dealer. Look at Peter here betting this flop with nothing. Absolutely 6 high.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the only one consistently winning by betting.
Yep.
Not the cards, but by betting. Strategic betting.
Consistent. Vince kind of jumped on that bandwagon after the second break it was.
Yeah, he was getting the playable and raisables. You know,
Yeah.
Queen Jack, Queen 10. You know.
I'll do one of those. I'll take water, please.
Oh, Vinny wakes up with a hand again. Let's see if he's going to stick with his 600K.
But look, you go back to, the players there have seen him turning over cards of Queen 10 and King Jack and King 9 that he's been raising and showing that's gotten to a situation. So, or like I said, we just talked about, at least the rail has been able to watch it for the last 5 hours.
Right.
And maybe been able to get some feedback. If they did, don't know. Again, I'm on the other side of the curtain and sequestered in my cage. King 9 suited.
Kind of wish he made it 600 there. I like the 600 he bet with the ace king earlier.
Heads up.
Let's see.
$800.
2 bets, 800.
That's crazy, man.
That's the fourth. It's the fourth time that Vinny's betted him hard like that.
I know.
I like the bet though. You don't want to give him the
Coming a lot.
opportunity to repop or open-ended. Put him to the test.
Yeah, no.
No, and I didn't tip the waitress. Whenever she comes back.
The bets are a little weird sometimes though, because when he bets 800,000 and Anton has 1.6 million, it's like, why don't you just put them all in?
Right.
I think that's what also throws him off.
Right, because are you gonna fold if he shoves?
Right.
Right. Are you gonna let your 800 just? You've already put in at that point. Well, I didn't even know the math. 1.4. You're gonna fold for 800.
Right.
Probably put in more.
So
now
I
that I
think
think about
that's
it.
what also throws him. Is that such big bets? He's kind of committed to the pot.
Yeah.
But I like that style. I do like it.
Bring
Opens, man. It's crazy.
That's where we at. All right.
It's an interesting game.
Knock hockey. Remember knock hockey from years ago? That little wooden, remember knock hockey? That little hockey stick with the wooden little.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Showing my age. a little bit.
That's right.
$8,800.
Luis Naranjo asks, who told Peter to put the beanie back on?
8,000?
That's his lucky beanie. He's doing great with that beanie.
Yeah, he lost 2 big pots as soon as he took it off.
What game is this, man?
What game is this? The blind's 200K. You shouldn't be that surprised.
I haven't been in many final tables, but this seems a little different than most.
Here we go. Get him another one.
Yo. Exactly,
Wow,
yeah.
Vinny's
Go
gonna
ahead.
call here
Have me keep drinking. Everyone else stay sober.
It is bar poker.
Exactly.
Vinny has opened up his game. You know, we talked all day.
Upswing gig.
Now are we 6 hours in or 4 hours into this final table?
5.
We had 2 breaks,
Well,
right? We just
it's-
came back from the second break, so 4.5 hours.
5 and change.
Yeah, if you count the breaks.
800.
Count the breaks.
Yeah. You can talk.
Because we
Sorry,
talked-
guys. I'm back on the feed here. Your boy Jimmy Rivers back. I just we saw Vinny in the big hand here, kind of, sort of. Hello.
Every hand's a big hand at this point.
Yeah, for real. 4-handed. Happy to be back here in the booth. As Griff said, sequestered here.
Yeah.
One of my favorite words I've heard all night, Griff. See 4-handed here with Charles, a.k.a. Chuck, as our chip leader right now.
I'm locked in a cage of emotions
Yes.
over here.
A cornucopia of emotions
Ooh.
from
Right.
my English teachers.
Cornucopia.
Chuck is by far the most experienced poker player in this group. All the experienced players, for whatever reason, ended up out a little bit earlier. Anton, rightfully so, is all in short stacked, 1.5 million. Ooh. I don't think we're going to see a call here, though. Charles does have a lot of chips.
He does, yeah. Does he
has
give
a
it
lot of
consideration
chips.
here?
He's going to think for sure.
Is it too much that can beat him at this point? He's thinking a little bit, but
Waste our time. Just get it out of here. We know you're folding. Come on.
folding. I'm
Get
gonna
it
fold.
out of here.
I'm going to let them talk this
We've been
one
sitting
out.
here
Folding your hand,
We've been
Bob.
sitting here 5 hours. Come on. That's my favorite hand. That's my favorite hand.
That's his favorite hand.
You asked what my favorite hand was. That's it right there.
That's his favorite hand. But we said it earlier, he's got the same way that guy. As soon as Chuck starts to think, it's a fold.
Now you don't have to.
He is not. He sticks to that rule of thumb, which is when in doubt, fold.
You just saved him like.
so you can see the gallery is excited back there. We can hear them. Anton with the bet, with taking down the pot, rather.
Well, there's no question New York has the biggest gallery, especially here in Atlantic
Come
City.
on. We got people watching. We got to get this shit done. Come on. It's getting past their bedtime.
And as you said, the martinis are flying out there. I came back from the gallery. I could smell the espresso.
Yes.
Here's Vinny again.
Two raises.
Raisable hand under the gun.
7.
Very consistent, keeping the bet high despite
Yep, Peter getting out of the way.
700.
Despite the relentless comments by Anton,
700.
he's continuing to make the bigger bets.
Anton was arguing about the 800,000 raise, and now it's 700. He's arguing about the
Give me a
700,000
hand
raise.
when you open 700. Give me a hand.
I think also now, if you look at the makeup of the table, Anton is alone on the right side of the table, so I think he's maybe a little lonely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair. I'll shut up. I'll shut up.
Earlier on, like I made the joke because all 4 players on the left were there. He was by himself, and he kept winning. He won like 3 pots in a row.
Oh, right,
So I said
okay.
all the chips are going to the right, and all the people are going to the left. But yeah, I think Anton has rode the roller coaster of
absolutely.
chip leader to
Chip leader to short stack to chip leader, and he hasn't done anything wrong. It's just the
No,
way the
yeah,
cards played
yeah.
out.
He's played the hands.
Well, you guys have to ask, I was out there back in here. Now, when it was down to 6, from 6 until now, did everyone have the chip lead at a certain point?
I don't know that
Did every
off the
single
top
player?
of my head.
The
It
final
seems like
six,
it, right?
Well, here's the problem.
The final
There were-
6, at some point, everyone, except for I
They were
think
so
Joseph.
close.
Joseph started the day as a chip leader, but
Yeah.
once which you could argue, yes, because he started the chip leader. So yes,
So
the
then,
final 6 all had the chip lead at one point, at least once, maybe multiple times. Anton has had it 3 or 4 times. Charles has had it twice, I think.
so I think this table, it's parity, right? The word parity of poker. This
Parity
table
of
has contained parity from start to finish.
I
Which
mean,
is
based on what's been happening, you'd have to bet $1,000 right now that Anton's going to double up.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
Because
that's the way it's been for 5 hours.
Yeah, he
So
slides down.
If you're a betting man and you bet patterns, I'm giving you for sure 2-1. Give me 2-1 odds, but I'm betting Anton's going to double. He's going to get back to $3 million. I don't know how. He's going to get back to 3.
So I think you're saying someone, in order to win this event, it's going to be a field goal in overtime, guys, right? We're going to have a last-second field goal.
No, I think someone's going to shank an extra point.
By the way, Griff, we feel for you yesterday, buddy. Speaking of football and the Lions.
Speaking of
Eagles
shanking
game.
extra
Speaking
points.
of shanking there. Some of the Giants fans out there this weekend know what I'm talking about,
It
too.
was tough to watch it. Hey, but it's
Vinny's getting creative. Vinny gets creative and Albert gets creative in the same hand?
Wow.
I feel, this is small blind, big blind again. Albert's riding the trend here that he's owned Vinny in the small blind, big blind all day. Not all day, but the last 2 to 3 hours, he's owned them.
And yeah,
he's going to.
I mean, they both have.
He never does.
They're They're both middle stacks. They both have chips. They can bet a little bit.
And look how dangerous this board is.
Oh, yeah, he just breathed on it.
Wow.
450.
9 of spades.
And Vinny raised there pre again.
Yeah.
I folded the nuts.
Everyone's like, great.
Yeah. But again, guys, right? Four-handed, short-handed game. Can't wait for cards, so to speak. Got to make moves sometimes.
Yeah.
I agree you do, but when you're running bad against this is the same thing Billy Hayes did for a while. And I've done it too. We've all been guilty of this. When you're running bad against a certain person, you start getting stubborn instead of just letting them win the hand and just fold. Just avoid them. The universe right now has Peter up against Vinny. It just won't stop.
Yeah, and
Just
Jimmy.
avoid him.
Oh, here we go. I was going to talk about that previous question you had about who had the chip lead. At one point, there were 4 people all within like 200,000 of each other. They're all. I mean, it's dead even.
Right.
You know, at that point.
Yep.
All right, we got
a big slick here suited.
Wow.
Vinny with ace king. Chuck makes the call. Jack 10.
Oh, Vinny, I liked it when
to
you were
the
making
flop.
it 600K.
He makes a 10.
Uh-oh.
Is that a
2
flush
overs
draw
and
too?
a flush draw
Vinny's
here. Vinny.
Wow. Vinny's still the favorite. And he missed the board.
Right.
All in.
Oh, quick over the top. Oh, my Lord, here. All
Instant,
in. Call.
instant.
Vinny tournament life at stake,
That went
guys.
so quick.
on,
Now, here's the
spade.
thing. Like, I don't know if they realize mathematically Vinny is ahead.
I'm
if they've even had a
surprised
chance to
about that, too.
process what they're looking at right now.
57% is unbelievable.
That is unbelievable without
Ace
hitting
king
the board.
spades, so flush draw versus Jack 10.
Wow.
10. So Jack 10's ahead. Ace
No,
king
it's not.
needs either ace king or spade.
That's what we were just
Let's
talking
get the show
about.
on the road, baby. Come on.
Now Jack 10's ahead.
Quick on the
One
turn.
time.
He's going to need a spade,
One time,
ace, or
Kelly.
king.
Spade, ace, or king. Here it comes. Not a spade, ace, or
wow.
king.
Hey, good plan.
Vinny with
Vinny is out in 4th place, it looks like.
No, you're not.
like,
No
man,
limit.
what a quick turn.
No
That's
limit
incredibly
universe,
big time.
guys. So you have Vinny out here in 4th, longest
Vinny was
lasting
second
no
in chips
limit
a second.
player this event. Great job to Vinny here.
Yes, Vinny
hell of
played
a
great
finish.
all
Great
day.
job to Vinny. Longest standing no limit, 2 BPOs in a row. Deserves all the accolades.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
11th in Vegas.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
11th in Vegas.
Wow. 8,800 cash for Vinny. Great
Love
job
it.
there.
Love it. So,
Chuck's hand,
Oh,
Charles Chuck's
so
hand
happy
holds
someone- that
out.
someone-
He's the chip leader even
Yo.
further now.
Yo, thank you, bro.
Vinny, we love you. Everybody knows that. Great job, my man.
Congratulations. Yeah, 9 grand makes that ride back to New York a little bit
Little bit better,
easier.
yeah.
Yeah, a little bit easier.
Even if there's traffic on the Belt
Yeah.
Parkway, it's okay.
Traffic. Hates traffic and loves dogs.
Yeah.
I forget who that was.
I wasn't expecting that to happen like that either. Like, I was like,
Yeah, and, you know, at the table, they're talking about what we just said. Like, that was so fast.
you got
Yeah.
85.
Just like that.
Just one hand. Boom, boom, boom.
85.
Well, after this hubbub, I have to
seven, eight,
gonna give a shout out here, Carl and Griff. I have
3. He's got 2.
some of my staff here. We got shout out to Mike Patello. Says, Jimmy, you know I'm your English teacher. I do have to say, the most educational poker night in the world would be Wednesday night. Mike, thank you for your keeping me on my toes with that. It's an educational
really
night there
is a
back in
sick joke.
Bayshore, Long Island.
What do you guys do? New word of the day on
We have a word of the
Wednesdays?
day, yes, we do have a word. That's still my night that I host there back in Long Island with my man Mike.
Man.
You
Yeah,
got
a
to
lot
bring
of
your
comments here.
vocabulary.
Someone asked who gave Jimmy the microphone.
You know, it'd feel better
Who's
if there
that?
was like one
Who's
button
asking
where you're
that?
just like,
He
oh,
just
I'm
stole
gonna
it.
fold.
Stole it like it was hot.
The
See, a
table is
little bit.
leaning in one direction.
Well, it's leaning to Chuck right now.
You know,
the sports book should
You know,
be
you
taking
don't even
bets.
have a name
I
tag.
definitely
What's
would
your
not
name?
have predicted that Vinny would have got knocked
Harrison.
out there. But of
No,
course,
you
it
don't
was
have
one of
it.
those hands.
Now
That's the
we
first
know.
hand we've
Now
had
we
in
know.
4
Now we're
hours
on a first name
with
basis.
that kind of
Yeah.
action like that, where both players hit monsters.
Yeah.
Not monsters, but top pair,
Yeah.
flush draw.
Yeah, well, and even top pair was just
We
thinking
haven't
like,
had to
oh,
use a
he
shot
missed the
clock. We've been
board.
just-
I got top pair. I'm just going to push him off of
It's
it
been a
because
great
he's
day.
been
It's
doing
been
that.
quick, yeah. No one's taking
And
too
then with
long.
a snap call, with a
I
snap
mean, you
call
probably
like
got
that,
the
you
ball
got to
side,
assume
and
you're
we've
behind.
had decisions. Like
He
people
wasn't
have had
behind
sure.
technically on the hand. He was behind percentage-wise on the draws. So yeah,
Decisions, but
he
they
was only
weren't really-
he got it in bad. Like
I
you know,
mean,
essentially,
nothing
if you
took
look at that,
forever.
and that's
No,
the weirdest
there
way to
was
look at it
nothing
is
that anybody
he
would
didn't have a
say,
made
hey,
hand. I mean, Vinny didn't have a made hand yet, and yet was still in the lead when the money got in. So you look at it that way. It's again, it didn't look that way when you're staring at it, but mathematically, he had all the
Oh,
outs.
Anton's all in as a short stack. Either player here with a decent hand is going to call him. Let's say King
Just a
3
million.
folds. Let's see what Charles is going to wake up
Yeah,
with.
Chuck has a lot more chips to do that, but you also, it's always you've been there. We've all been there. I just got these
It's like when we used
chips.
to play football with the
Do I want to call off $1 million or $1.5 million after I just got him? Or look, he's not even
But
at
it
8
was,
big
look,
blinds. Let's chip away at it.
Like a triangle.
You're gonna have to expect though again,
And
Anton to be pushing.
What you do is you push it.
In the next couple hands, we're
And
gonna
then-
expect probably another push for Anton with 8 big blinds here coming up.
Well, here's the thing. If I had to leave right now, and I came back 20 minutes later, Anton would be the chip leader. Because that's what happened last time. He was significantly short-stacked. He was under $1 million.
Under $1 million.
2 hours ago, I turn around, I come back, he's the chip leader. So yeah, it's anything can happen here.
Anton looks
Anton
like this
with
could
an
be a
ace
push
jack.
here again. It looks like.
On.
Yep, there it is. All in
Now-
the short
now-
stack, ace jack. He has to, right?
Here comes the double.
But
Nope,
here's the thing,
nobody's
he
calling.
can't, they don't have the cards to do it.
Wow, so look, he's going to go from $1 million to $2 million just from the blinds.
Right.
2 hands.
And he's not in a position where he can raise less, right? What's he gonna put out there? 600, 700, like half of his stack. Like everyone knows the rest of it's going in. Like there's no scenario where he folds and leaves himself with 700,000. So
doubt.
yeah. So yeah, if they're looking at it in that way, it was all in anyway, no matter what, even if he tried to bet less. All right, what are we looking at? Who's in the chat there? Mike,
Bar
ace.
poker open and no one drinks.
No, somebody's drinking.
Yeah, there are a couple out there.
I drank enough when I was younger that you would never catch
All
up.
right, all right. I'm a smoker.
Back in the 80s, I was drinking $200 to $300 a day.
Ace, I'm
In the
reading your
80s.
chat.
In the 80s.
6.
Charles makes it
ASL.
6.
Oh, you
Anton's
guys
only got
crack me up.
1.6 here.
He may come along here, Anton. He's got an ace three-handed. There
All
it is,
in.
all in, yeah.
Whoa. All in on a call.
And the call, uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
Yeah.
Oh, ace
What are-
4,
what are the-
ace
It's a
5.
chop if
What are
I've
the-
ever
yeah,
seen
It's
what are
one.
the
supposed
chop
to be a
pots?
chop.
Ace
Yeah.
four.
But,
That's what I said.
but Anton's short
Ace-
stacked, which gives
ace
him an
5 is that
extra
risk.
20%.
Ace 4.
Just because he's short.
The gallery is
The
cheering.
gallery's cheering
He's,
no.
the
York
dealer's
gallery's
trying to
cheering.
listen to the
They're cheering no chop.
Spades.
They want the 5 to hold.
Here we go. Low cards.
Oh. Still a possibility of a deuce.
Deuce and deuce only. 4 outs.
Just a 2. Only a 2. I think.
That is not going to do it. Doubles up.
Wow.
Oh, evens it out here again.
And we
Wow.
are back.
You're a student.
This final table exhausting, guys. From start to finish.
Nice hand.
Spectators, we need some hydration.
18, 7. Thank you, dealer. 1 point. Sorry.
Wow.
You know, if I recall, one of the
7.
Vegas events went, I mean, 2.5 hours for a final. It was like 8. I think it was 8. Maybe it might even been 9. And it went so fast
These guys
because
won't drink. I'll drink for
the
them.
cards just the chip leader just had the cards. That's it. Everyone who tried to make a move, chip leader had cards. It just all the chips fell towards the chip leader, and it was over before it even started, and it just went so fast. And in this case, like this might be going on the longest one.
I would have hit
Although
straight
I
with a
do
2-4.
believe another event in Vegas that we had, it went fast up until heads up, and then heads up went.
You'll never hear the end of that one.
Oh, sorry.
Because they're like, yeah, we're here. This is it. It's a big prize. It was guaranteed $100,000 prize. Like they battled out like it was a $100,000 prize. So
He'll never let me forget.
I think that
So,
might
yeah.
have been last
them
year.
out
Was
for the
that
package.
that's the one. I
Mountain?
have
Was that
to look. It
Miguel
might have been.
versus Patrick?
Oh, it was the
Was
New
it
York
all
free
New York
poker.
free?
Free poker.
It might have been that one last year. Remember, the final table was very quick, and they played heads up for a while.
Yeah. If you're in the bar poker chat, or you come check this out later, I highly recommend going to check out the Bar Poker Open's historical website. It shows all of our previous winners that you can see and where they came from, and how we've grown from a $40,000 championship 11 years ago, which was the largest in the world at the time, and now here in Atlantic City, the largest in Atlantic City, still hosting the largest in the world in Vegas every June. Oop. So they're just
Like I should move here.
No, they're just making sure everybody's squared up
put
with
my
their
cards
cameras and card readers so that we can see it. And, oh. There goes the emojis in the chat. The emojis have entered the game.
He just raised and called an ace-4, and then two hands later, he limp folds ace-7. That was very weird.
Would you like to talk?
Welcome back, Carl.
Hi, Carl. Welcome back, buddy.
Welcome back, Carl.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
I'm just a little speechless and mystified the way that Charles decided to raise and then call a jam with ace-4 and then limp folds ace-7.
Well, I think he likes Chuck, right? Do we go?
He likes to go by Chuck.
Yes, he goes by Chuck. We were saying
It says
earlier,
Charles. I don't care. I'm saying it.
I think Glenn was agreeing earlier that he had one of the two best Boston accents in their league in the Northeast. Griff, if you were here on that one, I think him or a Milkshake. We met Milkshake yesterday.
We met Milkshake. Oh, Charles wakes up with a hand again.
Uh-oh.
I just, and they mentioned in the chat a bunch of times, we all like the way he says cards.
It finally happened.
Lucky sevens. Anton with an
found
ace
a fold.
behind.
Finally.
This could be action.
You got small blind to deal with.
Anton laid down an ace.
That's fine. I just wanted to know it was possible.
Yeah.
Wow, he wants no piece of it.
That time.
Easily lays it
So I
down.
was like, nah, maybe suited.
He wants to pick another spot.
You know, the crazy scenario about this is this could be over in one hand. It doesn't feel that way. But the way those cards, the way they've been playing their cards, with, hey, made hand, big draw, like drawn for the nuts over there, like that's how we just, in this scenario, I could see
another
pair versus ace king, getting all in,
It's
call,
shocking
snap,
it
call,
hasn't happened
and
yet
then boom.
this whole
And then, yeah, it hasn't. We haven't had a multi-way really hand.
Even close.
Or even just a Vinny scenario on the last knockout, right? It could
even that was
just
rare, which
all
is
of a
very
sudden-
common, but
Yeah.
it was rare.
Top pair over cards in a flush draw.
It is due to
Let's see a
happen.
flop.
We just need to change the dealer,
I think the
Do it, my friend.
and then it'll happen.
Or put a beanie
There's a
on the
first for
dealer.
everything.
Changes everything.
That could bring some extra advantage to
All right,
Albert.
flop is going to be on the board. We'll see it when it pops up. Jack, Jack 4.
Jack,
I'm
Jack.
just going to say it out loud at this point. If you check to Peter, just muck.
just
don't
check-
even waste the time.
check fold.
Just fold.
Yeah, just fold out of time.
Because if you're checking to him, he's going to bet. And if you're going to fold anyway, then just fold.
Yeah. Like, have you given up on the hand yet? Yeah, just give me your cards.
I mean, he is literally. I think the only time he ever checked was the one hand against Chuck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I went to
He had an
BU.
uncanny.
Oh, nice. Yeah. What about you? Where are you from?
Yeah, I'm from
Reed,
Boston.
where he
Oh,
checked-
shit.
he
You guys
checked
part
it
of the
down.
same
Same league, yeah.
Same
Oh,
league,
nice.
yep.
Different, like, parts of the league, but yeah.
We were talking about that earlier, right?
Yeah, how big
These
those
guys don't
stores
play
are.
together.
Low.
They're from different
Yeah,
sections.
I did talk to them
Of
during the
Eastern
break.
Poker.
The New York Free guys all play together.
You guys
Okay,
fly- you
okay.
guys fly
Because
here?
they only have like 2 or 3
drove?
locations, and they're all very
Ah,
close.
okay,
in
You know how
proximity.
they started the
with the exception
North
of I
Shore?
think one.
No.
Danvers
I
Hospital.
do like just,
Oh,
and I
yeah?
think this was total coincidence,
just a joke.
that
Because
the
the
reflection
guys are
of the
wild. They're
dealer
all
in the Bar
wild now.
Poker Open neon
That's the wildest.
is right up in here. So you get to see the dealer dealing
1,
through
2,
the,
and you got
through the
8,000
reflection.
plots.
Oh, that's
Coincidence in design here.
Because there's a mirror or
I have a
something
Sunday
behind it.
Artistic
reload tournament
design.
where you
Yeah.
get the
Look at
reload
all the
chip. Oh
emojis
my
since
god,
your
that
comment.
one.
No, did they do that? You guys are
First 10
monsters.
hits.
I'm not
you
even
guys-
looking at the
10
comments right
people that
now.
have rebought.
Our
and-
chat room has
Yeah.
lost
Oh, yeah,
control.
they're already getting
The chat room, I think they've also they're sleepy here. They've been
In
it's
the
been a
world
long
of being out of
Yeah.
line, you emoji monsters.
It's a grind for the chat room as well.
Yes,
apparently.
yes. Yeah,
It
no,
is
and
a
I
grind.
gotta
A long
respect
grind,
that.
yes.
Every now and then you need to vent. And if that is your way of venting,
if we call it that.
button smashing.
I don't think I've even noticed all these emojis.
They've actually
ever.
lit up, and I've never seen any
Have
of
they
these
some-
emojis before. They've
Maybe it's not
absolutely lit
iPhone.
up the chat room with every emoji known to man.
And you gotta
All right, so 3
up with
players,
the,
guys. We are
Oh my
still duking it
Those
out
are
here
pretty
for
good.
those still
No,
up
those
and
are great.
watching. We appreciate it. Throw a dart here, right? Throw a dart.
Angry
We're gonna have
Phil.
a winner.
It could just
It's
be-
going to be
it could
very
just be
tough to
rude.
predict,
It's
even
like-
though
Yeah.
Charles has this big stack.
So-
The small stack's been doubling up time and time again.
Yeah, ironically, I think Charles is the only one who's never relinquished the chip lead. When he got it, I don't think he's ever relinquished it. But he's only had it for about 30 minutes.
Right.
Ace Beats is in the chat asking for Miguel. Miguel, I know that's you. You don't, you know.
Is it really? No,
We
it
were joking
isn't.
about that earlier.
No, it isn't.
Can you believe this? Hey,
Chad is drunk.
where's
Oh,
my son? Is he watching?
we've turned a corner here.
Well, a couple sixes and
Oh, is it why
Charles
I'm out,
scoops
I'm
it
out
up.
of the camera or something?
So let's see what the page jump is between third and second.
I don't want that to
I
happen.
know it's big. Third place is 13,000. Second place
For
is
my son.
19,000.
wow.
things I do for him.
$6,000 pay jump here.
Where were we?
My son is
It was
a
14,
30-year-old man.
19?
I'm
Was that what it was?
13.
13.
13.
It is.
13 to 19.4. $6,400 on the line here. So I don't know if we're going to see these guys tighten up or not. I would think they would. Up. And Anton might want to make a little move here. He's gonna hear from Peter right away.
Look, you're three-handed, right? It's we've played this long enough.
Yeah.
Ranges are going to open up.
Yep.
Absolutely.
You know people are playing semi-tight relatively to what you know, to the cards that have been turned over so far.
Just lift your hand up real quick.
I don't think anything's been turned over and someone goes, what are you doing, right? There's no curious and crazy questioning about their play. So I think you got to respect it when a raise comes in, but also be aware of the situation. If you can catch somebody else taking advantage of the situation,
It's crazy, right?
This
I mean, it's not that hard.
This is the first. This
Now
is the
they're gonna,
first.
well, they all, yeah, because they.
Here we go.
Albert did not
Three-way.
make the- he
What
didn't
did I
make the
say
call.
about this? We didn't.
we
Now
didn't
here
talk-
it is.
yeah,
Raise,
and they
he
all have the
called.
same cards
Oh
too.
man,
This is so interesting.
2 overs.
It's going to end
For
pretty quickly,
Peter.
though. Anton, this is.
He slowed down.
Well, Anton has control of the hand. He's the one who raised
550.
pre-flop, so he's taking control, and he's continuing to take control. He hasn't bet since the break. This is the first hand Anton raised since the break, other than his all-ins with ace-rag.
And that's an appropriate bet there. That's a great bet in position, right, guys? With a mid pair, he figures he's best.
Peter's just wondering right now, should I raise pre-flop or not? Should I raise pre-flop or not?
Oh no,
What are
now I know what the
doing,
mountain
Chuck? What are you
is.
deliberating about here?
All right, that brings him right up. Still,
It
still second in
does.
chips, but less chips for the other guys.
I just want to comment at this point that Anton's hair is still kind of in place throughout 5-6 hours. It has maintained, if you see this later, still on point there. It's still.
You know, right? I don't know how we ever.
We win another like full.
No, there's only one been.
Ooh.
levels, right?
The shadows of the trophy in the corner.
Hour and a half, yeah.
Check out the other Borgata Fall Poker Open Championship trophies. They have the plaque on the left and the Borgata Casino trophy on the right.
Was one of those, was that for the $1 million?
For the Fall Open, yep.
That final table's tomorrow, right?
Yes. Here at the Borgata, they're going to be streaming the final table of the Borgata Fall Open. So make sure it's on, I believe it's being pimped out on the BetMGM poker page.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going to be streamed through there. You can probably find it right on Borgata's website, but also BetMGM poker.
Like that. Come on.
So Fred there. I mean,
It's actually crazy. The entire final table has been like this.
I know. It really has.
Wake up with the deadest hand every time you open. I look forward to watching it back.
Look at that, 20, call it 20. Same thing, 20, 20, 30. That's still even. Blinds 1, 2, 2.
All right, looks like he's got the Motown.
It looks like we're going to go up another level after this. The way this pace of this game's going.
I think the collective with 100, 200 was about 65, 66 big blinds all put together. Total, chips in play was about 65, 66 bigs. Let's say you.
That was 30, 20, 20, 3, 4, 6.
Yeah, 30, 20, 20.
What's
70, 6, well, it was 69. It was 19, 20, 30.
Yeah.
But yeah, 69 bigs.
And that's up there, right, for a tournament. I would say usually I think around this point, these levels.
Well, for
the conclusion of a tournament.
for previous structures and also for other tournaments that that we run. Again, I come from the social poker side of what we do, so my tournaments are structured to have an end by a time.
Right.
This is not one of those.
Whatever happened to like a 2x open?
It's only 3x.
Gets down to it,
What is it, 2003?
This guy's making it 8 every hand.
They read
the other guy, the last guy got out. Every time he opens, 700.
That was.
Come on, bro. Price me in and suck. And
let me suck out on you. Let me catch a flop.
Actually, Anton, let me correct you here. Anton. The only time he didn't open, he ended up getting felted for it. Just so you know, Anton. So when you go back and listen to this tape, you're incorrect. He made it 2.5 bigs one time. And Chuck called him in the big blind with 10 jacks.
And he lost.
And now he's out of the tournament because of it. Had he made it 600 or 700,000.
He's smashing his head on the mirror in the bathroom.
You might be finishing 4th place. So stop heckling the guy when he's playing poker correctly.
No, we got a hand, small hand, king, queen against 5s.
There could be action here, guys. We could have some.
Yep, there we go to the
Some
flop.
drama on this hand.
It was a quick bet and raise and call. All right, 5s against king, queen. King, queen misses. 5s are still good. Say, shall we call it a wet board? Do you guys know what that means? Lots of opportunities. Flush draws, straight draws. I don't even know if that's the right term to use.
I was gonna say. But
I got Super System. That's the last book I read.
What is that?
10 though, still overs here.
He bet 200,000.
The ace has to concern him.
There it is. There it is.
Makes a call.
What a weird bet by Chuck.
Yeah.
This one's definitely out of the ordinary.
Uh-oh.
And Chuck is still ahead. But that 200 might scare Anton enough to actually get a check down here.
A little less than a third, yeah. I'm probably short stacked, to be honest.
750?
Oh, what a bet, Anton. Kudos to you, buddy.
And Anton, he gets the oomph to raise it here on the river. Makes a
The
play.
spade hits, so he can represent the flush draw.
And he gets him to fold.
Oh, and he does it again to Chuck.
He shows him.
He shows him the bluff again.
Wow.
He's got fleeced. Is he going to give them a remark again?
Espresso martinis
It's
are
another
hitting.
fleece.
You guys are taking too long.
Anton with the raise
Look
on the
at
river.
this.
And look what he did to the
This
look what he did
is
to the blinds.
almost a dead heat.
Holy.
I already know. I don't even have to look at the chat room right now. It's lighting up with the word fleece again.
Please, 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 please.
The Fleecinator.
Let me take a look.
Yeah.
They're all dead even again, pretty much
What
here,
were
right?
the odds? This
all
is
three.
crazy.
Throw a dart, as I said. Throw a dart. Who's taking it down here? BPO.
This is, man.
This
tournament keeps
Brian.
leveling out.
Yeah. And it's almost like neither of the three guys just want to make that big mistake here and get knocked out at this point. They played so tough all along the way.
Especially when there's $6,500 on the line.
Right.
Now. It's not $1,000. It's a $6,500.
Don't want to make that misstep with such a big money jump here.
And Anton is officially in the chip lead. Remember me saying it? I put $1,000 on him when he had 1,000. He had 1 million left. I said, not the way this tournament's going.
Give it an hour.
In any other tournament, you'd almost count it out. He is now officially the chip leader. You called it too. That's right. You said it. And Charles, for the first time.
I said, let me leave. I'll come back in 30 minutes, and he'll be the chip leader.
He'll be the chip leader. I don't even think it took 30 minutes.
Walk it out.
So now the game is going to slow down again. Do you grab the blind structure? What's our next level? Is it going to be 125, 250, 250?
Most likely.
Most likely, yeah.
I mean, yeah, they haven't done a doubling of the blinds because of the structure we're at right now. So I would assume, even if you go to think of going to like 153, that's a big jump. Because you go, when you're looking at it, it's 500,000 now. If you go to 153.3, 750, that's not terrible, but it's a 50% jump. But they're, this is what happens. We talked about if the cards are not playable, it just becomes a session of shuffling and just passing that button around.
This is unbelievable.
Fleecepresso? Is that what someone just said?
Fleecepresso.
I think I made that up by putting two commas together, but you know what? You guys can use that one if you ever want to.
That does sound like
Fleecepresso martini. There you go. Put it on a shirt, patent it. Trademark
Is
it.
there actually a break in a minute? No. Okay.
No break.
Fleecepresso. That's hysterical.
Just don't like me against you. I'm not going to get spicy.
There you go.
We got to listen to you anyway. Whatever you say goes.
Mr. Blesnik.
Yeah, Ace Beats. Make sure you get a shirt made for that for Christmas coming up. It'll be a Christmas gift for him.
I gotta tell you, if Anton's in my league, in our league, I think that Angel, I'm putting it out there for you, Angel. I'm putting it on you.
Yeah.
If he wins this tournament, you definitely need to make shirts with a picture of him with an espresso martini, shoving his stack in, and it says Flispresso. Maybe is it a verb? Is it a past tense? Fleecepressoed?
Oh, you've
Oh,
been.
no, wait. No, and he's turning over 7
Should I have
deuce
gotten
or
500?
something.
What is it?
You've been fleecepressoed.
We got to have that T-shirt out there. So
Was I blind?
What are the blinds?
T-shirt needs to be out there.
You're right. Sorry, that's my
As a
fault.
matter of
That's
fact,
my-
his entire entourage should wear it at the next BPO in Vegas.
Yeah, if somebody's got a Chat GPT in the chat, just go onto your Chat GPT, create a new image, and that'll be the tattoo that he has to get for Christmas.
Actually, I'm going to be more specific. Whatever hand he showed on the bluff, the first bluff, because that was an epic bluff.
Well, the last one was King Queen.
But that wasn't so bad. The
Yeah.
other one was pretty bad earlier. So
Oh,
showing
things just
those
changed.
two
There it
cards
is.
with this.
There it is
espresso
on the
in his
blinds. We are 153.
hand. Okay. So
See.
even now, here we go again. This is almost 1 million chips.
Yeah, it went from a 23-ish, 24-ish big blind average down to 16. So yeah, that this blind jump is gonna have to force action.
Man, I don't know. Are they just tired? They're changing their game up so dramatic. This is the second time now he's limped with ace.
There they are.
It was a backward fade.
It's almost like a magic trick sometimes. It's like,
Yeah.
where's the card? There they are.
Both guys here whiff on the flop. Let's see if there's any action.
If anyone's betting, it's going to be Anton. No bets. No bets. No more bets. Feel like a trap. He didn't check as fast or bet as
that is
fast
what he's
as
thinking.
normally
Now
does.
that's a wet board. That's about as wet as a board gets almost.
Yeah, that makes it worse.
The wettest board of all time.
Put that on a shirt.
Button's good.
And Anton takes down the pot, which should have happened pre-flop.
So yeah, just bringing everybody back. We are final 3 players here of the Bar Poker Open, Atlantic City
I thought I was going to drive home
East Coast Championship 2025.
what time is it? I don't even have my phone.
12:55.
Oh my God, you're kidding me. These
No.
poor people watching us.
I know, right?
Exactly.
Who's still up watching us?
Well, here we go. Here's playable hands.
All right, some big cards here coming out.
Right
off the bat.
Anton limped from the small, just making the call.
4 on top.
Which looks weak. He's got playable cards. And now you have Peter raising, which could just be, hey, I want to see where you're at. He could have any 2 cards here. Is this a 3-bet debate? No, flat calls. Here we go. Nice pot. 1.7
Peter
to
has
the
not
flop.
been running well against Antoine. Let's see if he hits the one out of Anton. If he hits the
Ooh,
one out
magic
of
took. 10 tree. Air balls.
That's a great flop for a paired board. Peters should be betting 500K here. See if he does. He's been very consistent all day. Even better.
Fold.
Yeah, good fold. Good fold.
It's a good,
Good
fold. So Peter now has the chip lead, taking that pot down. He's back. So now all 3 of them have had the chip lead at one point in just the last 30 minutes. It's amazing. Ever since his bluff, he shifted his game a little bit.
Yeah.
Though.
Especially with the blinds at this point. This jump.
Yeah,
it
you're-
seems like all 3
it's
guys.
slowly losing its
Yeah.
ability to make moves.
Yeah.
If not completely lost.
Yeah, and the 6,000 pay jump too. I think
Yeah.
it's both.
Yeah.
Pay jump.
It's the insane blinds and the 6,000 pay jump.
The length of time vested here, all day long grinding.
All day grinding, yeah.
Yeah.
This is the point normally where if I'm hosting my River Chasers Championships where the players would be like, are we in the points yet? After grinding through 3 days of players and a couple hundred people, are we in the points yet? Let's see. 7, 8, king 8.
This was an education for me just watching this. Although I do think if there was a couple of pros at this table, we would have seen a lot more 3-bet bluffs pre-flop.
Yeah, I think there were the chips got deep enough for some of the chip leaders to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Anton.
Here we go again.
He's got nothing. He's got nothing to
What
defend
kind of
with.
shit is
Yeah, he's
this,
just got
bro?
nothing
What
to
the
defend
hell
with. He wants to defend.
6 deuce off every
Not
time.
thrilled with his rags. Anton now, the short stack, not by much. But
Tony.
back and forth we go.
I was told to check your phone in the chat.
I switch off. yeah.
Oh, they're asking for Miguel in the booth.
I'm sorry, I'm big.
Anton, if you think it's tough to be in the audience, imagine commentating for 5 hours. I didn't realize these guys earn their money doing this.
So I'll tell you once I
This
get
is
to
an
this
intellectual
hand,
drain.
We have a
7.
One of my buddies here sent me something. We'll tell
There
you
you
in
go.
a sec.
Real quick, just real quick. Anton getting creative.
I wish we
Raises
could
up.
show that in the thing.
Raises up with the 5-3.
All right, Anton.
Yeah,
takes
he
it
raised
down
up with 5-3 and takes it down. Oh, look at that. That's
All right,
pretty.
so we actually have a chat GPT picture of what a fleece espresso would look like. Thank you, Kevin. Shout out to Kevin.
He was small blind.
I'm actually craving one, I think, now, looking at that.
Does that just not look like an espresso?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
What's fleece about it?
Well, look.
Oh, it's to the right.
Yeah, you see that?
I get it now.
You get it?
It's late. It's late.
Thank you, Kevin, for that there.
Miguel.
It's a very cozy espresso, Carl. Very fleecy, cozy espresso.
Is that ChatGPT?
Yes.
Oh, here's Freddie.
All right.
I mean, I keep saying Fred. I mean Pete. I don't know.
Pocket trays.
Peter. I keep saying that. Pete.
He's going to raise it up here.
Peter Albert.
Yeah.
Raise to 6, of course. Quick call from Charles.
Eat.
All right, action.
Where is it? Where is it?
Where is it?
There are 3.
There it is. There it is.
Look at
Again,
this.
guys, it is. It's not easy with these thick cards, and I assume at least one of these players' hands is sweaty.
Yeah. So this is.
Peter's going to raise here. He's raised. He does not stop raising.
This is interesting because Charles, he's going to come along.
Wow.
I think he's going to slow down now.
He almost beat him into the pot. Oh, he gets there. But look, Pete has to slow down.
Yeah, he's slowing down anyway.
With that snap call.
Yeah, good check.
Charles,
That's a good
sneaky
check.
check on the turn. I like
Oh,
that.
Yeah, I like the
man.
check too.
Man, if that was a 3.
Oh, he's going to get more chips out of him.
All in.
Yep.
Quickly.
Yeah, he can't do it.
Quick fold with that.
Yeah, quick
Charles,
move.
good check and
That-
bet there then on the
I
river.
don't like the all-in on the river.
You don't like the only thing he could have gotten more chips?
No, he could have. No, he couldn't have got any more chips. He could have been up against the boat. Why take the risk? He either has a boat or he's folding.
Just
he's
call.
never calling you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a very risky all-in.
Yeah, but based on the...
There's a slight chance he's
Agreed.
still
But
playing the
Albert
boat.
checked on
He
the
could have.
river.
Yeah, he could have filled up with the deuces.
Would he check
No,
the
but
boat on the river?
No, he didn't. He bet the
He
river.
bet?
Oh, he bet the river.
Yeah,
the
he got
river.
bet and he came over the top.
All right,
all
okay,
snap
okay.
all in.
When he makes that bet, he's either bluffing with nothing or he has the nuts.
Yes.
There's no in the middle. He's not doing that with a pair of tens. He either had the nuts or nothing. That was very risky.
And well, look at the chip
There was,
stacks
there was just no. It was all risk and no reward.
They are...
Right, because what is he calling you with?
What is he calling you with? A lower
A boat.
straight? A boat. Exactly.
Yeah.
Look at this again, hovering right at the same one big blind.
Yeah,
away
that's
from
not
each
fair.
other.
That's not fair to
But
have all
in
this
their
chips
defense,
in
they've played for 13 hours. It's. I think at this point it's hard.
Yeah.
To not
Well,
be-
and Chuck, to his strategy of how he's played,
Right,
must be
very
nice.
he
consistent.
plays
It
fast
must
and
be nice.
consistent. Yeah.
I know the dealer. I know the dealer.
What'd you say? Is it Alvin or Peter or what?
Albert.
Albert
I've been
Peter.
waiting, bro.
Wait for Albert.
I've been waiting for Albert. Oh my goodness, how frustrating.
we need champion analysis. Who is Ace Beats? I'm just curious who you are.
It's Miguel's alter ego.
Yeah, oh, Miguel has 2 different accounts?
He's got 2 phones up there.
No, that's his student. We don't make the call here, Ace Beats.
All right, well, Anton here, King 10, 3-handed and raise.
Ooh.
Yep. Raising the small blind. He wants to try to steal the big blind.
Now, let me see if Peter makes the full.
Peter-
He's suited, though. He might call this.
Ace suited.
It's a
Looks
cheap,
like
it's
he's
a
got
cheap
it
raise.
in position, of course.
Oh, King 10 made it 650.
Yeah, so It's a double the big blind. A min bet, basically. This was crazy.
Almost.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and a flush draw. Wow.
Yep.
Could
This could be action.
Yeah. This is, I mean,
This is
almost
the first time
similar
we've
to
seen this.
Yeah. It
Yeah.
was almost
It's
similar to
second
the
time.
last hand.
The Vinny hand.
When we had our last all in.
The last all-in hand, yeah, against Vinny. It's
Yeah.
amazing 5 hours. That's the only second time we've seen anything like this, which is business as usual.
All right, so he comes out betting there 400,000. Kind of a small bet, right?
Yeah, well, he's just trying to get a feel for what's going on. But I
Yeah,
think
kind of
we might see it.
He's still in the same position there. I think you expect him to bet here a little bit more, right? Maybe 800,000 to $1 million.
Their bets have been 700 to 800 in this spot. If they bet at all, they either check or they bet 7.
How much?
750.
750.
Yep, 750,
That's the
right in
second
that
time I
range.
nailed it. But they've been very consistent with their betting. It's pretty easy to predict if you're really watching it for 5 hours like we have.
Well, I mean,
And he.
I guess if I go back, yeah, because you can look at his.
It's a good bet, and
There
it's
it is,
hard for
yeah.
him to call it. Even though there's $3 million in the pot, though, he's got the right odds. It's just it's too much of your stack. He called it.
Yeah, he
He
calls.
did. I mean, it's hard not to. He's got a flush draw. He's
Right.
got a pair. He's got an ace.
Oh.
Gets there.
Oh.
Wow.
Now it's can Anton get
I
away?
will tell you, Anton's lucky it's the 9 of diamonds because if it had been a different diamond, it'd be harder for him to fold. But because it's the 9, the straight draw and the flush draw both hit, he
Yep.
should be able
Yep.
to dodge this. Although Pete's been the king of the value bet. Oh, no, he value bet again. He's the king of the value bet.
And Anton realized that with the eye roll.
Yeah,
He
this
goes.
is
He,
gonna be
goes
the-
he knows I may have to call.
Yeah, this is the 3rd time he's done this to him. Anton, you know what? You've been such a
Yeah,
joy
guys.
and entertainment to watch. I'm sending you my energy right now from 30 minutes into the past to make the fold here one time.
Can he get away from it though?
Every time he's had the chip, he's been in a situation like this against Pete. and
If you're
Pete's
there,
hit.
can you get it? Are you getting away from
It's
this?
hard.
Can you
I
three-handed?
don't know. With $5 million in the pot?
Yes,
No, you win this
exactly.
pot, you
Can
win the
you get away
tournament.
from
I don't
this?
know if I can. It's
He
hard.
calls.
He got him again. I
Nuts.
tried to send him the energy.
Nuts. Yeah, that's a big pot.
Huge. Crippled.
I knew you were waiting for the.
I think if you're him, I still think you call there. You have to call if you're him. You have to.
I don't chase.
With
I hate chasing.
4.9 million in the
impossible.
pot,
I know,
I
it's
think he
almost
has to.
impossible.
Yeah,
It's like I said, it's the
they
third
had
time
the
Pete.
wrong
You said you haven't
what are
been
you
here the
gonna
whole
do in
time.
this
It's the
situation
third time Pete has value
Can't
bet
fold
him in a
everything,
monster
right?
pot
Yeah,
and got and extracted an extra significant amount. Earlier on, it may have been 400,000, but at that point, it was dramatic. It was crippling.
Yep.
Both times it kind of crippled him. Right, almost to that exact number. If we go
Yeah.
back into the footage.
Well, like I said, I left when he was at 900, and he came
Yeah.
back at 3.6 million or something like that.
I mean, that's where, you know, I said I feel like I'm getting a lesson from watching this, where the Vinny big over bet is kind of the way to go here. Had he bet
Yeah.
1.2 or 1.3 million, he doesn't call it the turn.
There it
Anton's
is.
all
King
in
high all in. Yeah,
with
you
the
should get, you
diamonds.
should get through based on their cards. I don't think Chuck or Peter can either call with 6 high.
And bam, he's
5
back
high.
up to 1.8. He does it again.
That's crazy. Just one scoop there, the blinds.
One scoop, it's boom, right back to 2 million.
And it worked out, right? Because he lost that last hand and then becomes the dealer the next hand. So now he has that position to make the move, any 2 cards, to scoop up 750,000.
All right, so the big stack here, let's see, in position. See what we come up with. Nothing much there, Rags.
Well, I didn't realize it
Rags
till
around.
just now, but Anton's up against two kings. King Albert and King Charles.
Guys brought the money that when I won the monthly.
If we were in England, he would definitely be a huge underdog.
I only came because I won
No
the
more
package.
Prince.
Yeah.
No more Prince.
We were talking about it. We're like, we'll go if we win the package.
Maybe somewhere. I mean,
gotta go no matter
there's
what.
Marie Antoinette. I don't know if that counts.
No, we know that, but Anton. Are there any Antons? Any royalty out there? Sounds...
Maybe. I'm going to go with a solid maybe.
Maybe.
Oh, Elephant makes a great... There's so many great one-liners.
Yeah.
They have to be New Yorkers. Great one-liners. Elephant says that river call sobered him up. Talking about having to call that river with a diamond flush. Yeah, that was brutal. That,
All right, well,
yeah, pass my spirit on to him.
He got around back. He paid. Paid his blinds, got his money back. He's back to 1.8. Okay, a double up through Charles. If he can get through him, puts him right back into close to 4 million as well. And then it's just a 2-to-1 chip disadvantage, which
Man, this is they all
do it.
honestly they all really deserve this. The way they've all played.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So solid, so consistent, patient. Peter / Albert has had the best situations and also taken advantage of them.
Yeah, he's gotten, like you said, the value bet gotten paid off.
All right, well, back here looks like we're going to have a raise here with King Jack. Again, Jack King and
So
uncontested. Our chip leader uncontested here with some paint. If you're still watching, you can see 3 players remain, right? That's right, in the Bar Poker Open Atlantic City here. Going to have a thrilling conclusion to a long weekend of fun. And Albert has 9.4 million chips of Eastern Poker Tour in the lead here, 32 big blinds. Anton hanging on now. And Charles, a.k.a. Chuck, in 3.3 million, second in chips.
Let's get back to where were you guys in the chat? Bringing you back up. Birmingham, Alabama this week. I don't know about any Birmingham, Alabama, specifically in the Bar Poker
I was
Open.
going to say, yeah, do we have, is there anything there, any events?
Well, the big question first is, does Alabama allow bar poker? Because that answer is not yes to all the states. So
Right.
there are certain states that are limited. But a quick, I'm sure, Google search we'll find there. But as far as Bar Poker Open goes, Birmingham, Alabama, we want you if you have bar poker.
Right, and that's Kevin. That's one of my guys there, actually. I just noticed it said that. Kevin, we'll have to give a search for that. I don't know if I've heard of Alabama Poker, but I'll definitely take a look.
6.
Go. Peter with a raise up, 600.
I'll take that. There you go.
Chuck, 9-6.
Which, as we know,
Makes the call to the flop. Ace-5-9 against a 9-6. Ooh, 9 is there.
It's a very tasty 6-9.
Pair of hearts. Ooh, check, check. Quick check, check. Goes to the deuce of diamonds on the turn. Yeah. Does give a gut shot wheel draw for Peter if he can get there for free. I don't know if he's going to want to give up any chips here. to the second guy in second in chips right now. Now, if you call and you make your hand, a 5 is probably not going to scare Chuck, but he may consider maybe you had the king and you were slow playing it, but I don't think Peter has been slow playing anything throughout the day. I don't know whether they see that, they know that, or I know it just because I've seen the cards, but here we are in a situation. We have a significant chip leader in Peter. Charles sitting in middle of the road second, which I think slightly below average stack. And Anton is down to 6 big blinds, and he is just hanging. He absolutely is going to be making a move. He's on the big blind right now, so he is in for
300,000.
600, 3 and 3. 600 of that 750
right,
is his chip stack in the pot already. Peter's got king deuce, walks away, and they give Anton a walk.
Wow.
Ooh.
It's an interesting game.
Well said there on that one.
I don't think there's any situation where the small blind gets a walk, right?
He's still here. He's going to have to make a move again in the next couple hands with 6, 7 big blinds. If he has basically any ace, king from Charles here.
Well, raise up 3x, 900,000. Fold, fold.
Fold. Let's see again, Anton.
Pass the button, pass the blinds,
On the
shuffle the
button.
cards.
This could be a spot for Anton here on the button. His range is now pretty wide.
Yeah.
Any decent ace or king or paint, or who knows, suited connecting.
Pocket snowman.
Any pockets.
Come on, snowman. Come on, snowman. Nope.
Ace
Well, he's got the
deuce.
ace. Well, that's going in.
That is definitely going in there on the button.
Comes up.
There it is.
Yep. Oh, you got Peter with a 10-8. Probably not going to give off 1-6. Chuck possibly in a calling situation. Not strong enough to be an obvious call. He's debating. Man, is he going to fold an ace to a short stack? Oh, he does.
Wow.
Can't do it that
How?
Wow.
I mean,
wow.
I don't.
What do you do there?
I don't know.
What do you do?
I don't know that answer. We're going to change dealers to think about it. That's what we're going to do. We're gonna bring in the lefty.
There's not even going to be any good cash games going on by the time we're done. I'm just kidding.
Bringing in the lefty.
I don't even know what time it is.
It's 1:15 right now.
You're kidding.
Anton, it is getting late. That's what time it is. This has been a grind here for these guys.
I say hey, congrats to the final table.
I wasn't expecting it to go this long, were you? I don't know what final table I've ever watched this long, actually. Like, very few.
Well, it's the beauty of watching. You can just turn it off and leave when you're playing for 30,000. I don't think you're turning it off, man. But you are absolutely crushing it. You from short stack at this final table to top 3 right now so far, and an opportunity to go heads up. Heck, even if this ace-6 versus ace-5 turns all in, I mean, Chuck X pretty fast. Let's see what happens with this. I don't know.
Have you seen this?
He wants to play. He just wants cards. All right. We're going to see a flop here. Ace-6 against ace-5 suited. 8, 9, jack. Anton would have had a pair.
He would have, that's right. Swing and a miss here, though, these guys. And a good bet there by the chip leader. Charles didn't want any part of it.
Well, he called the raise with an ace-5, but he didn't call the previous all-in with an ace-4 to knock somebody out and level up and money up. Ladder up, is that the term? Ladder up? Ladder up.
Ladder up.
Yeah. So didn't take the stab to ladder up, but was willing to take a stab against that one. It's interesting. I think Carl was the one that mentioned that earlier. That I don't know. I don't think it was Chuck. I think it was somebody else that made one play one hand and then made the exact opposite play the next hand based on the situation. Now, one of them was an all-in call. The other one was a raise all-in. But
Anton here to the Jack-8. Gets quick fold. Scoops a few chips. He's still in here. He's hanging.
He's back.
Back.
I mean, come on. Where was he going to go? Where was he going to go?
They are tired guys, we can see here. It's been a grind, like we said. 30,000 here for the winner.
Yeah, so if my math is right, this day started with 48 players.
Yes.
At noon.
Yes.
And in 5 hours, we were down to 8. In the next...
hours, they run out of things to say, you know?
No, we're not running out of things to say. We got you. In the next... they're talking. In the next 6 hours, right? It's been?
Yeah, roughly
12, 6 hours. Yeah, over 6 hours. We've only lost 5 more players.
That goes to show it is a great
You lost
final
40 players in 5 hours, and then 5 players in the next 5 hours.
I guess
6 hours.
Give some kudos to these guys at the final table. Right?
Yeah.
The blind structure and the pay jumps. Some kudos to these gentlemen here.
Oh, here we go.
And then,
we got a 4s and jacks.
Uh-oh.
This is a chance to double Anton up. He waited for the right spot. Charles makes the call with 4s.
Wow.
Does he regret this ace-4 now?
That's right, exactly right. The ace.
Do you regret not
5.
taking the stab of knocking him out? Ace-deuce against ace-4. Obviously, you don't know he had ace-deuce, right? I understand that and respect that.
80-20 here, the jacks. Charles is going to have to hit.
Anton has the jacks. Wow.
Yeah. Let's see, is there a miracle out there?
Yeah, there it is. King, 9-deuce. 5, gonna need a 4 and a 4 only. He's gonna double up Anton and become a super short stack.
Do it. Oh
Not
my
going
Lord.
to do it. Anton doubles up.
Again.
I think the energy is back since he called off that that value bet earlier. There it is.
Wow. This is really reminiscent of being
up.
This is so reminiscent of being
would be
in
rooting for
Florida,
me,
winning the
actually.
main event in Florida. The
He
VP
is
Florida.
back. Chuck is down to a big blind.
Every time Ian won, he's like, shot of peanut butter whiskey, screwball.
Screwball.
For him, it was screwballs.
Nice hand.
Do you know, I'll put it right here on record forever. He owes me a bottle of peanut butter whiskey. My man lost the bet.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
He owes you a bottle?
he owes me a bottle.
Oh.
Well, I told him I was drinking tequila. He wanted peanut butter whiskey. So technically he owes me tequila because I won the bet.
What were we betting on? Was it a poker related?
No, not at all. It was sports betting. We had a bottle bet over Michigan against Ohio State. And Ohio State cannot beat Michigan, so I won.
I like peanut butter whiskey while we're at it, guys.
Yeah. Call Ian. He's going to have some for me.
whiskey.
Well, he's going to have my tequila. You can have some of my tequila.
Well, Ian,
I like both. I don't
Ian did
discriminate.
message in earlier. He wanted a shout out here, so Ian, we'll give you a shout out.
I didn't know that.
Former champion.
It's a permanent champ. It's not like he's not a champ anymore.
Ian, you're always a champ in our book. You know that.
Yeah.
A champion at drinking.
He's got the
screwballs
giant card protector to prove it.
One of the most lively final tables there when he won in Florida a couple years ago.
Yeah, absolutely a great time. If you want to go check out some excitement on a previous live stream from Bar Poker Open at the Kennel Club, West Palm. Definitely go check out that old live stream. It's
Charles
enjoyable.
is all in next hand. First tournament live.
Yeah, played an incredible game.
Yep.
You know, I can't fault. You know, you're never going to play anything perfect, right? I don't think any of these guys have played perfect, but nor do I think any of them have played terrible at all. It is a scenario of, you know, we have the benefit of seeing the cards. It is very, very difficult to be in that situation and play as well as these guys have played all day long. So I give every single one of them credit for doing something that I haven't done. So I respect that the tough decisions that they've had to go through to be there. All right. All right.
So Charles
got a call.
Yeah, he has to call here with this.
You got to call. You got to call.
You have
it
to
does.
call
I don't.
this
What are you looking at your cards for?
Yep, you have to call.
What are you looking at your cards for?
8 million chips. You have to make that call. He does.
Yeah,
Charles'
yeah.
tournament life at stake here.
Yeah,
With
450,000
sailboats.
to win 1.5. Now
Pocket
1.9. 4s against 10-9. It's a coin flip, right?
You can tell Charles is kind of a little dejected.
I mean, he could have folded if he had like 8 deuce. 8 deuce, he could have
I want to
folded.
watch. You guys tell me.
No, you couldn't.
No, you couldn't. 8 deuce.
Nah, you're calling that blind.
Oh.
It's not over. It's not over. Come on.
Eight. Come on, one time.
I'm screaming 8. Oh, hearts? No, the hearts don't help.
Hearts do not help.
Just an 8.
Oh, no.
Oh, my Lord. The 8 has hit.
That is
that was only one time. I used it.
a big pay jump for Anton.
And third
For a
place.
4-outer.
Wow.
That is tough. I mean, again, 8 deuce, it doesn't matter. You got to get that in and take that chance to ladder up. And not only do you ladder up, you're not giving chips to Anton if you win that. Chips come your way.
I don't know, so.
Man, we are heads up for the championship. This is, there's a chance they're going to come in and do a little reset, so maybe that's what's happening. They might.
Where's the button?
Although I think they're actually in their exact seats that they would be in if they would reset them.
Order the drink. Order the drink.
That was, speaking of, that was Anton here. He's getting another drink. Ian-esque here.
Yeah, I think it's
Ian-esque in the heads-up fashion.
There's no question.
It's either, yeah, they either go to the 3 and 7 seed or the 4 and 6 seed. I'm not exactly sure.
Good run by Charles there throughout this tournament.
Yeah, it
Charles,
looks like they're moving them to the 4 to 6. It's better than the 2 and the 8 seat, like far away at the other end of the table. Like, it's great because you get to stare at them. But that would be much better if it was a heads-up table. It's like 4 foot long, you know?
Yeah, it's a lot of work for the dealer.
Yeah, a lot of work for the dealer to go all the way left, right, left, right, left, right. But, yeah, I think that the 3 and the 7 seat are great. Allows you still to look at your opponent. All right, there we are. $13,060 for Chuck. Congratulations, Eastern Poker Tour. You're heading home. A happy man, please be a happy man. Do not be disappointed in this because this is an incredible accomplishment for a phenomenal run after 3 days of poker here at the Bar Poker Open. So, Chuck, again, congratulations to you,
Chuck,
to
good
Eastern
job to
Poker
you.
Tour. And we are down to the final 2. Peter and Anton. Still New York against Boston.
Still New York against Boston. We start with 8.
We started. We're back at it.
We started with 8 players, and at the beginning of this final table, Peter was 5th in chips with 1.65 million to start, and Anton had 600,000 chips in 8th, dead last, 8th place, short stack on this final table.
Wow. Just goes to show anything can happen here.
What a battle.
Anything can happen.
What an absolute battle.
He was the low stack to start the table, huh?
Yep. What are we, where am I looking at? Oh, there it is.
So it just goes to show anything can happen there for Anton. Now heads up for the title here for First time back in Atlantic City in 6 years, Griff, right? Since 2019.
Yep.
Go to
December 2019. Crazy things happened like 3 days later.
Yeah, right. The world changed a little bit.
The world's a turning.
Yeah, it did.
So.
And so as they're resetting here again, it's going to be almost a 2-1 chip lead for Mr. Albert, a.k.a. Peter, right? Yep. Peter heads up, going to be almost a 2-1 chip lead on Anton. But again, Anton has been down here multiple times throughout this table, and anything is possible. A double up means he would be a 2-1 chip lead.
Yeah,
All right.
Despite the chip stacks, it's an absolute coin flip.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
as hot as
yeah.
Anton has been, and the way he's come back so many times, and the cards have just fallen when he needs it, it always seems to come for him.
Yeah.
And then Peter's just really been textbook precision with raising and taking every single opportunity that he possibly can, and just using textbook poker.
All right, well, now that we're heads up, I'm going to pop out of the booth here and get some of my other work done that is going to be done here for the Bar Poker Open Championship. So I'm going to leave you guys in the capable hands of Jimmy and Carl from No Limit Pub Poker Tour. I am Griff from River Chasers and co-founder of the Bar Poker Open. Thank you all for listening to me ramble with you for 7 hours or so. So I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks to all the Bar Poker Open players for coming out to our home casino here at Atlantic City at the Borgata. They've been wonderful. So I'll leave you guys to the heads-up battle, and I'll see you afterwards.
Griff, a pleasure to be in the booth with you here, so to speak, and for all the work that you do for Bar Poker Open. We love you, man, and thanks for another great weekend and job on behalf of us and all of our team. We love you.
Enjoy your espresso martinis.
Yes.
Ditto.
Cheers. Talk to you guys later.
See you, Griff. All right, so we are heads up again, guys. As you know, Carl and I in the booth. Griff, we love you. We'll see you soon. He's going to wrap it up. And throw a dart here again. Peter and Anton going to be our final two. Play will start soon. 30 big blinds for Peter. 30 big blinds, 8.9 million, 19 big blinds on Anton.
You're not gonna have one drink with me? Come on, bro.
Guys, best of luck. Blinds are still
Espresso martini at the end, though. Cheers.
Nah, get out of here. There's no drink at the end if you won't have one now. What's going on?
All right, they've reset the players. It looks like we're about to get cards in the air here again. I'm sure they paused the clock. Peter/Albert's got a 9 million chips versus Anton's 5.55 million. But like I said, I think it's anybody's game here. The way the cards have felt, it really has seemed like it was going to be these guys all day. Vinny had made a run for a little bit. Charles made a run for a little bit. But these guys just seem to always be able to avoid the huge loss hand.
Now the button. Now you don't
first
open the
hand.
button.
Yeah, nope.
What is this, man? Hey, this is a setup.
Telling you, they tell me. They tell me what's there.
I think so.
Good morning,
Starting to get
guys.
suspicious.
Hello, Glenn. Welcome back here. We're
The sun
close
might
to the
be up
finish
before
line.
we
Yeah.
finish this. I don't know.
We think so.
The way it's going.
I'll tell you, it's certainly been a marathon. I think this is a record for the longest Bar Poker Open final table.
Yeah, we were going to ask you that. We were wondering.
I can't think of a longer one by a long shot. Yeah.
For those listening, this is Glenn, the man, back in the booth with us to close it down here. Heads up.
Yeah, let's go.
As we have these two gentlemen here with lots of entertainment and back and forth all day. And this final table has been a wild ride.
And for those of you who don't know, Glenn, owner of the BPO, owner of Guerrilla Gaming, owner of Eastern Poker Tour, putting on this whole show for us, many years in the making.
That's right. Griff had a great stat earlier on where we said that our first Bar Poker Open Championship ever was $40,000, and right now we're looking at two people that are sharing $50,000 between the two of them, $20,000 and $30,000.
It is a huge accomplishment. Okay, what do we got going on here? He hit a 9.
Yep, Al hit his 9. Anton hit nothing, so I'm thinking he's just posturing here. Haven't seen an espresso martini in a while out of him, huh?
He just ordered it, though.
Yeah, I think when he got the heads up.
He just ordered it.
And
he's like, now time for heads up.
We said it was almost Ian-esque of the Florida heads up.
Ian would have kept going strong, though.
I think there were rounds of shots. For
There
that
it is
final
right there. First place, $30,000. Second place, $19,400.
Yep, they're just about sharing $50,000 in potential prizes.
And everyone
That's
that made the
incredible.
money made $1,000.
Yes, that was excellent, right?
Nice
That was a jump
day
from
two boat. Yeah, I mean that's
jump from
it's
prior.
and it's a product of the entry, right? We're giving away $400 seats now, so into these championships, and minimum payouts are really a product of that entry. So anyone that came and cashed made $1,000, and just it kept going up from there.
Which again, we had 48 players playing today, right? So we had
Yep.
48
48
individuals,
people who won 1,000
48
or more.
players that won 1,000 or more in this great event. So to those watching out there who maybe have not participated yet in the Bar Poker Open, 48 players, at least $1,000 today, this weekend rather.
And like I said, I threw out the challenge a couple hours ago for any Floridians who are still out there. Save up your money for the BPO Florida. It's coming soon. We now have a challenge that we have to accept and meet, which is to break 146,000, which was the number here today at the Borgata. So play Sundays.
At a neighborhood
win
near
more
you.
seats. Yes. Win more seats.
Bacon.
That's right.
Oh, that counts? It's not just like one piece of the puzzle?
We're gonna need to
Oh, like a
see
pancake.
more Floridians than New
I mean, if
Yorkers
bacon's an option, I'll
in
choose
Florida,
that.
right?
Yes,
Pretty
guys,
sure we will.
we're calling on you, calling for you, coming soon for a Florida BPO. We're going to have some fun, and we're going to build it up down there and have the entertainment that we had here this week for sure, the excitement.
This one's a Boston versus New York challenge right here.
Yeah. When we were four-handed, we were two Boston, two New York.
2-2.
Six-handed, we were 3-3. And heads up, we're 1-1. This has the potential to be a big hand. This flop could hit both of them.
Yeah. Heads up, both solid hands.
Yep. And Anton's had a couple lucky cards with Jack-9, so he's going to play this for sure, which he did. Has the potential. Oh, is it going to be a straight draw? No. The 10 hits, that's probably going to end it. Peter is bet out here consistently. He could check very easily. He did check, yes, because he's got a set, so why not check? I have to give credit to Anton and Peter. I think I said it earlier, too. They have the best poker faces.
I feel like the two of them have played the best poker at this final table. At least for the times I was here watching through commentary, I felt like both of them were playing aggressively, not being afraid to commit and push the action.
Aggressively, but not too aggressively.
Right.
Like not
right.
jeopardizing
Smart
their
aggression,
whole,
yeah.
Right. Very, very smart and strategic.
Decent hand heads up, set of tens.
Full house.
Yeah. It's now full house.
Yeah. Set of tens turns into a full house.
There you go. He's not going to be able to extract much, though.
Yeah, probably nothing. He's betting here, hoping that Anton has an ace, but he doesn't.
You check there. You think Anton would try to take it down?
One more? He might.
It's hard,
200, 400, 400.
244 just from the floor. We just heard that there. That means there's $1 million in the pot
every pot.
And there's only 13 million on the table. So.
And there it is. The espresso martini has been served.
There it is.
That means the advantage needle goes to Anton right now.
So I don't think we've ever had 244 before.
It's pretty crazy, actually. I think at least. We'll find out.
That hand was definitely a run bad right there. You ran into something good there.
Yeah, Anton seems visibly frustrated.
Yeah, I
he
think he's a little fatigued.
Yeah.
He might have bet the river. Yes,
Yeah,
to a
if he
check.
checked there. Here, speaking of, but he's gonna easily take that one down.
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is heads up, and a lot of people change their game dramatically heads up, and they're willing to take big risks. Rightfully so.
Yeah, he's got 3 million behind. He wins this pot, he wins $1 million in chips. You've got to turn it up.
Yeah, I mean, for anyone who has the patience to rewatch this entire final table, they're going to see Peter playing pretty much flawless poker. I mean, I can't think of a hand where he didn't play perfectly.
140.
There may have been
That's the
one
time.
hand.
140.
Is it really?
Where maybe he should have folded.
It's poor people watching.
What do we do? What do we do to our rails? Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Oh, Peter's got one of my hands, one of my favorites. But he's dominated in this spot. And up. The needle goes to Anton here. He's way ahead right now. 81 to 19. Peter's betting into him. It is a scary board, very wet board, about as scary as it gets. This is, on a scare level, this is a 9.9 out of 10 on a scary board level. Even if you have pocket aces, it's scary. But Anton's going to have to call. It's 550,000. Wow, he's going to fold open-ended.
That'd be cool.
It should, right? Because it looks like the neon's on.
Right?
Wow, I wonder what's going on. I guess he thought that that Peter had the straight draw with a pair, which means he's dominated and playing and basically chasing a chop. And both of these players, again, as we've said a couple of times on the show, watch it for the entire 5 hours. For the most part, they made the move and not the call when it came to pre-flop betting. Wow, Anton wakes up with aces. Wow. Does he just flat? I think he flats here. Heads up, I think there's the one spot where you flat. Yep, he just flatted. You absolutely want to see a flop here, heads up with aces. And he's going to get no action that he wants. As Pete gets a gut shot, that's the one thing you don't want to see.
Yeah, you don't want to give him free cards. At least make him pay a little bit.
Yeah, if he dodges an 8 here, he's going to win a 2 million chip pot.
Al's got 15 outs now, as you can see. Still not interested.
Oh, Anton was all in. He went all in there. That's a good move.
Was that an all-in? I thought he just
I was
sneezed at
trying
it.
to, yeah, I was trying to look at it and see.
Button's good.
It looked like it said all in. Yeah, Anton, that's one of the, he did make a mistake earlier, in my opinion. I think he under bet a situation like that, and Peter hit the straight on the river. Let me take that back. It wasn't a mistake, but he could have bet a little bit more. He kind of knew, Peter had a flush draw, and he kind of knew he had a big draw.
It is, again, two very good heads-up hands.
Yes, very good.
Should see some fireworks, you'd think, here. Al just calls.
No, this is going to be it. This is going to be it.
Potentially looks like he's trying to trap him by just calling.
Yep. We've seen them both now do this, but I agree, heads up, when you're that strong, you kind of want to induce a bet. I think Peter really wanted him to raise and then re-raise all in. He didn't want to have a situation like this where it's going to go to showdown. But he can't fold ace-10 here, heads up. It's just impossible.
Yeah.
For a 30-year stack.
No, yeah. It's a bit of a risky move to induce someone to do this, but I think why not?
Good luck, man.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Ace-10 versus Queen-Jack.
Albert, a.k.a. Peter,
That was right?
60% to win the World Bar Poker Open Atlantic City Championship.
This
Anton. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Anton has dodged more all-ins than the entire final table combined. I think I'm not exaggerating. I think if you go back and look, the final table, everyone's been felted. When they were all in, they didn't win. He's the only one that's, I think, 4 times has dodged his bullet.
Nothing yet. Still has his 6 outs are all live. And there's one of them. It's a big queen.
That's huge.
2 pair.
That's huge for Anton. Yeah.
Anton's back in, but Al's still chip lead. But it's close now.
And by the way, all Anton's all-ins were the right all-ins. They were situational. The cards played themselves. He ended up all in. But that's at least his 4th or 5th time at this final table where his tournament life was on the line, and he found a way to win the hand. The cards played out for him the way he needed them to play. And from what I can remember, all the other players, when Charles was all in, the one time he was all in, he lost. Chris, the one time he was all in, he lost.
Man? Harrison,
Vinny, the one time he was all in, I'm pretty sure he lost.
Finish this up.
When their tournament life was on the line, I think maybe one other person held up.
Who was the one that pushed there? Anton.
It was Anton, correct.
Right?
Yep.
So again, he pushed. Aggression pays because he was an underdog, but not by much. So you have 2 opportunities. 1, he folds. 2, you still have a very good chance to win the hand.
Yep. Yeah, the math there, for the players who don't do the math or who enjoy the math, it's basically that when you make the move and you push that hard, the odds of someone folding are already like 30 or 40%. So you have a 30 or 40% chance they're going to fold, and then if they do call and you're behind, if you're not that far behind, like he was, you're 60-40.
Well, here's an example of where.
I think he would have folded, though, if Peter had open jammed, he probably would have folded the Queen-Jack.
Right, that's again,
probably.
Because he would have had to call it off. But this is where aggression might backfire for him.
Yeah. Tried to play the rush.
Why not?
Not a bad move. Your head's up. Yeah,
And he's still, why? He got himself back to close to even. It is time at some point to start picking up the aggression because we're looking at 2 stacks that are what 10, 12 bigs each. We're deep into this final table, 2+ hours longer than we've ever had a final table.
Wow, and Anton gets the same exact hand back to back. That's why you gotta love this game. These things that happen are just can't happen.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I have the same hand. It's like, here we go again.
Right?
So it looks like I missed it, but somehow it may have been a misdeal. Or maybe he never took his cards. Maybe he never took the 8-9 of hearts. I don't know. Probably just a misdeal. Wow, this heads up has been astonishing. The cards, quality cards every hand. Even 6-7 suited's not a bad hand. Heads up. Jimmy, I know you're just getting here into the booth. Welcome back, Jimmy Rivers.
Hi, what's going on, everybody? I can see that Anton has yours truly's favorite hand. Did you know that, Carl? 6-7 suited.
6-7, that's right. I've heard that before.
It is the actual favorite hand of Jimmy Rivers, but it can get you in trouble. Peter with the King Jack scoops it up there, Carl, right? King Jack,
yep.
6-7 misses. He's lower stacked.
So you're just coming into the booth again. While you were gone, this heads up, we've seen Anton slow play pocket aces, as I would too, heads up. I think most people would, heads up. Slow played the aces. Got a few chips out of Peter, but not too many. And then we saw Peter slow play ace-10 to induce a raise out of Anton, but he didn't get a raise. Instead, he got an all-in jam from Anton because Anton was short stack with Jack-Queen. And then Peter made the call, like he should, with ace-10 heads up for only a third of his chips. But Anton hit the queen on the turn, and hence doubled up.
All right. Well, that means Anton still has some life here. Of course, heads up with these blinds, Carl, right? It's still anybody's game, I think.
Yeah, the blinds are a million chips a hand right now.
Yeah.
200, 400, 400. So it's a million chips.
And with that nice BPO trophy there, ready to be grabbed by our winner at a $30,000 grand prize.
The winner here is going to take home $30,000. Second place is 19,400. The espresso martini is fuel. Someone tell Daddy to share some winning with Uncle. All these New York free poker inside jokes. I can't really. Uncles, fathers, sons. There's a lot going on.
You know,
They're a big family.
It's the rail, man. You know, it's their rail. It's their team. They've been here following for 6 hours here for their guy or guys they had before. Everyone's a little sort of slap happy, a little delirious at this point. And they're on the edge of their seat for these two guys. I think Anton on the button here. Let's see, ace on the button.
I don't mind walks.
How much is he going to raise?
I don't mind walks.
Doesn't look like there'll be a walk here.
There's definitely not going to be a walk. Let's see if he slow plays or not. He's done. Anton's done this. Oh no, it's all in. Okay, yeah. We didn't hear the verbal. We just saw the chips go out. I thought it was a call.
I don't either.
If it could only be so easy to have an ace every time, especially heads up.
You can physically see the fatigue.
The fatigue from everyone, right? Not even just the players. They're supporters. They're rail.
The rail. Us in the booth.
And all in here from Anton, King Jack again. Some paint, heads up. Feels like a good play.
And both of these players are new to bar poker. This may be their first BPO for both of these guys.
Right.
Ever, which is really pretty awesome. I had a friend once who told me when I was coming out to play for the first time at WSOP events, he said, when you're a really good player and people don't know you, you actually have a huge advantage because all the regulars kind of know each other and they know how each other plays. And when you come in, you're kind of the wild card. No one knows you. They don't know your style. And if you're pretty good, you kind of have an advantage over the field.
600 on tap.
I guess you'd say that they're going to underestimate you.
Right, right. Yep, agreed there. Heads-up play is fun. It's got to be aggressive, though, huh, Carl? It's exciting. It's fun. They played so long here. They don't want to make
20 bigs versus 15 bigs.
They don't want to make a misstep, but you have to be aggressive. There he is, Anton. He's got that martini.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think we're going to see a mistake. These guys have played almost flawless for 5 or 6 hours. As tired as they are, I still think, they're not going to call off their stack and one punt. But you never know because the blinds are that high. And if you have ace-3, you could easily jam all in over the top of someone who happens to have ace-queen.
All right, let's see here what we have on the flop. And Peter hits an 8.
He's still going to bet. He never checks. To his credit, if he hits, he almost always bets.
600.
Ooh. Anton made the bet first.
And a quick call, Peter.
Yeah, quick call with bottom pair.
Ooh.
Oh. That's going to end the hand, though. I don't think Albert's going to continue here.
The best possible card, right, for Anton there.
The best possible card.
Oh, that's my 8th. The ornament.
Anton's thinking, all right, what can I bet here? How much can I get? The pot's 3.2 million.
And now he checks.
A check?
I guess.
Can you do that? Can you check?
I'm
Can
not
you check
sure.
there? I mean, unless check and representing even bigger, a check raise.
No, definitely. He's afraid he has an ace. Because he called 5. He did bet $500,000 on the flop. And Albert called. Oh, brutal. There's such an obvious bluff here for Pete. He's done it every time. If he bets like $1 million, I don't know how. Oh, I don't know how Anton can call here for $1 million. It's almost impossible.
It seems like he was nervous for the ace, and now with the king on board and straightening possibility. A very hard call to make here.
Yeah, if he looks back on this one, he's really gonna
call you light and you just had it.
It's a very hard call, even if he thinks Peter's bluffing.
It's just impossible. Now he's just Hollywooding. It's impossible to call. A king on the river, and Pete, again, he didn't even hesitate to bet.
I'm ready for you to call.
I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen someone play as solid as Peter's played today. Just absolutely stone cold, perfect bets, perfect spots, and he doesn't hesitate, which is what makes it so hard to call him. He saw the opportunity. When that king turned, he saw it. He's like, this is my opportunity to grab it.
Yeah, I don't know where it is.
It's in the chat. We
That's
have.
right. His button is good. Okay.
Because I remember my hand and I wouldn't have played it otherwise.
We have some suggesting here, Carl. Everyone should start ordering espresso martinis next tourney. Maybe it'll be the official drink of
100%.
Of the BPO next time.
We'll talk to Glenn about that for sure. I'm already on board anyway. Espresso martinis are great. I'm actually shocked that hasn't become a cultural, iconic shot in the nation.
Sure.
Because everyone's drinking them now, so why wouldn't it be the shot? I think it's the best shot on the planet.
Well, maybe Albert's the poster boy for the new.
Anton.
I'm sorry, I said Albert. Forgive me,
We got two
Anton.
A's, Anton.
Maybe Anton is the poster boy for our espresso martini revolution.
Excuse me.
I like an espresso martini. Carl, did you have one this week?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm a fan.
But I got to tell you though, for people of my age and older, they need a decaf espresso martini.
All right, Carl, let's not show our age that much.
I need to get same thing as always, but this time I actually got a fold.
It's because I needed a drink.
Thank God.
So Anton, I mean, this is tough for Anton because honestly, Anton has kind of owned everyone at the table except for Peter. And I think Peter's in his head now after that last hand where he hit that straight on the river and then extracted another million. He extracted another million out of Anton that one hand. I think he got into Anton's head a little bit. But plus, it's just been all day. He just has not run good against Peter.
So what I missed, guys?
Well, we have some back and forth action here, Mr. Glenn, back in the booth. You can see Peter still with the chip lead.
He missed one big hand where Anton let out on the flop with nothing, with air. And Peter reluctantly called him with bottom pair. He just sensed something fishy because there was no pre-flop raise and there was an ace. On the turn, Anton hits his miracle card. He hits his jack, which is his miracle card, and he checks. And Peter also checked. And then the river comes, and he checks again, and Peter bluffs the river with nothing, with bottom pair on like a ace, king, jack, 10 board. He bluffed with bottom pair because Anton slowed down. That was kind of the big hand that you missed.
Okay, yeah. I actually didn't miss that because I was in production. I remember that hand now. Yeah. That was a great play, actually.
It really was.
Yeah.
And he did it so quick. He knows zero hesitation.
Yep.
He saw the opportunity. He saw the 4-card straight on the
Happy
board
2
and
a.m.
repped it.
And then, everything comes down to that. I feel like every show we do
I've
something
never even
where
watched
it
the final
takes
table this long.
one key big play, one big bluff, one big call.
And Anton was doing that all day to everybody else. Actually, to Charles the most.
Yeah, both of
Anton
these
had
guys
Charles's
played
number, but Anton hasn't run well against Peter at all.
He is. Telling you, Peter's been in his head all night.
Yeah,
He really has.
And Peter's now 7-deuce, bluffing him with 7-deuce.
He's got him 4-1 anyway.
Yeah, 4-1 at this point.
He's in his head. Like I say, he played great all night. If he does go back and look at it, he's going to look at that jack and kick himself for not betting it. Like you bet it, and then you hit it, and then you don't continuation bet it.
He's trying to be cute with it, I guess, and the board did get worse looking.
Only a little bit, though. Oh, and the river, forget
Yeah.
it. The river, by the time the river comes, he's done. It's just on that turn. But again, I said it's just Peter's in his head. Peter's hit the river on him, I think 3 or 4 times, where he hit the river and then value bet and extracted chips out of him. Actually, I could think of at least 3, maybe 4 hands. And Anton makes a good bet, takes the blinds down, back up to 3 million.
10-9, heads up, nice little hand. Here we are. Final 2 players, $50,000 between the 2 of them. $30,000 a first, $19,000 and change, 4,400.
19-4. That's not a bad number for whoever goes home in second.
Not a bad number for second.
19,000.
Used to be a good new car for that. I don't think you can anymore.
No, almost.
Oh, here we go. Pocket pair, pair of 10s. Let's see how much.
You can get a 2-year-old nice Hyundai for 19,000. A nice.
Not even a Honda anymore, huh?
No.
Not even a 2-year-old Honda.
No. Unless it's got 50,000 miles or more, maybe.
Hondas go a long way. They might rust.
They might rust, but they
but
still
they keep
run.
running.
What I've been doing, bro. I've never channeled my inner cockroach so much in my life, bro.
You guys both have channeled your inner cockroach. Running at hour number 8, is it? We start at 7 p.m.
Yeah, hour number 8.
Yeah, that is a
overtime
final
here.
table.
Poker gods, what is this, man? Come on. Can you believe this?
Anton, we can believe it. We can believe it, brother.
It's poker.
Yes,
believe
we
everything.
can believe this. In overtime, exactly. Final 2.
That's true. That's true. I can't say anything against that. You're right. Helmuth of the BPO.
I don't know if that's a term of endearment.
I know. I'm not sure how to take that either. Anton has. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, all in here. Is this going to be the one? He's got the chips. He has an ace.
It's always scary with a naked ace because you know at worst.
But if you're a Peter, can you fold here? I don't think you can fold.
No.
I think you
but
have to
it
make the
just
call on this one.
stinks to call.
Yeah. But to take a shot at the title,
Of course.
what do you guys think?
Yeah. Yeah. You got to do
2
it.
million chips. He has 12. And there it is.
It's a call.
The tournament is on the line here, guys. Anton's tournament life on the line.
This, I believe, is the 6th time that Anton's been on.
It's virtually a coin flip. I mean, Peter's ahead.
Is there going to be a new BPO champion? Let's see.
It's most likely going to go to the last card unless we hit the ace on the flop.
Fucking 10.
He got the 10.
Jack, king, ace. Jack, king, ace. 3. 3
Wow.
ace.
Stuff. Where'd that come from?
3 ace. 3 ace. Fuck.
Wow.
That means it didn't come.
He just channeled the inner cockroach and
right.
doubles up
He's
again.
back.
4.2 million. And now he's 1 double up away from having the chip lead.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I mean, there's a million chips in play every hand, and the chip leader has 9 million. So this is almost where the point where like blinds just don't help. As they're so big that it's they end up just tossing chips back and forth.
That's part of my big blind as well.
And then luck comes into play, really, at that
Oh,
point.
yeah.
When
That's where we're at
when
this
the blinds are this high and every hand is an all-in, essentially. And
Yeah, 2 points for you is the 400 blind plus the 1.
This floor coming out
It
to
is
just make sure
correct.
the pot's correct.
Dealer agrees.
Dealer agrees, floor agrees, players agree.
This is longer than a Godfather movie.
3
What do you
times
mean?
that's the
We could have watched the entire series.
Yeah, I think we did the whole series.
Hey, yeah, with all I've been raising you, yeah.
A typical BPO final
Comrade,
table
yes,
is a
yeah.
Godfather movie.
Yeah, exactly. That's the average. This is the entire. We're already in Godfather 2. We're the opening of Godfather 3.
We're almost
right
finishing
now.
up 3, yeah. Were they all 3 hours?
Mm-hmm.
I have actually never watched The Godfather.
None of them?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
the first?
Wow.
Not even the first?
Never watched a full Godfather movie.
Well, I guess because the first 2 came out before you were born, right?
Well, yeah, but that's for everyone for the most part, except for you,
Every-
Carl.
Yeah, I was. I went to the movie theater and saw that one actually.
Yeah, that's right. I brought my kids.
I snuck in. I was,
It's all right,
I was
Carl.
underage for that rated R
That's all
movie
right.
back in the day.
It's all right. We still love you, Carl.
Hey, you
It's
still
all right.
party harder than
Yeah,
I do,
still
so
party
I
harder.
can't hate
I
on
know,
you
right?
too hard.
Take a licking and keep on ticking.
That's right.
All right, Anton still, he's finding a way. He's in still
is.
here. He's going to need a double up, needless to say.
Yeah, this isn't a bad hand for it, of course.
Yeah, this should be another hand where he chips
Another
up, though.
virtual coin flip with.
He says the announcer's all in. I don't know if Peter's going to take the chance here.
He doesn't know.
No
We know
way.
that he's in better shape than.
Yeah, no way.
Favorite hand. It's my favorite hand.
He had threes earlier, right?
No, he was up against threes.
Oh, he was
I
up
think.
against
He was
threes,
up against threes. Somebody folded threes to him. I think he jammed with ace-10. That's another. That's gonna be one of the hands when Charles goes back and look. But again, it's, Monday morning quarterbacking is so easy. But a couple of times, Charles had low pocket pairs against Anton. I think when Anton was super short, and he folded. And that was one of them. Anton had like 1.5 million. And he went all in with I think ace-10, and Charlie tank folded threes, which he knows he's up against
Could be
two
worse,
over. Yeah. Yeah, it's easy when you're here and you know he doesn't have a pair of fours. If you call there and he has a pair of fours, you just doubled up the short stack.
That's why it's
which you never want to do.
It's hard to call with. And he got knocked out with fours because he called
eventually
off that.
anyway.
So,
That's the irony of the game. Yeah.
All right, well, we'll see here. Anton's going to come along with a min raise.
Anton followed up. Oh, because it's only 400s a min raise.
Flop here could get interesting.
Up.
Albert's ahead with ace high. Anton has some outs.
I think if there's a signal time, there is open and then just a check back on the flop. That's supposed to happen sometimes.
Sometimes, but
right?
Yeah.
Supposed to happen sometimes.
I was just going
It's
to
not
say
part
the
of
same
my
thing.
game.
It's
I don't want to think you're getting out of line, but I really want to watch. It's going to be a long car ride home.
He's going to watch.
Oh, don't watch
He's
while
gonna
driving.
watch all the
Yeah.
footage. But I'm saying you guys came here late into this booth. It's been like 4 hours of when these guys are heads up after the flop, he checks and he bets every single time. But he has been ahead most of the time. Not every time, but most of the time. I was even joking with Griff. I'm like, I don't know why you check. You should just muck. Because Peter's never checking back, ever. He's done it for 4 hours, maybe 8
good
hours.
for him.
Right, it's the way you have to play, especially when you have a chip lead. If you don't have a chip lead, if you're short, it's a little different. It's a little more dangerous.
He did. He played very well. They both did. That's why the both of them are here. I think they both played the best out of the final 8.
See what you have? Thank you. That's good. That's good.
Gotta love it. Wow. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
He sniffed that one
Yeah.
out.
I'm confused.
I'm confused
Gutsy,
too.
over the top, all in there. With a better hand.
Confused emoji.
Confused emoji.
So we were wondering earlier, Glenn, of this final 8, how many of the players, maybe if we look back at later on, had the chip lead at some point in this final table?
I mean, it
I
was
think it's a record on that too.
Probably because figure for a while it was almost comically they all had the same chip stack.
Yeah.
To the point where we thought like a glitch in the
The matrix.
There's a glitch in the
matrix.
in the system because like the exact same chip stack on
There
3
must
of
be
them.
a glitch in the card readers.
So yeah, there was just a lot of just chip tossing back and forth and really unfortunately not a lot of hands where hands went up against hands. It was just someone had aces, everyone else had nothing, and so
Yeah, even on the flop, it was so incredibly rare for two people to hit the flop
here's
at the
an
same
interesting
time.
hand.
It happened like
2
4
pair.
times.
He's got king high, which you feel pretty good. Heads up. Could get out of line to his detriment.
Oh, that's it.
Oh.
That's going to be
Tell me
it.
I got it.
So he checks.
Fucking right.
Traps
All
him.
in. Wow. And the call.
Flip it. Let's see it. Yes.
Drawn dead.
That's it.
He is drawn
Yeah, I
dead.
win.
That is
I got
it.
All right,
Hey,
Jimmy.
Anton.
10-3, 2 pair. That is a new Bar Poker Open champion there.
He almost wins it with the Brunson.
Peter has done it.
Congratulations, guys.
All right, guys, we have a new winner, the 2025 Atlantic City. After a 6-year hiatus, we have a new winner in our largest Atlantic City championship to date.
And let's
go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and let's toast to Peter, to the new champ, right, Glenn?
Yes, Albert Peter Croteau.
A cheers to him, grinding out the longest final table on record in 30,000 grand prize with a thrilling final hand there. Carl, any thoughts?
Just a very impressive final table. Honestly, from everyone, from top to bottom. I don't think anyone on that list made more than one debatable error. Maybe two, maybe. They all played really, really good poker, opportunistic poker.
All right, I think, Jimmy, you're going to go down there and talk to him, right?
I think I'm going to do that right now. We're going to get a word with our champion here. So I want to sign off and say I love you guys and girls, everyone around the Bar Poker Open Network and No Limit Nationwide. Thank you for being amazing and attending the event this year. And we look forward again to seeing you guys in Florida and Vegas in the coming months. Your boy Jimmy Rivers is out, and I love you. Have a good night, all. All right, so we're here live with our new Bar Poker Open champion, Mr. Peter. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. It was a great time. It was a great tournament. Had a blast.
So I have to ask you, Peter, what are you going to do with a $30,000 grand prize?
Oh, my God. I have no idea yet. I mean, I do have a tax bill I got to pay, so that's going first. And then, who knows, maybe pay off some credit cards and go on a trip.
Well, you played amazingly throughout this tournament. I heard this was the longest Bar Poker Open final table on record. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. I want to swear, but I won't.
All right, well, Peter, were there any specific crucial points that you'd like to remember and to point out, in road to victory here?
I made some good calls early on day one. I made a call with pocket tens, but the board was really high, and that set me up. And then today, I was aggressive today. I went hard. I played like I normally do, so it worked.
All right, Peter, well, again, congratulations on behalf of Team Bar Poker Open. You are the new champion here, the Atlantic City BPO champion 2025. Amazing stuff.
Thank you, man. Thank you. It's been great.
All right, well, if you want to be like Peter and be our next champion, all you have to do is go to barpokeropen.com and qualify in 2 steps, and we'll see you at the next championships.